On my dick. Constantly.
It can't run forever. This is the end. Let's see what we can.
Looks like someone took their arthritis medication.
The detective fights for all.
Lock him down. This is gonna be fun. Dealing. They thought that was gonna be enough.
Damn, thanks for the carry.
Hand has been broken.
I needed that shit. Damn, let's fucking go!
It's so nice.
If you think crime doesn't pay, you are outrageously bad at crime.
Let's go! Yeah. You can come chat in my channel if you want.
Take from the bounty of the Archmother.
How's it going, Sirisu? Dude, it's like kind of too hard to fucking build in Street Brawl with Wraith. With Infernus, you can at least rely on Afterburn. Yeah, dude, like, you guys were fucking going crazy, dude. I didn't do shit. I mean, I did, you know, I did some stuff, but... I did some stuff. He's my favorite carry. Wraith? Dude, I'm starting to really like Wraith a lot. Like, playing Street Brawl has made me, like... I've gotten over the anxiety of like performance with them now. Like now I know what to do. My aim is like pretty fucking good. I hit my shots. Like, yeah, it's probably... And I'm probably better suited to be like a playmaker, getting kills, you know? Like it feels good like getting shit done, you know? Like I can be reliable. That reliability that like for some people, for some reason people struggle with, you know? Hey, what up, Limey? What up, Limey? How's it going, dude? Ah, of course, bro. Okay, I've like got to come over here and cut this angle, bro. Charging in. I kind of had a feeling he was gonna do that. You know what I was thinking? I think he's just dead, man. Critical Role, dude. Sammy likes Critical Role too. Sammy's in here sometimes, and we were talking about Critical Role one of the times that they were in here.
Good work.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, bro. You gotta be kidding. That's crazy. Oh, man. Dude, Street... Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm not even gonna get started. I use that as a recommendation. Critical Role? Yeah, Critical Role is good. Specifically, Campaign 2. Campaign 2 is my favorite. I like that one a lot. Campaign 2 is good. I think it's called The Mighty Nine. I like that one a lot. Yeah, Mighty Nine. It's pretty good.
Victory remains in our grasp.
Oh, but you could also like watch it on YouTube. Just like play it in the background or whatever. That's what I did when I was listening to it. Damn, bro. Shitty rolls. Yeah, I'll be around if you want to watch a couple matches of DLNS. I'll be around for that. I know you like to go to the main channel though, so totally cool. Yeah, I used to just watch on YouTube. I would like put on one and then just like pause, not pause, but you know, just close it and let it play. And it would like autoplay and stuff as well. They took out Kelvin.
Let's action.
Dude, you fucking saved him, bro. Yep. Pain and despair. It's a BO5 and NA today. I don't know what that is.
Prepare for the next skirmish.
I don't know what that is. It's a best of 5 in NA today. Gosh, I really want to roll for rate of fire, I'll be honest. But Spirit Burn is... Oh, I can't. I have to just... I'll just get Spirit Burn. Fuck it. Normally it's a best of 3. Well, I thought it was... Oh. Why is it best of 5?
No one's catching me. Yeah, this take me back
my god, bro. Bro, that character, dude, really can just go to hell. Oh, you guys running? Okay, we're running. I just need rate of fire because it's only melee creeps and the low main lobsters. Is that what the team is called now? Low main lobsters? Did FPS Lounge disband? Or they were dropped or whatever? I'm dead. Dude, what is going on? I guess we, like, just can't move up at all. Yeah, GG, holy fuck. What a shit show, dude. Yeah, just fucking, just, like, don't go contest. Holy fuck, get this over with. Pathetic. Or not FPS Lounge? Yeah, well, what do you, so wait, there's no contender? Like, there's no match, like, that the loser has to play to get into, like, contention with, like, the previous champs or whatever? It's, like, literally just a best of 5 between 2 teams for NA. Since you left, it fucked my shit up a bit. Well, fuck you. Skill issue. No one signed this up this week. Only 2 teams. No, what? Why would no one sign up? That's like kind of a bummer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened that last game, but we like literally couldn't do anything. I had no like rate of fire. Like I couldn't shoot at Abrams because anytime I shot at Abrams, like everybody on the team would just like collapse on me. Because I was like the pseudo frontliner, I guess. And then I like couldn't shoot fucking Vindicta up in the air. Like Yamato was like hard to hit. Hayes was just like always like invisible somewhere. That was just like brutal. And then yeah, like I don't know, it was just like a constant backfooting like pussy type shit. I hate when my teammates do that. Like it's not your fault seriously, but a lot of people do that in fucking Street Brawl and it drives me crazy. Like nobody wants to like do anything. Everybody wants to sit back. Like I'm like doing stuff and I look behind me and my teammates are like under the fucking tower. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it's so funny. Like people keep saying Crayon's team, and referring to it as that. There are like some good ass players on that team, dude. What is the name of that fucking team? Harzelian's on that team. That's your boy, right? And what about EU? Is EU gonna be normal? Because I want to watch EU. I like soloQKING. Also, is Boostio playing with melee creeps this week? He used to. He's a former world champion in Valorant. He's playing with melee creeps now in Deadlock. Like they're just trialing him, I guess. I think they paid. He's gonna be in. See, like right here is what I'm talking about. They just completely walked up for some reason. But I guess they paid for him to be in like a few tournaments. Or something like that. But like, yeah, do you have any information about that, bro? About
It's my time.
yeah, I mean, what about EU? Is EU any different, or is it first to 3 as well? Like, is there a contender for EU this week? Bro, you see what I'm talking about? Maybe guys, bro. I'm just taking shoulder charges, dog. He should be playing since Ida made the announcement last week for Boosty. What do you mean made the announcement last week? Like, that it's official? He's a member of the roster? I heard that he was just trialing for, like, a few DNSs or whatever. And that they had, like, he, like, paid their sponsor to, like, have him on the team for a while to try. Because, like, they wanted, like, the clout and also, like, former, like, previous esport world champion, skill on the team, etc., etc. But if he's an official member, cool. That's awesome. Oh, okay. And then EU is going to be regular this week. There's going to be like a contender, and then there's going to be like the returning guys. I'm just dead. He's dead.
Nice job.
Dude, look at this fucking Joker player, bro. I think he's got enhanced return fire, dude. No way he hits me with Stalker's Mark. Oh. And what I mean by that is there's like a semifinals match with someone that signed up playing against the losers of the finals last week, then going into a match with the winner of that and the winner of last week, like there normally is, right? For EU. And I want to see more of. I need to go back and watch the scrims that Crayon and those guys did. Oh god, I gotta get this item though. Fuck. We'll see. I mean, I'm asking you, but I'm just gonna watch and I'll see. But yeah, we'll see, man. Because they lost like 2. But dude, that's crazy. Like. A former member of Melee Creeps, Parzellian, Crayon, Hydration, Aiden the Destroyer, and then some guy I haven't heard of. That's like an interesting lineup of people for the team, dude. That's awesome. I want to see that, man. Got fucking enhanced inhibitor. Am I dead? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! That shit did almost 1,000 damage to me, man. Fuck. Parzellian in a competitive setting, yeah, especially because it looks like he's playing the carry role, maybe. It's awesome.
We will not fail again.
I'm hanging on, hanging in there, as they say. Oh, you're fucking dead now, Apollo. Oh, fuck. God, I need that burst fire so bad, bro, but I need green. Okay, here we go. It's okay. We're gonna get his ass back. I have enhanced slowing hex. Fuck him for what he did to us.
Demonic.
Yeah, I need it. I hate myself.
Oh, I love you, man.
Thank you. God, I need fucking... I need rate of fire, dude.
There are fucking maniacs in the cursed apple, dude.
For real.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna hex this guy. Okay. What? He's lying. He's fucking lying, bro. Wait, ask him how. I want to know. Damn, Shadow Strike. Go invisible on stamina use with no detection range. Doing a melee attack while invisible will cause you to steal bullet and spear resistance. Huh. Okay. I'm just like I use the slowing hex on him, and then like
I think
while he was helpless, I just like stood still and just like shot him until he died. Like that's it, because he couldn't fucking move.
To me. Oh my goodness. The gun bug.
Well.
You gotta learn to respect me.
No. Dude, he's literally 1 fucking HP. Like, bro, please kill him. Petrichor, yeah. Risk of Rain 2, Petrichor V, yeah. Makes sense, it's the scent of rain. Oh, he's got, okay. Okay. I didn't know he had that item.
That makes sense.
Turn their overconfidence against them.
Yeah, it's just like fucking obnoxious as fuck. And you can't parry it. Reroll, new enhanced item, new enhanced time. What? Where did it go? I don't know. Damn, we probably could have just won that last round too, but I got fucking parried, dude. Ah, man, sometimes it's so fucking whatever. I can't get started, bro. If I start like bitching, I won't be able to fucking stop. Damn, look at that. He just did 3,000 damage to me in a fucking second, dude. That is fucking crazy. Good. God, this drifter player is so annoying, dude.
Take him down.
I'll be right back.
Bro, how is he fucking doing that? Thank you. Fucking die, bitch.
There's a reason they don't need a bouncer when I'm tending bar.
Now is not the time for mercy.
Good game.
Try to keep up.
Their broken husks make fitting tribute to our mother.
Why do I have meat, jelly, and jar tag on Discord? I don't know.
There's no stopping this.
Sir Stonehenge put that there and then decided to like never come to the stream again. So I don't know. He like gave everybody a name. It's whatever. I don't want to play. How come he can do rolls and I can't? I mean, he just asked. I mean, I don't know. He just asked. If it were you, I would have done it too, and you never asked. What do I want to play?
Friends are
Yeah.
just acquaintances you feel bad for extorting.
I like working the sideshow. They're my
You got
Do a
it.
little
Blackmail
Celeste, sure.
sounds so sleazy. I prefer
Give me mod 2 then.
information retention services.
I thought I already did that. Let me fucking see. I wonder where he's been, man. He's like still in the Discord. Maybe he's just busy. They called you. He named you only AFK farms. I gotta like make a roll, dude. I'll do it later. It's gonna like take a minute. I have to like go in there, set the permissions, name it, all that shit. I got you, bro. See you guys. Atani Lo-san. What up, dude? Thank you for the follow. I have no equal. Bypass check, World Cup type shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about soccer. I'm so sorry. Everyone is like, it's like getting a little like obnoxious, I'll be honest. Every time I go to Vegas to stream, that guy is just like, World Cup, soccer. I'm just like, okay, dude, fuck, man. Everyone's like, World Cup, World Cup. But yeah, dude, enjoy yourself. I'll be here. I'm gonna watch Deadlock Night Shift later. So like, come through and maybe watch a couple of games if you want, dude.
I'm going in. We need to press the advantage. What's the plan?
I'll probably come back later. Don't say probably.
We'll be back when we can.
Come back for sure. Say I will. No, it's okay. If you don't, It was good talking to you briefly. If you do, great. I look forward to it. No pressure though. Wagga. Dude, how the fuck do we keep getting up, like, going against, like, bro, Bebop is in every fucking Street Brawl game, bro. Like, what is up with that? Every game, bro.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Oh, I missed. Dude, that shit always happens, bro. It always happens, dude. When I lose in Street Brawl, like first round in Street Brawl, it's because the enemy team sits under their fucking Guardian. My teammates like try to make a play for it. We die under their Guardian, and then they just push up and take ours. It's just like, okay. And there's also no fucking zipline right
Headed to
here.
blue.
So I fucked up. I actually have to just like play back with my items anyway. A tiny low sun. How the hell did that person get that handle for Twitch? That's crazy. Huh. His name is literally a Tawny Losan. How cool is that? Alright, where's my team? Oh. Oh.
Shine a light.
Oh, am I just dead?
Headed to Broadway. Danger is here.
It's
Move back.
dangerous here.
Shine's on us.
That's the way you beat Bebop, by the way. Damn, just dive their tower, dude. They're low, fuck. Holy shit. Two of them have no health.
We still have some fight left in us.
Like, I don't have to beg them to fucking do anything. Who got that Twitch name? Someone just followed me named Tawny Losan. Crazy. That's what I'm saying. I feel like my... I mean, these rolls are alright, I guess.
Headed to York.
I guess I've been
Need to press the
playing...
advantage.
I've been playing carries and like shooter heroes a lot today. So I'm like not used to building characters that aren't that right now.
I am not divine, but I am.
And I have to just like play really slow. Honestly, dude, in fucking... Aw, man.
On the ball, boys and girls.
In Street Brawl, you should be like an ult bot, honestly. Bruh, like... Damn, like stuck on the wall. Man, I hate Yamato, dude.
Let him come for me.
His fucking torment pulls. I'm stupid. I actually just played really bad. Yeah, I just played really bad actually. I'm just like kind of fucking not really caring. God damn it. Like using too much stamina. That's why I banned Bebop. I have Lash, or I have Bebop banned now. Like,
The righteous have nothing to fear from me.
I banned Bebop. This motherfucker got. Dude, the way that they're playing, bro, it's like such bitch shit, dude. Why would you, like, bro? That's who we're losing against, by the way. He parried it, like, in front of the tower and fucking died by it. Like, died being stuck there like that.
Headed to yellow.
Oh my god. Okay, holy fucking shit, dude. They're so obnoxious. It's incredible. And to make it worse, we're down a guy. So we have to sit here and take an ass beating. I'd rather get a Graves than just queue for an AoE character. I banned Bebop, dude. I don't know. I think they both fucking suck ass in Street Brawl. Every time I play against a Graves in Street Brawl, she gets, you know, just the most fucked up items, and it's already hard enough to get people to do any kind of fighting. If you put some zombies in the way too, they're gonna just like start drooling from the mouth and going cross-eyed, you know? So I don't fucking know, dude. Oh my god, I wish this guy would stop talking. Oh, got some good items actually. Like as if they care. This fucking Paradox player is like the biggest bitch on planet Earth, dude. Like, is willing to sit back the entire fucking game and just be like, blah, blah, just, oh man. See, you got, I'm going, dude, I'm going.
We need to press the advantage.
I'm fucking going. Once I start yapping and bitching, woo. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. I'm gonna die on the fucking zipline.
Paradox is proving to be a problem.
I mean, what's the fucking point, dude? Look at what just happened. Shut up, pony girl. Oh, I like it when you call me pony girl. What'd you say? Oh, I told the other team to just run it down. I'm leaving that game, by the way. So annoying, dude. It's crazy how fucking annoying that shit is.
Not until a side
Maybe
rate,
well.
hey, it's your life.
It sucks too, like... I shouldn't have even said anything. Because whenever you say things, like, people just like... I don't know, they LOL and they get like the satisfaction of feeling like they're like good at all. And that is a little fucking annoying, if I'm being honest. Please just run it down, get it over with. LOL, haha. It's like, dude, one of our guys left and you guys are just like beating our ass. Like, it's over. Like, please just get it the fuck over with. I'm definitely not like people like misassociate their skill with having like the economy level in this game that equates to like power, right? Like any dumb fucking retard with items can beat up someone that doesn't have any, right? Or has like a power level that's higher. It means nothing, dude. I don't know, I should have just gotten fucking whatever. Greater expansion or some shit. I mean, as cool as that is, I should just do this.
Unforgettable.
It's just hard, man. So let's just get in Street Brawl. It's hard to play her though. Like right now, it's gonna be hard. Like this game, because I'm gonna take a bunch of there's like no way I can kill. Oh god, there's another Yamato. I hate that character. Bro. I fucking hate Yamato. Got reactive barrier from silence.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
They always do that, man. They always save themselves with their fucking thing. I can already tell this Yamato player is gonna be the bane of my fucking existence, bro. Okay, bro. Right whenever I get off of those other characters. Okay, well, we're like all way back here, so never mind.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
What? What? Yeah, I mean, I know better too, bro. I know better. Like, Great Talon's bullets are, like, the charge shots bullets are, like, big. Like, the reason why players hit them so much is, like, not because they're, like, fucking good at aiming or any stupid bullshit like that. It's, because the hitbox is huge. It's, like, super forgiving. But, I mean, the game is meant to, like, be fun to play, I guess. Don't worry about it, dude. You got Spirit Burn all fucking ready. Dude, like, are you fucking bro, I'm gonna lose. Oh no.
To the chaos.
Sure did.
These are the mysteries of my people.
Yeah, I had the read though. Oh my god, please. Please, God. I need this. I need this victory, please. Don't let that retarded bitch Yamato win. Please. I gotta cut my fingernails. Why does he keep, like, doing that to me? I don't get it.
Great job. They took out Holiday.
Bro, let me get, like, sharpshooter or something. Okay, wait a minute. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is actually a goated item on this hero. We have to win this game, dude. Oh great, the dumb fuck Yamato with all her bullshit self-sustain and unreasonable damage has Prism Blast whenever she gets in trouble. That's gonna be awesome. Alright.
We make for one hell of an act. Yamato's gonna be looking for payback.
Yeah, this is the strat. You just back up to the walker, wipe them again, and when their cooldown's longer, then you go take the tower.
The hunter's over here.
Magic surrounds us.
Oh my god, I think that whatever you did cleanses affliction.
I like it. Items on cooldown.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls. You think this is scary? Just wait for the grand finale. These are the mysteries of my people.
Yeah, you see how their cooldowns are like 40 something seconds? You just keep like kiting to your walker over and over again, pretty much. Oh, I don't need Spell Slinger because I have infinite ammo. So I should get Phantom Strike. And... okay. Dude, I built the most toxic shit known to man. Okay. You have to do it on you have to do it on exclusively Great Talon.
Paradox doesn't steal. She give. Our yellow look is
Into the fray. It was never gonna work.
Yeah, we could just like keep killing them right here until their cooldowns are like 60 seconds and then we can go in. They're gonna be hard to like rush into.
I bring forth the light. Damn it, we lost them.
Paradox doesn't steal. She gives life.
Make sure you to tell the Yamato player to sit. You win. Oh. Hey, don't die up there. Your cooldown will be like a minute long.
The enemy could be anywhere.
Damn, the walker's almost dead.
You have crushed our rivals.
With your Linkin Park. Gilgamesh? Who's Gilgamesh? Dude, this guy, man, I mean, am I the only person that thinks, like, Kelvin is just, like, the most retarded looking motherfucker, dude? Like, flying up in the air like that? Like,
No one builds an empire without sacrifice.
ice skating, shooting the fuck out of you with all that stuff, dude? I think that character is fucking retarded, dude. I hate him, bro. Kelvin is just a fucking bitch, dude. Cause Shiv exists, he looks way dumber than Shiv. I just mean specifically like when he's on his ice path, dude. Oh my god. Ah, this dude, there's so many things about this game that make me mad. That is definitely one of them, bro. The look of Kelvin coming at you on the ice path, rushing you down with the ice skating in the fucking air and shooting like the ice laser beam at you, bro. Oh my god, dude. That is like Bro. Dude, I'm so triggered by it right now that I'm like smiling and laughing like a fucking maniac. Like, it infuriates me, dude. It is incredible how mad it makes me. Just this I mean, not like, I mean, Deadlock probably makes me like the maddest I've been in my entire life. But Shiv doing anything is just shit. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. Shiv, Kelvin. Everyone has that one game. Man, I've never really thought about it, but I haven't been like fucking mad like that.
The Archmother
Like Deadlock
supports
makes
her
me.
children.
About really anything in life, like in a long time. It brings the kid in me out, man. Holy fuck. Even the main menu pisses me out. Now that's petty, dude. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen this game. We're probably gonna lose, and I'll tell you why. Rim is gonna make Billy, who can already be way fucking unkillable by himself, definitely unkillable, and Graves is gonna put a bunch of bullshit on screen that we're not gonna be able to fucking deal with. So, GG. GG. Alright, fuck it. Damn it. Then got into Valor, and not only did it come back, it got worse. Bro, dude, this game has definitely brought back some like fucked up anger problems, dude, that I have like buried deep within me. They are back, dude. For sure. They are back, baby. Not all the time, though. How did he know? With my radio. All right, buddy. All right. And see what I'm talking about? Nobody wants to move up. I'm getting these guys low. Nobody wants to take risks. Only me. Here we go.
I'm going in.
Am I just dead to skulls? That's fucking unfortunate. Oh, we have an Ivy though. Hold on. It actually might be goated. Whoa. Look at that zombie. Bro. Shows enhanced greater expansion. It makes like the zombie AoE explosions like bigger. Yeah. Okay. Magic carpet.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Bro, check it out. Rescue beam though. This guy got enhanced rebuttal.
Death is coming. You pitiful life.
Dude, she's taking like no damage from me, bro. Crazy.
Burn it down. Let's see who's still standing.
Oh. You still would rather have Bebop banned, huh? Bro, holy fuck, that wall is huge, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's unwinnable, guys. You still want... I mean, I was told to not ban Graves. This is what happens. What do I get here? Enhanced Spellbreaker. Spiritual Overflow is so good though.
My feet are gonna smell like asphalt for weeks, aren't they? Tourists. Let him come for me.
Nice. Mina's hurt pretty bad.
Incinerated.
Damn.
You are all bearing witness to perfection.
Evil dies today. Let's see who's still standing.
Time to do my thing.
For your pitiful life.
God, I love shutting that guy up.
They're hurt, they're hurt.
I'm the worst it's gonna get for you.
I ain't dying here.
Crazy. This Mina player, dude. This guy, is this your favorite hero?
Just missed it.
A caminar. No va a ser suficiente.
No one stands between me and my destiny.
Our green walker is under attack.
Let's have some.
Our green walker is under attack.
Way to go.
He's gonna finish it, he's gonna finish it.
Guy like that makes you miss Lash.
Jesus Christ, what a fuckhead, bro. Crazy.
We must prepare for what is to come.
Good run.
You guys better get some stuff to shut them down. Wow, nothing.
I got a bit juicier.
On Entangling Thorns? Oh no, it's okay. Not only is it like your first game on that character, but their comp for Street Brawl is probably like the most fucked up comp, dude, legitimately.
Yeah, it's quite insane.
That's okay. We just kill him at our walker. And just keep doing that over and over again until their cooldowns are like 60 seconds.
Yep.
Don't got time to walk.
Dude, if we can survive another round and I get Ricochet, we'll probably win. By the way.
Fuck.
These flying fuckers are hard to hit. Don't overcommit though. Billy's about to be Graves is about to be hurt really bad. Yeah, just let Billy push up again and I'll fucking kill him.
You let me.
You're just too far, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. Listen, if they come around to this choke, we can kill him.
He still hurts.
We're in a retard. Oh, I can't get him. Nah.
Take him down. There's no escaping me.
It's 40 seconds now.
Yep.
Yeah, just base, by the way, if you need to. You're close. Your respawn timer is going to be long, too.
Yeah, you should try to base Farah.
Ah, man. Whatever.
It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me show you how it's done.
Push, push, push. I don't care about her.
Oh my god, I can't, bro. The the grasping hands are just screwing me,
I mean,
dude.
that's the
We make a good team.
I don't ever want to hear you say anything about fucking Graves again, dude.
push.
It's my time.
Nice.
Okay, this next one's gonna be really hard.
Yep.
Bro, like ricochet. Fuck, dude, I need ricochet, dude. We basically have to do the same thing. Like, we get resistances and stuff under our walker. And, yeah, we just have to, like, kill them until their cooldowns are long, and then we can push up and burn it. And, yeah, I have to, like, build tank, so I tried to roll for fucking Ricochet, but I couldn't. But I got a bunch of, like, self-sustain.
And the zombies are gonna come.
Yeah, but I think we have Curse, though, so we should be able to... does Curse work against Graves? By the way?
Nah, she fell.
Like while she's in the air?
Probably, but she's still flying. It doesn't kill the gravity.
It's just, it's hard for me to do stuff when she's got grasping hands everywhere.
Nice job.
Nice. Just hang tight, hang tight. I gotta wrap back around.
I gotta keep moving.
For fuck's sake, fucking skulls, man.
Yeah. Damn.
Our green walker is under attack.
It's so green.
I know. The first game I took her off ban. I hate that character in Street Brawl. It's, I mean, it's absurd. It's like, yeah.
Good game.
Good game.
It's your fault, Paradox, by the way.
We learn from it.
How else was this going to end?
I'm so sick of people getting so lucky in these fucking Street Brawl games, dude. This is Deadlock Night Shift. Be live soon. Paradox is not as good at AoE as I thought. Yeah. Pretty much. Bro, I mean, was that not, like, so fucking annoying, dude? Like... Dude. Man, that was like so hard. That was so hard to like even get to that point in the game was so fucking hard because of Graves, dude. And oh, that motherfucker thought to himself, "Yippee, seraphim wings!" Oh my fucking god, dude. Yippee! Seraphim wings! Ugh. I hate you. I'm mad. I don't hate you. I'm just kidding. I mean, we've got McGinnis. Bebop's looking for a hook. Ah! Ah!
Take him down.
All right, guys, let's fight under our tower. Hell yeah, good idea. All right.
I love this part.
Bro.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, dude. This shit is too hard, bro, for Street Brawl.
Let's take out Bebop.
That was the best I could do in that situation.
Let's see Bebop.
Love a little Arthurian fantasy.
Stay away from me.
Let's have him.
Oh shit! Nice. Oh yeah! All right, all right. I fuck with that. Let's go. Now I need duration though. Low key. Bro, what the fuck is my fucking McGinnis building, dude? Come on. Bro, we're gonna have to carry this McGinnis, dude. Unfortunate. Yoshi gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. Just remember that, guys. Burning it back.
It's my time.
Press the advantage. Good God. Thank you. Thank you. Shoot the dog! Well, never mind. Damn, did you get killed by the skulls? Fuck. That never happens. Back it up, back it up. Your savior's coming.
Thanks.
I'm going in.
They're hurt. Dinner's burning.
I see Bebop.
Ooh, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
You're not killing me.
Hey, let me get a reverse suck me off, please. I'm dead, I think. Ooh. Not dead.
I'm going down without a fight. I got bad news.
What's the issue, man? Yes, sir. Come on, guys. Let me get a ricochet. Bruh, I just can't get a ricochet anymore. It's GG. It's GG. Bro, this guy's got plated armor and dispel. Bro. Alright, Bebop's unkillable now. Unfortunately. I can't kill him now. Fucking warp stone, bro.
The king expected nothing less from
Okay, just kite their ults. Kite their ults. Just chill for a second. Ricochet, ricochet, ricochet. Okay, okay, okay. I got one roll, ricochet. Gotta roll for ricochet. Come on, baby. Inhibitor? Interesting. Or spiritual overflow. Fucking hell. Hey, ow.
way to go.
If you don't hate my turrets yet, you're gonna real soon.
Thank you for your assistance, guys.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Good game.
Guided hand has been broken.
Okay, I'll be back. No, I'm gonna watch Deadlock Night Shift now. We can play later though, after if you want, or if the games are like boring, we can play later.
Oh yeah.
Damn, what? I didn't get MVP. Most player damage. What? I was going crazy. Oh, we all had 19k. What the fuck? Okay. Well, he got MVP because he had 8k objective. Fuck him, dude. It felt so good, bro. I was like running into this Bebop's face. He would like hook me, put a bomb on me, punch me away, hook me back. And after he would do that, he would try to like run away because his little combo was done. And I would just like dash back at him and be like, no, I didn't hear no bell. And like keep fucking shooting at him and stuff. I'm such a Giga Chad. Okay, guys. Deadlock night shift time. Let's watch.
You know, the person I want to see make a bounce back here is Saint. You know, Saint went from undefeated for weeks on end and, you know, got roughed up.
Let's watch.
It's been kind of a rejuvenation arc, maybe for Saint to win some Mo 1v1s once more.
Yeah, he's got some special insights. You know, it's like you know, Messi with the ball. I don't know. We obviously the World
Abrahams
Cup right now, so
versus Leviathan to see who gets to play against motherfucking.
He's the GOAT.
Diving to pretending like he got fouled to getting things overturned. Yeah,
Buff Enjoyers, formerly known as Loki W.
I'm curious though, slides. He does kind of like he's diving, kind of like sliding like a dive, kind of a little bit.
Nice, we're right into it too.
I'm curious though, Dan. What stretch goal would we have to hit for you to get like a Mo and Krill tattoo on like your shoulder?
Fuck no.
I'm gonna be tattooed this for my entire life, Jason. So it'd have to be like $1 million or something.
All right, Korsaka, Kristana 14, get on it. Let's get that together. But the Mo and Krill, it has kicked off. Saint back in it, like you're saying, ZP, and he needs to redeem himself. And so far, Demov isn't letting him.
I mean, look, we may be seeing like the end career of Mike Tyson right now. It is looking bad. Another parry throws out. Dan. Saint's on the ground once more.
Yeah, he's lost it. He's lost a touch. But I mean, he is.
Hit him with a little teabag, maybe.
So, I mean, it did take a Titan. So.
Now, Jason, before we get into the draft, we don't have a graphic pre-prep for it, but we did. Let's look at the hero priority if we can, because
let's look at it.
Have patch changes here.
Let's look at it, Jason.
See what has changed, if anything, on prio? You know, the interesting thing to me when we're looking at the qualifiers, Fremont was still playing Shiv, even with Shiv getting hit with some pretty serious nerfs. So
bro, shut up.
I'm
Cap, dude. This guy said serious nerfs. Cap.
The recent nerfs are actually going to, you know, have an impact
Cappers
on this meta right now, because taking a look at the drafts, a lot doesn't seem to have changed massively as of yet.
When are we going to learn, ZP? You cannot nerf Shiv enough for him to not be viable. Even though they did hit the killing blow like threshold, they've reduced it.
Damn, nobody wants to play Wraith.
Towards the end, so you have to max it out. They changed bloodletting around a little bit to have like a longer cooldown. They reduced some spirit scaling on his knives, and I believe his dash as well. So they're trying to tone him down, but I still feel like at its core, he's one of those heroes that at the top level, it doesn't really matter how you change him until you nerf him into the ground. He's still going to be viable.
Dan, you know what's one thing here that's funny? Look at the heroes I know you play a lot. For Mirage did get hit with nerfs, but then also got hit with the buff where Traveler tier 3. I mean, Mirage is quite literally getting around the map nonstop now.
Yeah, Mirage is an interesting one for sure. I actually haven't played Mirage in quite some time. I don't know why, but he became really boring for me to play. I know a lot of people have complained about him being boring to play and also boring to play again. So I feel like he's definitely a focus for a lot of pros at the moment. But yeah, the macro that is enabled by Traveler, I think, is really awesome. I think in the pro level, what it enables, I think, is really special. So I kind of like that we're getting tuned into the Traveler aspect more. That value is a bit higher. But I am still curious as to whether Mirage is. I mean, I would assume his stocks are still going to be very, very high despite some of these tweaks. I think his base kit right now is very, very good. And teams have absolutely learned how to play him, because we went from, what was it, 3-19 or something, and win-loss for Mirage ZP.
Bro,
I know you
like
were keeping count. Something like that. And now it's completely just shifted just because teams have really figured it out.
A little bit of a slap on the wrist pocket there. And one of the interesting things to me, Jace, is that Drifter actually got hit with some pretty significant nerfs, and yet again, look at the qualifiers.
It's like a 20% damage nerf.
Just like, no, we still like Drifter, so it makes you wonder how viable Drifter was in the past, and it just kind of took him being maybe a little bit overstat for people to realize, no, this hero's really good, and even after the nerfs, we still want to play him.
Thing is, for me, I don't know if it's the lack of reaction to nerfs for Drifter that people still ended up playing him. Maybe someone's been practicing him a ton because they knew he was getting stronger and they knew he was becoming more viable when it came to competitive, and then he gets hit with some nerfs and you go into a qualifier. Do you just say, okay, well, I'm just not gonna play Drifter anymore?
This is the they're just reading the patch notes of the most recent patch before this tournament
playing around it, so they're not going to
for the audience.
Interact too much. But I mean, like the bullet.
But the game, the build that you are watching me play, has remained the same, which is this one that has these changes.
Still come out with like second highest damage in the entire lobby. So a little bit of a hit to the damage is gonna be quite big, and that was where the majority of the damage was coming from Drifter.
All right, well, that wraps up a lot on the patches, unless you had something extra here, Dan, but otherwise, I think our draft is ready to go.
No, actually, I have a tidbit, which is that, so with the whole point around Drifter, I was tuned into Low Mainstream like a while ago now, and he made this point. He's like, look, if you go and look at what Listic is playing on the leaderboards, like the most of, you will probably find the most broken thing. And like at that time, it was like Billy and Drifter obviously was like the standout there because not people hadn't really caught on. The low main's like, this guy is like an indicator, so you should better be be paying attention to that.
Wait, Jason, is the Ido standard being applied to Listic now? Because that used to be the classic Ido slander of, if you want to know it's top tier, just look at Ido's stream. He only plays top tier. And now you got Low Main saying the same about Listic.
I don't know, man. I don't know what Listic. I'm scared to go in his chat sometimes for what people are talking about in there. You talk about Zergy being the Goon Master, and I think it might have passed on to Listic. The crown has been passed. But yeah, I mean, he does play some oddball things. He plays, I think, what he kind of enjoys playing at that time. Because he even had a big stint of Bebop. And Bebop wasn't really seen as this like super strong hero at the time, or would eventually become a super strong hero. But maybe just really like Drifter, and maybe maybe things he likes are actually the really overpowered heroes in the game. But can we just? I'm so sorry. I wanted to mention one more thing. If we go back to the very top of this one, when it came to the unstable rift, because there were changes to the minions having spirit resist and melee resist now, which I think is quite big, considering we would see teams in comeback positions send down almost 12 of the rift troopers, and they would be cleared out by like heavy melees or just any spirit damage being done. So hopefully this actually makes them a little bit more tankier, and you have to give a bit more respect to them.
Yeah, I mean, my baseline view when I look at it is I think heroes like Paradox may be a little bit less valued, because you'd see that
the chud emote. You like that emote?
Very high tier pick just from the virtue of like, oh, rift troopers don't care, time bomb instantly deals with it. Not that Paradox isn't still good for the actual fight for the rift troopers, but
I like it too.
Clear, heroes, definitely take a hit here. But gentlemen, the draft is ready to go. We're going to see what the teams are valuing, what has changed, if anything. Last week was probably one of the more top heavy drafting that we've ever had here in Night Shift in terms of the haves and have-nots. I'm curious to see if this week is going to lead to any changes.
So many good ones. Also, you can if you have any emotes from 7TV that you want me to add to the channel, just send them to me and I'll add them for you.
I'm kind of curious, Graves did get some
a lot of these are stuff that people wanted.
Did that get pushed
like this one. I wanted this one though.
Some things to consider, but
Slay. I like that one. Slay girl.
Very good hero at this point in time. So that's not a surprise at all. And Pocket, Billy, these are typical bands you might see. Mirage, I think, might be actually beyond those now as well. And there he is.
Yep. So Jason, a little bit of nerfs to Mirage, but a buff.
Pocket or Doorman and Mirage.
And by the way, they chose second pick here. Still not going with first pick. What are you seeing in the cards?
Well, no, didn't Leviathan win?
This guy said, empty afflictions incoming. Right. Billy first pick.
You're right. So Leviathan won, and they went first pick, and they went Billy.
Yeah, going for Billy. So I think it's interesting because last week we were asking Mirage. I mean, we're not saying that Mirage.
I'm gonna make some coffee
quite consistently now.
Appy, dude, that's my favorite one, bro. That's probably my favorite emote. Appy. Appy. I mean, you've like certainly made that face before at some point in your life, Appy.
He's more of like a secondary carry for the team. Applies a lot of debuffs and still does a lot of damage while also split pushing. But with a Billy first pick coming through for Leviathan, you know what? I don't hate it, but what I am surprised to not see though is a Shiv not being picked top 3 so far in this draft.
Yeah, Dan, you take a look at Shiv not coming out immediately, but maybe in the next 2 for Leviathan given Freemock's preferences. But the interesting thing here is that Abraham's, it won't be Empty Dreams on the Pocket this week, but they're still valuing Pocket as a high tier pick, even though it's going to be a different pilot.
Yeah, and I will say with the Viscous coming out, I really like that a lot because of obviously saves for both Infernus and Pocket's abilities. I think Viscous has in this opening 2 from Abraham's just gone up in value massively. So I like that certainly, and I can see why they might be discouraged in going for a Shiv. I think both Pocket and Infernus could definitely make Shiv a bit lower priority. So the Calico though, getting the Assassin in there, Calico stocks definitely still high. I think higher in NA actually. I think EU, this is the first time I feel like I'm seeing Calico get prioritized this much.
Damn, still
Drifter coming on in. The nerf's not slowing him down one bit. Interesting though in Calco, I think it was Fargareco playing it in the qualifiers. And Leviathan, they're staying really, really close to the team comp. They went in the qualifiers, Jason, but they're not going to have empty dreams on Pocket because it got stolen away by Abrahams.
Yeah, you know what? There's a world we could see one of the funniest things happen, that whoever's piloting Pocket for Abrahams just doesn't hit any afflictions either. An empty dream, just lifting up the middle finger to them, saying like, see, it's not so easy to hit them. But we'll see how it's going to work out. Obviously, we talked a lot about Buff and Joris being one of the few teams who are really willing to let Pocket go through because they know how to play around the affliction in particular. But a Yamato being banned out, obviously with some tweaks as well coming into this last patch. I believe they reduced the range of flying slash. They increased the charge delay, and you can ally target requires different input. So it's not really massive changes. I think it's just slight nerfs to her. And yet being banned out, I didn't expect to be seen.
Dan, big changes I'm seeing here is the lack of prioritization on frontline, but I think Leviathan may be about to come in here, certainly with maybe a Shiv, but also, Overseas been playing a lot of Abrams once again.
Yeah, that would be really, really cool to see the Abrams. Oh, Lash coming out. That's very interesting as well. Lash is one that has also, I think, lost a lot of value, at least in the last couple of weeks that we've seen. And I think when we've had Lash, performances haven't looked great too. So really interesting to see that. I think with Holiday in the mix can be hard to catch. I think Lash does serve some purpose in helping to deal with Holiday, who is so important in the meta at the moment, I think. So Apollo coming in as well. Okay, so they're going for a lot of burst damage here. Calico, Lash, Apollo. This is I kind of like how this is shaping up for Leviathan. But yeah, like you say, ZP, the lack of frontline is stark.
Yeah, I mean, right now you just got Billy over for Leviathan, but okay, Silver back in action for EU here, Jason. Silver did get that change to how often the ult is up. I think it actually is a pretty considerable change, the way fights break down.
Second difference?
Yeah, it's quite big. But it is interesting to see what Abraham's gonna finish off with here, and it's Ivy. Where we're seeing actually Dimov play Ivy in qualifiers for Leviathan, so it takes away that option. But is this possibly going to be a Shivless game?
I think it probably will. There's no M1 hero for Leviathan, and I was actually going to ask this question before. Who the hell is their M1 player?
City could use some new blood.
Because I honestly don't know on this team. I didn't see the qualifiers, so I don't know who was playing M1. Did you happen to catch that, ZP? Because Empty Dreams, I think he played it for a little bit within Abrahams, but then it went over to Arzo, and before him it was Sonya Sniper.
Yeah, I mean, for M1 for Abrahams, I would be thinking they'd be looking.
No, for Leviathan.
Oh, so yeah. Well, for Leviathan, I think it's probably gonna be Dimov. Dimov played Mina in one of the games too. That he wasn't on the Ivy, and based on what they have here, I mean, presumably it's probably gonna be Dimov on the Mina that is collecting a good chunk of the farm. Because you take a look at Leviathan here, Dan. In terms of who you're gonna portion a lot of farm to, I mean, realistically, a lot of it seemingly is gonna have to go to the Mina.
Yeah, you would definitely expect so, and it's very interesting because it is a pretty nasty hit squad. Apollo, Lash, Calico, Billy. The chase down here is pretty disgusting, and that does of course leave Mina a lot of space to farm into also 1v1 whoever Mina might be looking to go up against here. I guess looking at the Abrahams roster, it might be Infernus, I suppose.
I don't think there's going to be necessarily, when we get to team fights, I don't think there's going to be an opportunity for Mina to have freedom though. I mean, just the Ivy alone with what we've seen the last 2 weeks, it's like the side treatment. Let me pick up someone and we're going to dive straight in towards their back line, which I would guess is probably going to be Drifter, maybe Infernus in this case, or potentially Silver, and then just kill Mina and don't give her a chance to really even, be in these fights. Obviously you do have the cube to help you out, which is going to be huge. You have the chain gang to maybe pull people away, maybe the Lash for protection, but there's a lot of dive coming away from Mina, but luckily she does have a strong front line.
All right, so we got to start putting on the record here. From what we've seen here on this draft, Dan, who do you look at here and go, you know what, I like that draft a little bit more?
I do like some of the elements of both drafts. I think if I'm leaning one way, I kind of like what we're seeing from Leviathan. I think it's going to be very explosive and just fun to watch. But I do think that the Drifter's ultimate to steal away vision, I think it's actually going to be very impactful against a lot of the abilities here, or shutting down a lot of the capacity for the Leviathan to get setups off of a Lash ult and just chase people down, to stop Viscous, cubing people, or to create situations where Pocket can get maybe a bit more of an advantage for positioning to really secure those afflictions. So I think the utility of Abrahams, I think, will be pretty dangerous to deal with. So I can see a lot going both ways, but stylistically, I'm kind of liking Leviathan's draft.
Jason, for Abrahams, do they need more frontline than just together on the Silver, or can you see this one working out?
No, I actually look at Abrahams and I'm kind of favoring them, to be honest. I don't see how you miss an affliction when there's like an Apollo, Calico, Billy, Viscous, and potentially like Lash in your face. These should be like 2-3 man afflictions happening. And Leviathan, I think it comes down to maybe itemization. I think maybe Viscous, maybe Billy will build into a DB to potentially counter it, or obviously have counter spell. I don't know. I like that. I like the fact you have Infernus as well, which if you do steal away the vision as Drifter, Infernus coming with the combustion with the Warp Stone, you're gonna get blasted and you're gonna eat so much damage. Plus you have a lasso as well to boot. I don't know, man. I'm kind of favoring Abrahams here. I mean, obviously I'm kind of favoring them when it comes to the series, but like their comp, it's so much damage. It's I feel like even like a lot of mobility as well. It's gonna be hard for Leviathan's front line to really stack up against this.
Yeah, I mean, the more I look at this draft here, Dan, the one thing that kind of strikes out to me is that I actually think, you know, in metas where, you know, both teams are effectively only running one, you know, character that could be, you know, sort of designated as frontline. Silver, you know, is kind of in between. Billy, of course, is like very hard frontline. You know, there's a lot to be said on who is playing these characters and what they're able to do for it. Like, you know, I look to Leviathan and it's like, okay, you know, a lot of their good team fight potential relies on Billy having a great engage. And for Abrahams, a lot is going to rely on Together, you know, not getting picked off early on the Silver to, you know, create enough space to have opportunities for the Pocket, the Infernus, or, you know, the Holiday to get pickoffs. But, you know, in terms of pressure being applied from how we've seen these heroes get played, I do think the Abrahams comp is pretty scary in just how much pressure they're going to be able to apply in the early to mid game.
I do agree, and I think that there's a lot of tools that can help them to really mess with the momentum in these fights of Leviathan, just like some knockdowns, for example, like, you know, against the Mina, against the Apollo, against the Lash. Like these are going to have a lot of value in this game, I think. And in addition to all of the things you just mentioned for Abrahams that they'll have in, just inherently within the kit that they have off the roster. And I think Infernus in particular, also really, really dangerous. You know, we're seeing in the Infernus build the way that it's kind of transpired, that there's a bit more focus on getting ult to like level 2 more quickly. And, you know, that's going to be really, really helpful against all these heroes that are grouped up, like Jason was saying.
Jason, you've raised your hand. What is on your mind?
Have you noticed we actually know who's on who now at the bottom of the screen? That production just put in the names, so we actually know who's playing what. So ours is gonna be on Infernus, Tass is gonna be on Drifter, Shark gonna be on Holiday. This is nice. I like this.
Is it good or is it bad? Because sometimes we have to fill, and it's like sometimes we actually spend a good couple minutes on like trying to like figure it out. So I don't know if I'm liking it or hating it.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really too surprising here. You know, I think the interesting thing for me is that looking at the overall player history is that after the Shiv nerfs, Leviathan has said, you know what, we'd rather have Freemach on Apollo than Shiv. That was a 1-to-1 decision. Nothing was given up, and I don't really think anything was blocked in turn. That was just, yep, we're putting Freemach on it. And I mean, Freemach has played a good amount of Apollo in the past, so it's not entirely unprecedented, but we don't have to speculate anymore. The game is good to go. On the mic, it's going to be Jason and TDK. Jason, take it away.
Oh, Dan, let Dan do it. Let Dan do it. Dan, take it away. You don't have the authority, Jason. You cannot tell me what to do. Only ZP can.
Okay, fine. I'll take it away. All right, we're about to head into our challenger match here. Why do you have to do this to me, Dan? I was so ready for you to take things away with that beautiful, sultry voice you have coming over from the UK, who's battling for their lives right now against Argentina in the World Cup. But all of the eyes are focused on what's happening here, trying to get into our money match with Leviathan and Abrahams going head-to-head here to kick things off.
Yes. I do believe that ultimately the read, I think both, you know, you and ZP had on the roster or the draft of Abrahams that it definitely feels scarier to me, a bit more well-rounded as well. So I would expect them to be pretty strong. And for me, Jason, it does put more pressure on Leviathan to have that to end that laning phase with the initiative. You know, maybe getting the first Guardian against their opponents down first, so they can start roaming first, start taking control of the game in that way to build the momentum and really capitalize off of all this Spirit Burst damage that they have in the chase down. Do you feel the same way about how this kind of has to go?
Honestly, I feel like I can never predict how things are really going to go when it comes to pro matches, Dan. I feel like in my head, they work out one way in execution, they work out a different way, and what we see actually break down in a game.
Soccer's so boring, dude. The only sports I like
I have to say this, though, because I was a little bit distracted while
are fucking esport,
14 came in with another
video
10
games,
gifted, but with the note for Dan to give us
and like martial arts, you know? All that other shit is whack. I mean, I played baseball growing up.
Jason is just saying that I
thought baseball was pretty cool, you know?
This must be verified.
So I kind of have like a soft spot for baseball. Baseball is pretty fun, but that's because it's like,
You know, the goods will be delivered, Jason.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
a note in gifted subs.
An argument could be made about everything, but hitting a ball that someone is like throwing is like a lot cooler than
Gets dropped here.
defending
A little bit aggressive with the silver and drifter lane, which honestly isn't a lane
something
we wanna see
that
get too
someone
far ahead.
is
past, we've never really seen him unleash
shooting.
past these initial pick heroes. Excited to see what he can do on drifter.
which I guess is the same thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I don't actually.
But just
think
in terms
that
of soccer,
anything
you know.
else I think we're probably kind of needed. I think Drifter was pretty strong.
I guess it could be said
It doesn't
like
really change
catching
the
could be the
idea
same
he
as
has
hitting,
in
you know,
the
whatever.
game. And very cool to see him back into
Super
the meta.
Mina.
And
Yeah,
more of a
super
reasonable way.
TF. Yeah,
So,
the reason why
in
they
terms of
did
ranking
that
your
is
favorite
because
self, Jason, I am also
one
curious
of the
in terms of how you're liking these lanes,
like
for
CEOs or
the
CFOs of Deadlock Night Shift used to play on a team with Super during the Overwatch like professional league. They played on the same team together. And Super's been like streaming Deadlock and stuff. And so there's like a little bit of lore there. So they put that icon there because he's a friend of the stream and he's a content creator for the game.
Freeze the lane, if I'm not mistaken. The mid lane though, that
So
one I'm
yeah,
really curious about how that
like a
actually
little fun
gonna
at
play
him.
out. Because you have an Ivy and a Holiday together. And, a Holiday,
And I quite enjoy it. Hey, that's great, man. If you enjoy it, more power to you. That's awesome.
You have, like, Wave Clear, which
You watch every Super stream? Damn, that's funny. He's probably streaming right now. You better head over there. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your time.
On the right-hand side. It's already going to be Sai.
It's a slog when both teams have better defense than offense, though.
With Ava to just quickly like float between
Right.
these lanes, and I don't think there's a response of Abraham's for that.
But you're alive, yeah, I know. That's why I said thank you for your time.
Just pans out as we see the game unfold in front of us.
Yeah, I
Steal
wonder
attempt here coming through from Taz.
what
Actually
makes
gonna
a
be successful,
streamer, you know?
Taking away all the tier 1 creeps. So nice pressure on
How
this
does
lane
one
on
acquire
the
a
left side of the map.
a following like
dangerous,
Super
but again,
does?
a lot of damage output. Honestly, there's possible.
I have to embrace the
more damage from
parasocial
Silver and Drifter.
relationship
You can see
aspect
that
of
is a
it
trade that's been working well for
in
them.
order
In
to
comes the
further
potential attempt ability to punish, but there's the
my
key
streaming
in response, both
self.
teams
Damn,
like
dude, get
looks to
parried,
respond and
bitch.
going for it.
Dude, what is happening right now, guys? Is Billy dead? What are they doing? Is this like? Was that a smart idea to fight like that?
Yeah, very well done.
Was that a smart idea to fight them like that?
Strong, what you're seeing right there, having the parries up a little bit quicker, and obviously the extra healing that you get on top of one.
Him
of those
being a
successful
top 3
parries with the
Overwatch
damage.
tank of all
Yeah,
time
this is
definitely
really
helped him.
cool.
I would say that what helped him more than that
But
is
come
that
close to like a silver and a
Hey,
drifter who are just pumping at you. Especially
get out of the
the
window.
Stalker picked up as well the second you turn.
is that he like played the
trying to do
game
anything
like
against that, you're just taking a lot of extra damage
professionally,
over time. Not to
like,
mention, Irizumi trying to
and
go
was
for the
like
Drifter on the
competing in
go,
like
chase
LAN
down.
tournaments
This
and
is
stuff.
pretty much half his HP just
Like
to
when
get to the level. You
Overwatch
can kinda
was
see the
like
mismatch
the
right
most
now, how much
popular
stronger
like
Abraham's
competitive
on
game on the
side
planet.
Yeah, and it's,
You know,
it's a lot
like
of
Overwatch
damage
like
per
pretty
round.
much
So
took over
if you're
everything in like 2016
to kind of tool against
for
it.
like a few years.
Item-wise, but
And
just
when and they
items
like
wise,
literally
it's
made
just
like the
enough to save the
Overwatch
game, and the damage across the entire team
OWL is what it
I
was
think
called,
between Gunners,
Overwatch
so,
League for it.
just a little note on
And it
that
was this
fact
like
again,
giant
just pilfering
esports
the tier 1
thing.
camp, just consistently, and this is
And
absolutely a losing lane full of
yeah, I mean
Leviathan.
these
Arguably
guys
for
that
a
played
roster
became like
discussion.
celebrities for the teams.
I mean, this lane is just
I mean,
continuing to be
XQC
further
has
head-to-head,
surpassed
and
that.
just really
Like people
worrying
don't even know that he played. Like he's so fucking famous. XQC is so famous and popular and so clippable from so many other things that people don't even know that he was like the best like Canadian tank player in the Overwatch League
No, I don't think they died at all. I mean, they're probably gonna die right here and lose.
and
one,
was a
but
world
still,
champion.
Abraham's just completely been winning out on the burger box, and actually,
Yeah.
Silver might not even die. Together forces Empty Dreams back, his ex-teammate. And
You know, I was top 500 one season
Billy coming in, though.
surviving now.
playing tank.
Guys, what happened? How?
You know, it's a heavy
is
heavy
tragic.
rest the head that wears the
Absolutely
crown.
tragic. Now, there's going to be a lot of issues, I think, here in this game right now.
Top
for
500
Leviathan,
light work,
because I
you
would've
know.
said that the Apollo Mina lane might have been kind of nice just on paper.
You know, I played a little Reinhardt.
Well as
I played a
pocket,
little
maybe got a lot of spirit
Winston,
damage,
you
which should,
know.
I think allow you to have some good trades, but they've been having a hard time on the right
You know,
side.
I like
Actually, some
Drifter,
good tower
but what I
damage,
don't
but
like about
going back to the
Drifter
kills, it looks to
is
be a
that he's like
very
always
game so far by
smiling.
Abrahams on both sides of the map.
Yeah, I think the thing is like Mina,
But like
especially with
like
the
not like a
burst,
normal smile. He's got like a
Green,
weird smile
can really do
constantly.
a lot of damage to pocket because the negative spirit resist. I think that's a lane you're
It's
not
just
really
what his character
expecting
model
to
looks
win, but
like.
The fact that they're, you know, still doing relatively well against him is a very good sign. But the problem is, who's going to help out? this
Firing
left-hand side? We had
protoplasm.
Rotate come out of overseas to try to protect, or sorry, not overseas, coming back in and trying to help this one, but he wasn't able to hold them back. And they need to get a kill. They need some sort of answer. They get the damage done, but they can't get the finish.
Sully. Oh,
Yeah.
we're seeing a push here once again.
I play a little Winston. I play a little Zarya. And I got a wow, nice dodge. Oh, you're dead. Why'd you go down? Why did he go down? Why did he go down? Why didn't he just stay up on the crane? Dude, Leviathan is just feeding, bro. Oh my god, bro. I mean, dude, this just shows you the level between Leviathan and Abrahams. Their players are so much more skilled.
And that still wasn't enough to take down the Titan of
Yeah, it's crazy.
Almost has
Good all
answers
together.
up as well.
Sonya on the
next to so
pocket
much
as well.
damage potential. I think especially chasing people
I mean,
down
they're
with
just
Drifter, that's
feeding.
very, very
I mean,
painful indeed. So
Leviathan and Abrahams have played against each other before. I mean, these guys have played against Abrahams. They've played against Buff
they're
Enjoyers.
so far behind Jason at this time in the
You
map.
know.
It is extremely concerning.
10K, yeah. I mean, they're gonna have a comeback rift.
Like, it's already bad enough you're losing the lane, but then you send over Sai to help out, and then they lose the fight with Sai there. So not only does it keep the
Well,
two
Sai,
players in that
like-
lane behind, Sai also falls behind because of this. Irezumi
I mean, they're just like
still
playing
doesn't
like
have
shit. I
ult
don't know.
online, and we're 9 minutes into the game. He's on 3.3k souls so far. Sai's at 4.6, and we're at 11k lead 9 minutes in. These are leads that you should not lose. Like,
Yeah, bro. This is looking like a Drifter bust ass type of game, bro.
Especially at this level and with a team that is as good as Abraham's,
Yep.
of course. And definitely, you know, despite some of the changes that they've made to the roster, you know, still ultimately the core and
High
together
pace
being
check.
so ahead on Silver especially.
When they have a
I don't think
pocket
that's
Reinhardt.
very common to see, and I think Silver in general is a hero.
I want to
that
try
does
some
less,
silver soon.
despite
Nah,
still being,
bro.
I would say very,
Nah.
very strong. It's just kind of fell out.
I
of
very
favor.
rarely
So
fuck with 2 stamina bar
so
heroes.
the problem with that is that Silver is able
The
to
exception
get so
I
much
made
done
is
in
Graves
these team fights.
and
It creates
Holiday.
So much space, especially, you know, with that Lycan
I like
form.
Silver,
And
dude.
so I think it's just so much worse that it's
That's just me.
together that is this
But
far
I don't know. People love this fucking character. I don't see it, dude. People love the like Dami, mommy, wolf girl. And then aside from that, people just love playing as this character. I don't know. It's just not for me, dude. She's so hot. Is she so hot though? Is she? Is she hotter than Hayes? Be real.
He's also at 9.2k farm. These 3 players, pretty much, if you just combine their net worth, have almost equal to
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's got like a cool personality.
Arizumi's on 4.7k right now, so just
For sure she's hotter? Damn. Is she hotter than Infernus though?
it's going to be problematic to deal with. Obviously, when you get counter
Wink.
spells, easy to counter spell, but
Okay, what is happening right now? I can't keep up. Oh damn, it's over. GG. This game's over.
Not a problem here for Taz on Drifter.
You know how many times I've been in this situation right here, bro? Oh, you're. Oh, GG. Oh, if you get a solo kill, oh, it's over, dude.
Easy does it.
It is over.
At the same time, Jason, it's an absolute car wreck.
There's no one even there to help defend that like push. They're trying to counter push on the left hand side to look for a kill themselves. Can we actually get a graph of like the kills so far in this game? Because I am still not 100% sure that Leviathan have gotten a kill yet.
I mean, hey, let's look at it like this though.
Kills for the tag team duo up together in task, the double T's.
Yeesh.
Yo,
Damn, some Leviathan members are gonna get respectfully removed after this game.
I mean, that feels very unusual. And
Hey, but look, D-Mob's their best player though, dude. He's gonna have to carry. Bro, did you really just get hyperlined? No way.
Sniper, that's not gonna help matters anymore.
Honestly, it's like hard to. I bet it's hard for these commentators to commentate on this because it's kind of embarrassing. They're getting shit on, dude.
Because obviously this is the Leviathan with some pretty big changes,
Ah.
right? They're
D-Mob,
with,
shit
like, some
on.
different players. I'm streaming
That's crazy. Well, okay, so what I was gonna say is like, let's look on the bright side.
team as well. So to me, it's not
We're getting to see a game at the on the pro level where Drifter's like popping off a little bit, which is what I was bummed about last week. That every game he got completely shit on. And ironically, he's popping off, and this is the nerfed version of him. Which, by the way, they nerfed him and made him worse than he was before they buffed him originally. Like I predicted, but he's still good. Dwifta.
But yeah, the signs of a team that is...
Hey man, infinitely scaling characters, dude.
They get ahead, they get
Broken.
more ahead. You know, you understand how to
Just
leverage
saying.
the advantage and keep converting.
Broken.
And that's exactly
Mina,
what
broken.
so
Drifter, broken.
Yeah. And I mean, you're still looking at 12.
Great talent, broken.
They had the first urn.
Vindicta,
They haven't really started
broken.
to group for big pushes anywhere.
Where's
They're
my
still just
infinitely
farming up at the
scaling
moment.
character?
And Sonya's
Huh?
kind of alone on the left-hand side, potentially going to be picked
Where's
off. There's
Paperboy at? You guys heard of
less than half
Paperboy?
HP. I'd be surprised to see him survive, and that's gonna be a second kill coming through for Leviathan.
Hopefully they release that character at some point. That'd be dope.
On the right-hand side of the map, though, there's gonna be a one-on-one contest here.
Oh,
and to get
nice. Thank you for the
close to getting
donation.
kill into D-Mob.
Thank you for that
Trying to
donation.
pushes, I mean, they get some kills. They get a Guardian. They are trying to close the gap. It's still 10k, 13 minutes in. It's just so much.
It is rather large, and there's
Hey,
Rift going.
they got the comeback Rift.
Overseas, so
I mean,
going to be getting able to get some.
Fremont is going to be useless this game,
They are a bit better than before too.
and so is Psy.
I think it's really interesting.
But I think it'll be okay.
To see the rifts being new, it'd be interesting to see how.
5 permanent spirit power for Graves every time a zombie explosion hits someone. God damn, dude.
I'm curious. Like, the thing is,
So every time a zombie hits an opponent, you get like a 800 soul item.
that people forget we're in closed alpha.
That's
Like,
fucking
this game was
crazy.
technically under NDA, you know, was it like 2 years ago?
Dude, I'm really starting to love this character, Infernus, man.
Massive.
I used to play him, but like now that I'm better at the game and I'm revisiting him, I like love him more than I did when I first started playing as him. I like Infernus. I wish Infernus like looked cooler though. I don't really like his vibe, but his kit is awesome, dude. Like I love Afterburn. I love like the reward for tracking. I love Flame Dash. I love everything. Everything about his kit is dope.
One of the issues though is that so much has been stolen.
No, I love it. That's my favorite part, dude. My favorite part is aiming at people and like tracking them, and my reward is triggering the dot. I like that a lot. That's cool.
And in the meantime, we do have a potential attempt on.
I went crazy the last fucking Infernus game I played in Tree Brawl.
The pocket, very hard to lock down, even with the changes, because I think what we got a slower cloak cooldown now. I think so.
It's a slower cloak cooldown. I'm pretty shit at aiming, so he's not for me. The only way to get better is to just continue playing the game. Dude, this guy just took 1,000 damage in like 3 seconds from Drifter.
Shark here around the we haven't even talked about
Infernus got
actually.
gun buff.
No offense to
15k
him at all, it's just been all pretty much
Infernus.
brought together in task
17k
on the
slow.
left-hand lane as they get the urn yet again.
Next buy is going to be
17K
Fortitude
for him,
for Silver.
16K for Arzo. I mean, you were just gapping so many different players on your opposing team as Alaska comes
Bro,
through.
in like a professional setting,
And we're gonna see a skirmish break out here, but again,
there is no, like, you cannot let this happen, dude. They're going to be able to keep their lead so well, you know? It's going to be so hard to come back. That's crazy. This guy's having an insane game. He got fed in lane. They're going to have like a miracle happen because the cooldowns are already 20 seconds, 20 plus seconds. If they get, if they sit on their ults and they get 2 wipes, like 2 picks out in the jungle or something, they're going to go mid-boss and definitely win. Silver about to have A-Rod money? Shit, I'm going to have to like try to see if I can spit some game to Silver because I need some of that A-Rod money. Oh, they're just going to do mid-boss now. They're like, fuck it. I thought maybe one more, but like have 2 down at once, but
I don't hate the timing. 15k lead. They have a kill. They also have vision of 2 other players.
Yeah,
It's a
I mean,
sniper's position.
I was mostly right. They just got one more pick and said, fuck it, we'll do it.
There's really no way to prevent this one from
I'm telling her you said Hayes was hotter. Tell her. Hopefully that'll make her jealous.
to stop this. Affliction hits
My plan will...
It connected, chat. It hit one player at least.
Damn, pocket... Think waste to rejuve right away? Cat? What the fuck? It's all a part of my plan. It's my manipulation tactics.
Not bad, not bad.
Tell her so she gets jealous.
Down onto Viscous. But imagine the cube is available, but hey, the damage output.
And then tell the opposite thing to Hayes.
So painful. The Veil Walker is kind of
And then I'll invite them over and I'll be like, ladies, listen.
As an item,
I love you both.
See it a lot on these heroes are playmakers looking to initiate.
Why don't you
into a lasso? Certainly very
love each other with me?
Support together again. Look,
These are fictional characters.
You just wanted the 1v1, and this is a 1v1 you don't want to take. You're the
You live alone.
Someone call 911.
Ace strategies, take note. Exactly.
It's just not stopping.
Maybe she'd get more jealous over Calico since she's a cat. That's a funny joke. I like where your head's at. You're kind of cooking a joke there. I can see I can see the vision for that joke. I can see the vision for that joke, bro.
And the thing is, they're constantly choking Leviathan out when it comes.
I can see. Let me move my fat head over so you guys can see their one cooldown.
As possible, only really gifting them.
Move my fat head.
And that's why this league continues to grow. It's because they're just constantly on the enemy side of the map.
You know, because Silver's like a dog, and Calico's a cat. You know, if I tell the cat I love the dog more, I get it. That's great. Genius, even. However, respectfully, I don't really find Calico. Calico's not it, bro. She's not it. Look at that forehead. That's a lot of forehead to love, and I don't know if I'm able. I don't know if I am capable. I mean, I'm a greater man than me can love that forehead, you know. So I waste not her time. And I allowed the opportunity for a greater man that she deserves to come along and caress it, you know. You couldn't handle that forehead? What are you doing? What are you trying to do right now?
As long as they're paying attention to the death side, the position.
There's a couple foreheads I could handle. Not Calico's though, unfortunately.
One of the tankiest heroes on the team, and he immediately just says nope, I'm out, and runs away. They might be able to catch together here. Reachu's still for another 18 seconds.
Yeah, the curse beckons.
Yeah, no kidding. Rift coming up as well. Full map control.
Oh damn, they have a Lash on their team. What the fuck?
Every lane is pushed, and the Rift will spawn.
Pushed.
And now the attack comes in from
Dude, my forehead is cooked. Really? You got a big old forehead? Poor baby.
Onto Leviathan. We'll see if their angle of engagement is going to help them out here. Especially, obviously, they also have the lead on Souls.
I got a big ass forehead. You got a 5 head, huh? Damn, 3-man silence. Whoa, this is a weird spot to fight. Oh, it's over. GG. Oh my god! Triple kill Stone Form. That's fucked up, dude. He fucking used Vortex Web, Stone Form.
Into 3 kills, really well done here for Abrahams. And
oh, GG. GG.
They let Leviathan have the
I gotta get in on this. GG.
In the rift, fight him after it's done, and just deal with the minions that come out after getting 3-4 kills here. And they have a huge advantage in terms of manpower, and obviously when it comes to souls. 21k now, 20 minutes in, and this Walker, I mean, it's a delicious treat, and together is ready.
No, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. But I want to say like, will y'all just open so we can like watch like a competitive game? Like, can we watch like a? Can you guys just open so we can get on to the better match, dude, between two teams? Like, give Abrahams an opponent that knows how to play the fucking game, dude. This is sad, bro.
Okay.
Poor Demov and Empty, dude.
Never had it, but okay. Oh my god.
Like, bro, you know what the problem is, dude? The problem is the fucking Viscous and Billy player. Like, who is Irizumi, dude? The decisions that they were making in lane were so bad, dude.
there with,
It's literally nothing. Has nothing to do with the draft, man.
that silver pick. Hiding under the wall here as well.
Damn. I low key like didn't even pay attention to this game really because it was so one-sided and not exciting at all. I kind of have just been like, I've been enjoying talking into the chat room way more than watching it, unfortunately, but that's just me. You got a big ass 5-head like a battering ram? It could be used by the police to break down crack houses' doors. What? That's not true. Come on, bro.
That's a dead cat.
Maybe you're just being insecure. I think you're pretty. I've seen what you look like. I haven't seen your big ass 5-head, but I'm sure it's a nice big ass 5-head. But you're beautiful though. You have beautiful hair and lips, and you're kind of jacked. Me, I'm just a fat chud. So don't worry, bro.
I'm out, guys. I'll take the L for the team here. For the 5-minute
There's someone out there that'll like that big 5-head.
They're trying to figure something out, and I think that's.
I'm super insecure about it. Damn, it's like that. You got a 5-head like Neo Cortex, huh? From Crash Bandicoot. Goddamn.
Yeah, and it is tough though, especially.
I feel that. Hey, it can't be as bad as Calico's though. I mean, that bitch has like a. She's got the haircut of fucking Goro from Mortal Kombat. Her forehead's so big. I don't know that reference. You don't know that reference, cuz?
It just got too far ahead too quickly and really just.
By the way, guys, let this be a lesson to you. Don't ever fucking feed in lane, because if you feed in lane to someone that knows how to play the game, if they have other people that know how to play the game on their team, they are going to take that lead and they are going to keep it and they are going to make you hold that. And that's exactly what happened, bro. If it is a lane that you are unable to win, just think of it as time to farm in the early game. Let your wave push, clear the wave. Go do some boxes. Go get the bridge buff. Clear your wave. Go do some boxes. Go do some statue buffs. You know what I'm saying? If you lose the tower, oh well. Keep your waves cleaned up and keep them pushed and rotate to help your team out with other towers, perhaps. Don't fucking feed them kills, bro. Kills are worth a lot of fucking souls, dude. I'm talking. I'm looking at you, Pest Check.
Suddenly, and there's another collection.
All right, I'm gonna help you get the reference real quick, bro. This is who I'm talking about. You got that Neo Cortex forehead from Crash Bandicoot.
Looking to drop in from the.
Yes, Crash Bandicoot.
As they look to go for a commitment here, like
He's like the bad guy of Crash Bandicoot. He's like an evil scientist. Anyways. Got a limit test though? Fuck no, dude.
I'm looking at this, I'm thinking
shit might not be too far from the truth. Shut up. That is not true. Big ass forehead. That's so funny, bro.
Trying to bait a kill, they're trying to bait someone
well, just like grow your hair out, you know? You just like cover it up with your bangs.
He died for
a lot of people, you don't know that they've got like a really like big forehead because their hair just like covers it, you know?
Starting to get the initial control around it. They're using Fremont on the high ground here to push them back, and they're gonna go.
So are they really gonna go mid here? They've got Ivy Stone and they've got Infernus Combustion. Dude, watch this, guys. Watch what's about to happen here. They're gonna silence Ivy Stone. Oh, it's over. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Apollo just got a. Wait. 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at their waves too. Look at their waves. The waves are pushed up to Abraham's walkers, guys. They can get the urn and they can get 2 walkers. They can get the health buff.
The raid boss has spawned back in, though the raid boss hasn't actually maintained his lead.
This is okay, dude. This game is not over, dude.
He's on 26k, and Together's only on 28, though he has been a part of.
This is not over, and they're giving Viscous the urn too.
Like the Leviathan, they do have some comeback potential here.
Okay, Pocket. They need to get a walker off of this, though. They should have pushed a walker, but
significant difference between the two.
They don't want to let him have those slots. They should have just pushed Silver by when she was by herself, maybe. No way she 1v6s, right?
I would want to see like Sai having more farm.
I could get bangs with my hair somewhat thin since I'm blonde.
But actually,
I mean, does the color really have to do with like
pay
the
attention to where he's going. If he's going like
the
spear, if he's going
texture
more
of
towards
the
gun, it
hair?
looks like it's more towards the gun lash with the spell slinger picked up.
Like if you have thin hair, you could have like thin hair no matter what color it is.
Well, once again, you got a lot of problems for coming from.
I don't know. Maybe just embrace it, you know? Maybe just like slick your hair back and be like, yeah. Look at this forehead. If you're gonna love me, you're gonna have to love this forehead too, you know? They kind of slam their meats on the table. Damn. 2 fat cocks, little oil.
Yeah, Siphon,
Fat cocks.
Spellslinger. I mean, while the fight broke out on the right, the fight's breaking out on the left as well here. Trying to go for the unstable rift, and together's been able to get
The less strands there are on average. Okay.
curse.
I got you. I got you.
Potentially towards
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I had really blonde hair when I was younger, but as I got older, it darkened up. Now I've got like,
turns to shadows, but
I don't even know. It's like brown now.
seconds as Empty Dreams is able to take push out a
Like
kill
dirty
on to save and
blonde.
get my
It's like
words down
blonde
correctly.
brown, kind of.
But the rest still going to be secured for Abrahams, and unfortunately Leviathan, that momentum
Damn.
mid boss has been stumped.
Yes, stumped is a good word to use.
All right,
Shut
well,
down, maybe
doing
even.
a great job just staying in this game, creating opportunities. I mean, if we think back,
They
to
tried,
Jason,
guys, they
some of it, you could
tried.
argue, came off the back of Together, sacrificing the kill streak, just diving into the base when mid boss was up, and I think like that could be potentially
Tried.
Abraham.
They tried.
Allowed this game to get a little bit.
I mean, it was exciting there at the end.
Back on from them, looking for some pressure on the base guardian on the left side, forcing a
Oh
response.
damn! Hold on, Infernus is kind of getting cooked.
Very weak.
Let's go yellow. Oh, bye, Drifter.
Abraham's, I mean, 77 seconds he's dead for.
One man affliction.
Comes on in, catches out Fremont, and turns it around into Sonya for a
Wait, does
stun.
he die here?
But that is going to continue to take away.
Oh, he had
his
Spirit
falls.
Burn
Keep things
too.
equal.
He
A
procced the Spirit
1-for-1
Burn
trade
on
here.
him.
But I mean, honestly, DDK, like the way Abrahams are playing, it seems like they're just getting a little bit too relaxed because this game's still not over.
Yeah, I totally agree, and it does come into conflict with.
I mean, they're gonna
in
get
the
slot
first
locked
20
here
minutes of
soon.
The game where they were playing the lead very effectively, just keeping things tight, keeping the pressure on, not giving too many opportunities away to Leviathan, really giving us the impression it should be open and shut, but seems anything but at this point, as the mid-walker from Leviathan is under focus, and they've managed to catch in the subway a potential kill.
Ooh.
All the lasso is going to be missing just before the return to shadows
Ooh.
comes through. The trade of ultimates there.
That was close.
Now they're still looking for their picks, using Psy, scout things out. Especially with Task Dead, a little bit easier to do so as stealthy-like as you want.
I see Billy.
And together, I mean, he's kind of doing something similar. He's,
Uh-oh.
he's still very
Uh-oh.
pushed up, very aggressive on the left-hand side jungle. He has to support though the Shark on the Holiday. Also the quick rotations.
Firing protoplasm.
Sonya and ours is going to be here. He might be able to get the capture. Combustion's going to come on through. The cube does save him from that stun. It's SM also going off at the same time. Not sure how many caught out onto, but so far Leviathan have lost out on one.
And here comes Together back into the action again. With that Lycan curse, this is very, very difficult to deal with, creating all the space. Big focus fire though, and just taking a lot of heat. Has to play it somewhat more cautiously. A couple players down at the moment for Abrahams. Mid-boss is not too far away. They've got to be cautious not to give up any kills here. Again,
Any kills here?
Cannot allow another mid-boss to go to Leviathan because of just poor timing on these engagements.
There's the urn yet again. I'm wondering if Together's going to go for the pickup another time for it. I think Psy's actually spotted him out, but the thing is, Psy has to be very careful. He's down 10k in souls to his counterpart there. Well, Leviathan are still looking to run objectives, and I think it's such a tricky time to do so, because if you go for the urn and you lose players, you're ultimately giving up mid-boss, which is up in 20 seconds. But I think the upside for them here, Dan, is Abrahams aren't contesting it, so they're just going to shove out the lanes, maybe look for an opportunity to take mid-boss themselves once they get some control of the map.
Yeah, and very different story here. Yes, now starting to see the urn being able to be collected by Leviathan on Fremont, when there was so much map control earlier in the game that you could never imagine that happening. Mid-boss is up.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Fremont, pretty mobile, but a lasso can change that.
They're gonna go for the chase. I mean, Shark's actually gotten around towards the side. Demo's here for reinforcements. Empty Dreams coming on through as well from base on the zip line. Abraham's looking to back away, but together he's being airdropped out of this one by Saint. And the fight is just going to break out. Affliction could go huge here for Sonya, who's just joined the party. Death Slam looking to be thrown on in just a few seconds of time when it is up, but Tass already picks up 2 kills without the help of the Affliction. And Leviathan, I mean, had an opportunity to set up for a kill, but now they have to just run away back to their base and give up mid loss.
GG.
Again, so I've got to be so careful about that mid boss. Empty Dreams having quite the performance here on this Lash. Really creating opportunities here for Leviathan as they will manage to close down onto site to finish off the Calico kill. And surely this enables now the follow through that should end. And I think what has turned into a close game between Leviathan and Abrahams here. Because it doesn't, I can't imagine that there's much challenge from Leviathan. They'll have to try to do something you'd expect, but I mean, there's no tools to
The hunt
try,
begins.
Mina, Viscous, the only players close, but again, just not really the players or tools available to do anything about this. So the crystals will all go to Abrahams and should be smooth sailing from here, Jason.
Now they're going for the chase down though onto Empty Dreams here. You can hear the airdrop out of Ivy looking for the chase. Gets silenced up, gets rescue beamed away, and actually might be able to pull off the great escape here, though D-Mob might not be so lucky. Easily could be turned around on. And the worst time here for Leviathan is a wrist spot on this side of the map where
Messi kind of looks like a sad mouse. I don't really know what that guy looks like.
Can they catch him? Very
I believe you,
good
though.
player so far in this game.
Oh my God, Lash! Oh my God, Lash! Why did he do that?
Pretty mobile.
Why did he do
There's a
that?
lot of chase down tools available.
he could be seen by Drifter.
Oh, you're dead, bro.
It's like he's gonna know where you're going the whole time.
Yeah, why did he go onto the ground level? Why did he not stay on the rooftops? Like, the decisions that some of these guys are making is just, like, questionable as fuck, dude.
Dead too. They have no death slam. They have
He,
no
like,
big
jumped down with the
combo.
death slam
I mean, obviously you do have
onto the
chain,
ground.
but the death slam was one thing to set that up as well.
What the fuck? The whole, like, thing, like,
I wouldn't be surprised
you were
if they put it on
escaping
the base
because
here
you were,
they
like,
have
on,
three
like,
teams
navigating the
going for
rooftops,
an
dude.
Extremely egregious dive, which cost him his life and a 70-second cooldown. But we're gonna see the shrines go down for sure. 50 seconds still left on empty.
Dude, they're gonna end the game, dude. What are you fucking talking about? They're not gonna just get the shrines.
Craziest chain gang.
They're gonna end the game.
It's gonna be Mina trying to defend, and I mean, D-Mob can't really do too much in this spot.
The hunt begins. I like when he says that.
Abraham's looking very clean on this particular assault. I think this is it, Jason. I mean, there's nothing really to send them back.
Let's see who keeps standing.
That's the window they have to work with here. Char's gonna lose a reju. They actually lost out on 2 now.
The tiny little son.
They're still picking up kills, and for Leviathan, they need to defend.
Whoa, 3 mana flick. Hold up. Hold up. Go back in base.
Empty Dreams has spawned in now. He's got Death Slam available. I don't know if Abraham's gonna stick around for this though. Oh,
You're mine.
So early to only catch 1.
And I mean, the Hidden King is about to get taken out. So
GG.
finally, Abraham's, I mean, it was a tricky one. Some hiccups here and there, but oh, hello, we've got some defenders jumping in for the invulnerability. They want one last fight before this one gets taken out, but they got to stay in the pit here to ensure that they keep that invulnerability going together. Sonya dealing with those defenders, and victory is Abraham's.
All right, unlike England, Abraham's able to maintain their lead here against Leviathan, even though it did get a little bit sticky into the mid game. Abraham's came in with a clear game plan. They got together way ahead of the game.
Is anybody really surprised?
Anyone that might have thought, gee, you know, Silver's still playable. Well, a quick little buff, and that was all that was needed. And, you know, I gotta say, take me through this one, Jason, because, you know, Abraham's had an edge throughout a lot of this game, but it did get close for a moment, courtesy of Leviathan.
Yeah, it was, I think it kind of all kicked off with Together getting caught out. I mean, just diving. I think he got too cocky and just like said, I'm gonna just dive your base and not really care. And with that, there was a period of a turnaround, and there was a window of opportunity for Leviathan, but I say a window that was like slightly cracked open, because honestly, even with that comeback, it was still such a big lead for Abraham's. And I think it was also such a big kind of comp difference too, because they could just roam around in the jungle, and they always had like Shark there to support Together. He did that quite a bit, just kind of hovering around him when he did go deep in the jungle. They starved them so early on in the game too when it came to the jungle, just denying away as many camps as possible, all based off the fact that the lead the left lane had. There was a window, but Leviathan, unfortunately, they're just not there yet. Not there yet to open up that window wide enough for them to pull off the comeback.
You know, other stories in this game, Dan, that are worth looking at as the day goes on is that we had the return of Sherrick to competitive play, and you know, Sherrick.
Damn.
Last tour of duty was playing more things like Warden, more in an M1.
Swag, the Ivy. The biggest oversight with Ivy is that she's unbelievably adorable. I can't go an hour of my day without thinking about snuggling that gentle stone creature. I'd kill a man in cold blood just to spend a minute with her hand curled up with mine, as she whispers sweet and comforting things to me in her geographically ambiguous accent.
So much, you know, of the map was there to work with, and one of the things I think
Ivy,
about a good holiday player is
Mina,
to create when the map state is a little bit more even, and the pressure isn't just a given. And so for me, it's, you know, I think it was a good performance. I think the job that was supposed to be done was executed correctly, but Holiday is such an impactful hero.
The hunt begins.
Jason, you concur? Obviously, again, we're probably going to be seeing a lot more of Sherrick on his return to competitive play, but you know, it's kind of interesting when you haven't seen a player in, you know, such a long period of time at this level of play.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot he was even in the game. I mean, I saw him hit one lasso. That was it. I'm not necessarily like, you know,
dude, that guy
talking to him,
is Jason.
it was mostly just together in tasks, being the entire time. Like there was no crazy.
He kind of low key like talks a lot of shit about the players that compete, bro. They're like low key.
So it was just like an opportunistic take. He didn't play bad.
If Mina were real, I would be her little blood bag.
Because you can't,
Please, God, please, Yoshi. If not anything.
Yeah, and I think the
do me
interesting
this.
thing to me is that you think
Give me
about
this
some
one
of the
thing.
ramifications of the recent balance patch that came in. You know, a lot of the bans were the same. No Shiv in play here, but the return of Silver, and you know, kind of narrowing back in on that, Dan, is that you know, together, you know, we were talking about in the middle of the broadcast about like, hey, you know, we're gonna feed all the urns together. We're gonna let together be really, really active because, you know, as mentioned, Silver isn't gonna be able to be in the jungle, and you know, it seemed like a pretty good way to approach Silver now that reviability got, you know, upped a little bit in this patch.
Yeah, and it is actually such an interesting note that you make there, because yeah, we didn't have this urn dynamic, I think, when Silver was so prominent in the meta. So yeah, I think it's interesting. I wonder how much of it is them thinking, hey, if we have Drifter and we pair them together, you know, Silver Drifter, that's actually very potent and difficult to deal with lane combo, because the damage output from
dude,
is so consistent.
It is.
It's gonna be hard to fight against that. So I'm curious, you know, if that was part of the plan there. It certainly paid off. It got them a really good start. I mean, together at 17-1, he only died because he got overconfident, just dove into the base.
17-1. 0-10.
Yeesh. Just caught your eye on the stats.
0-10, dog.
What's causing the reaction for you?
Together with the healing, the most healing in the game. What the hell? No, it was actually the 52-17 in kills, man. We had how long in the game before we finally saw the first kill come on through, and it was on the
16 kills on Taz. Oh my god.
Like we're talking about it in the draft when we would see Drifter, like Obi can play Drifter for Buff Joys last week. He would like send it in lane. He would almost just run it down and die, but he would still come out with like the second most damage done in the lobby.
I want Hayes
He
to
comes out with the most damage in the lobby here for TAS at 40.
sing, you know, put me to sleep.
Have 3 players at that 46.
Give me a forever nap. You know what I'm saying?
No one even came close on the Leviathan side.
Dan, I think a lot of people looking at this breakdown here, they're going to be drawn to 2 things in particular. They're going to be looking at overseas, and they're going to be looking at Psy.
Stab me with her sleep dagger.
The name wasn't changed. I was told it was Fargo Echo, not Psy. But we'll get clarification one way or another. This is the problem when players don't actually play in the real name. But either way, okay, people are saying it was Psy. Okay, so it was Psy in there, and the roster swap was intermixed. But either way, Dan, as we're looking at here, for Leviathan, obviously there was a game plan for Abrahams to make sure Billy was dying first in a lot of these fights, and you know, mitigating the factor of Billy. So you
Did
can
he
kind of
get
exploit
trophy
the 0-10,
collector?
even though it's still not the greatest result, because, you know, as mentioned in draft, if you first pick something, it needs to have high value. But what about the Calico play here? You know, were you convinced of this pick over the course of this game?
Yeah, I don't know that I was. I think there was. I just think I think they went so heavy into these like a bursty, essentially assassins. You know, between Mina, Apollo, and Calico, and to some extent, you know, Lash to a lesser extent, but you know, there's a lot of burst that you're trying to achieve here, and I just feel like Calico didn't have the lane presence. And you know, if you look at what it was up against, it's just very hard, I think, to have the start that you need. And in addition to that, you know, they didn't get the start they needed on any lane. You know, you would have maybe looked to the Demov or the Mina in Apollo lane to have some value, but that also was suffering against, I believe it was Pocket and Infernus, and so really they couldn't quite find the victories that they needed to kind of have a more balanced opening anywhere. And I think, again, their style needs some initiative, and so they need to come out of the early laning phase at least even, and they were just always on the back foot in the most important part of the game for their style, I think.
I want to say one thing about it before we move on, is that I actually really liked the way they were trying to utilize the Calico later in the game, because it was like purely scouting. We saw Sai, you know, go Ava form and run around, look for those engagements, look for those like moments that they actually could collapse onto Abraham's. I think that was mostly the game plan of how they wanted to use
Twerky
utilize the
emote.
Calico
You like
in the later
twerkies?
stages.
All right,
I have a
we gotta find an
twerkies
MVP,
emote.
and in this case, I think the MVP is pretty obvious. But Jason, who do we got as the MVP?
I mean, it's got to be together. I mean, 17-1 and that one death, I feel like we can all agree we can write that one off. And a 17-0 game for him, pretty much just had absolutely dominating performance. It was the pressure you put on the laning phase with him and Tass was insurmountable. And the pretty much solo running around the map from there on, having a little bit of hover from Sharks to pick up kill after kill, deny as much jungle as possible.
Kill after kill.
That was a scary wolf, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, we look at the highlights here, and a lot of the Abraham's game plan, it ran through Silver the course of the game, you know, recipient of all the urns, and also, I mean, just in so many of these highlights, the first mover that create a lot of pressure, create opportunity for the rest of the team to come on in, and it was pretty obvious from the draft that, okay, you only have one person vaguely frontline, and oh man, the pipeline is ridiculous because...
All right, guys, we're going to get some more exciting games after this.
People. Demov's not the recipient of that most often.
Yeah, I think it's we're mentioning it, and you know, you don't often see Silver get this far ahead and have just such a strong start on the kills. And I think with Silver especially, you have so much dive potential because of the Lycan curse that you're able to do so many.
That game was
insane
kind of
moves. And again, if you've got a really good
not
player,
very
they can kind of
exciting.
really run with that and just leverage that advantage.
Don't worry, whenever Buff
You get
Enjoyers
so
play,
much out of this hero. I mean,
they're going to
imagine
give
if you
Abrahams
had
a run
start
for their
like this as
money.
well. Like, you know, the best Silver players are going to really,
Don't worry.
really just be in your face.
Or vice
consistently.
versa,
So,
rather,
you
because
know, I think that together just making
Buff Enjoyers are the
moves,
champions
I
from
think is
last
a
week, so...
rare, a start for a Silver player.
Jason, any other thoughts here on Together? Where it was, I mean, clearly a
Hey,
game plan executed to
get out of
perfection.
the-
There's not much else
get
to
out of
say,
there, dude.
but you know, if you had any thoughts.
On him, no. On Tass, a little bit.
Please?
Just because
Please?
it's a hero that
Please
doesn't really
stop.
fit what he's been playing ever since.
They're going to take a short break, and then they're going to come back with the next game. It's like a 5-minute break usually.
To help out to kind of show what he can do with obviously the addition on the team. So yeah, really cool to see Tass playing a different hero. I want to see if it happens yet again because their night's not done. They still have Buff Endures to take on here in the money match.
That's right, and of course, we're not going to.
That's
delay
right.
Any longer.
That's right, John.
If you're wondering about the course of the day, this is what's.
Why do you have two of the butt emote? Because I couldn't see it.
Again, if EU is a 2-0 in either direction, NA is going to be.
I couldn't see it.
Should it go to max?
So I thought I fucked up and I added it again.
NA will be a best of 3. Blame NA for the little bit of explosion here, but we could have the best of 5, which is really awesome. Either way.
Yeah, like I added it and like I wasn't able to see it on my end, so I was like, man, did I fuck up? So I like deleted it and added it again and then did it again under a different name. And I guess y'all can use it, but I can't for some reason. I want to see it too. Dang it. Yep. You know, it is what it is. I wonder if Joe Rogan knows that people use him a lot as like a Twitch emote. That guy is like so out of touch with like a lot of things despite being like, you know, pretty in the social media circuit for a lot of people. He's like kind of unaware of a lot of shit, especially like involving like video game stuff and like live streaming. He'll probably be like, Twitch? What's that? Anyways, I couldn't see the stand emote. Shire rolling out the green carpet. Crayon's watching. Goober's watching. Super watching? Super's not watching. What's Super doing? Play with me. Bruh. Dude, why can't you just like relax, man? My cat is just like always on some bullshit, dude. He's like either like in by the door, like sticking his head through the blinds, or he's like scratching on things, or like meowing. Like, bruh, you just chill out, man. Ooh. Yeah, triple kill. Play of the game. Meow type shit. Cat just like me. Scratching on stuff, sticking your head in places. Whoa, hold up. Chasing your tail. He chases his tail too. You chase your tail, bro? Be honest. Time to time. From time to time, yeah. There you go. You're mine. Dude, for the longest time, like whenever I first started the game, I didn't know who was doing that. Like when I first started playing this game, I didn't know that like Lash was doing that old. I was like, man, what keeps making that sound? What keeps like grabbing me and stuff? I didn't know like what was doing it. Play with me. Bruh. Let's get real, okay? Goo Ball is like the worst ult ability in the game. I hate it. I think it's shit. I said it. I said it. It used to be a lot stronger. It just sucks. Just like, it could be better. Like, it could be like totally different and be better, you know? That's all I'm saying. But it's silly? Yeah. Casually, it's like... I mean, the game should be like made for casuals and stuff, for sure. So it's like fun and goofy and cool and stuff. I would just like to see like what else do we have on the table for like an idea for their ultimate, you know? If that's it, then hey, that's what we'll get, you know?
Welcome back, everyone. This is Night Shift, and we are heading into the EU money match. ZP here.
EU money match.
Gentlemen, we just saw
$2,000 on the line, most likely.
Get through the new Leviathan, and the question is this
What's the question?
Setup this week, some balance changes, some different rosters. Is it going to be enough to challenge buff enjoyers here in our EU final? Jason, starting with you.
You just had to use my name. I wanted to leave it awkward silence again until Dan came on in and answered. I don't know, honestly. My gut says no. My gut says buff enjoyers should take this series. I feel like you cannot replace a player before meeting the best team in the world and expect to win unless that player plays out of his mind. Now, we've seen things like Rayig back in the day, not that long back in the day, to be fair, have some really good performances when he was just subbing in. But this is such a different level of team they're playing against.
Yeah, I agree, by the way. I think the EU professional teams are a lot better than the NA professional teams, in my opinion. As much as I want to like root for NA, the proof is in the pudding, man. And we just don't know, right? Like, first of all, NA hasn't had a lot of practice against the EU guys. All we have is tapes to look at. And the one time that we did play against them in a competitive setting, we just got shit all over by them.
You know, we've seen how they can.
Right? Maybe over time we could get a little better, but I don't know. EU's just the shit, dude.
Very crucial to their success, but
dude, Zergi's like the best, the best deadlock player in my opinion. I love that guy. I watch his streams like every day.
Have the capacity to do more creative things as well. So I don't know, ZP, how they're going to interpret it. If there's any parity beyond, in terms of how the meta's seen between the two teams, I guess we're going to find out. But I definitely prioritize buff enjoyers for sure.
Well, speaking of buff enjoyers, let's dive a little bit deeper into the roster. Of course, we've been watching any amount of Night Shift. These names here are pretty consistent. One of the most stable teams in all of Deadlock. The last time they made a change, Jason, was when it was Empty Dreams out and Zergi in. And it took a while for buff enjoyers, then low-key W to kind of adjust to the change. But once they got going, it has been pretty much nonstop for them. Yeah, a few speed bumps here and there. If you look at the last R1 tournament where they got reverse swept by Abrahams, but still a team that has largely been on top of EU more often than not.
It's the best team in the world, hands down.
I think so.
So playing on NA ping from EU.
Yes.
They've been the top dog in EU for such a long time.
Yeah. By the way, that tournament that I was telling you about where EU and NA played against each other for the first time and EU won, the EU players were like connecting to the NA servers to play. So they had like shitty ping. Still beat that ass.
At the top level for
crazy.
What, almost 2 years now. So far back in the day, and I feel like Bragg actually did put a name on himself within this team, like the positions he's been playing, the role.
What do you think about Thanos? You like Thanos?
Fantastic. And the thing
what you think about that?
There's so many bombshells on this team.
Prediction started. Are we gonna predict? You gonna predict who? I mean, bro, check this out. I'm going all in buff enjoyers.
Moving ahead here, Dan,
hold on.
Quick retread. We just saw Abraham's.
I have 16K.
And overall worked pretty well. Obviously, together embracing the silver and
dude, 16.
Still like probably one of the more flexible
16 on buff enjoyers, Bree.
Deadlock, not even just all VU, where,
but I have to do it like this because I can't find my.
I wonder if their hero pool can support it.
I can't find my 0 key.
Their hero pool support whatever they want to play because especially players like Sanya.
Let it ride.
Just being able to
let it ride.
Needed, regardless of the meta.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's going to be very interesting to see kind of what happens with the hero pool, how it's tested in this game up against buff enjoyers, because it will be a best of 3. So oftentimes it's going to be what has to get tested as teams will try to ban each other out, and you'll try to force teams to play certain things. And again, I do think Abrahams will be comfortable with that. It's going to be interesting to see how Shriek's performance will be as the newer player. The focus, of course, goes onto him. It was cool to see the Drifter pick as well. So these are two things that Abrahams have incorporated that I think will be pretty nice to have to play with.
Shark
I'm just curious to have buff enjoyers
is their new player
because they've got Hoot, who's perhaps the best silver player, and they've also I'm sure they can play Drifter. I don't know if I've seen it yet, but I'm sure they can.
Well, we're not gonna have to wait long. I believe the draft is ready, so we're just gonna hop into it, see what both teams are prioritizing, if Buff and Joris takes anything away from Abrahams, or just play it standard. Again, some of the effects of the balance changes kind of seen in the first match where Shiv went completely unpicked, unbanned, but I do wonder if that's going to be the case here in our championship match. Jason, we'll find out here in just a moment.
I'm curious as well.
What was I thinking?
If we're going to see who
Pocket banned first.
Vindicta again, because I believe he played it in the very last match last week, and you were talking a lot about how he's been playing a lot of the flyers for the team. That's the thing, is like they always have this extra gear to go to. They have such deep pools across the board in the entire roster. They can pull out a Vindicta against you, albeit we see
Viscous banned.
and just dominate you with it. But a little bit of a switch up here, taking Viscous away, which we've seen Abraham's, try to snatch away top 3 quite consistently. It does leave things open like Doorman, Billy, Shiv, if we want to see it.
Mirage.
Drifter, I don't think it's too crazy. Thank you so much, Dan. Mirage as well as being open, and as you said, it's going to be first pick here, Dan.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to I was like, no, you can go. We've created the awkward sides. We've put Jason away from it, but yeah, I mean, Mirage gets picked here.
Mirage
So we'll
first.
see what Buff Enjoyers decide to go with in turn. Infernus is going to be number 1. What I'm curious on
Oh
here
man, is Zergy gonna play
I personally think
Infernus?
I don't think really Billy got changed much relative to some of the other
I think
heroes.
Zergy plays
Obviously, we just saw
Infernus.
Billy lose a game, but in that case, that was Billy's overall first pick. Now you can go Infernus, and Billy's your first 2, Dan.
We'll see if they do it, but no.
No, do it.
Priority by Buff Enjoyers.
Miraji, I love Zergy. I love Zergy too. I watch his streams for a little bit. Every time he streams, I tune in for at least a game. I like watching him play Venator and Infernus. And I mean any character really. I don't really like Mina too much, even like when in the hands of a good player. So sometimes I'm I'll half watch that when he plays like a Mina game, but I love watching him play Venator, dude. He's got like the cleanest Venator gameplay I think I've ever seen. Abraham's got Doorman. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Let's see if they can get some value out of this. It's a 2 out of 3, so I wonder if Zergy's playing Infernus. Oh no, he's definitely playing Venator.
I was curious if it was going to be Shiv or
Yeah, he's definitely playing Venator.
Above, and they're securing an M1 hero off the bat hit for Zergy. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm afraid that Venator would be taken away in the ban phase by Abrahams.
Dan, one thing
They fucked up letting them have Venator and Infernus, dude.
We've seen Doorman go in the draft in quite a while. Doorman usually first pick, first ban, rarely getting past the ban phase, and this time got through the first round of picks and got to the second round here for Abrahams.
Yeah, just looking at Abrahams, I mean, Mirage, Billy, Doorman, these are like 3 first band.
Maybe they're better at playing around him.
Yeah, in their top 3 years, so that's kind of nice for them. Definitely interesting. Doorman really good. Abraham's
Banned Yamato? What the fuck?
Second round last game as well. So they must be something like Yamato that they know that's maybe others
Interesting.
we don't know about because she's lost priority
Yeah.
a lot of late. But
Renee.
I mean, Silver, this might be a good spot to get a Silver because they are lacking some of that front line right now.
Calico Drifter.
Instead. So front line seems to be taking the back seat unless it's Billy.
Yeah, Jason, couldn't agree more with what Dan just
Victor.
mentioned here is that, on one hand, people will still take Billy early, but the rest
Abrams?
of the frontliners,
Victor.
even we see an Abrams get played, even we see a Shiv get played, it's on the back end of the draft now.
Apollo.
I'm wondering if they picked. I mean, yeah, so obviously going for the tankiness towards like the back end of the draft.
EU draft is just so much different than an A draft, man.
The Calico, I'm curious, was it more of a denial pick away from Abrahams that they could use to scout? Because Buff and Drifter, you kind of have Drifter, which indirectly gives
You beautiful big blue bastard.
Going for the Calico instead, I would
Okay.
guess that's gonna. I'm not even gonna guess yet. I'm just gonna wait until we actually know who's on who right now. The Geist. The funny thing was, seeing Cosmeticon Geist last week was so off-putting to me because it's not one of the heroes that's like one of those big playmakers. Super
Bebop.
crazy
Wow.
plays, and that's what I think about when I think of Cosmetical.
Okay.
But Abraham's going to secure it themselves to get a little bit more of a beefy front line. But the Stone Golem coming on through, I did not expect.
Stone
One thing that's
Golem.
really interesting to me in terms of pick hero priority, Buff and George, they just grabbed Bebop. Wait, they grabbed Paradox too. I was gonna say, they grabbed
Paradox
Bebop or
and
Paradox.
Paradox.
Same level of pick. Holiday's still on the
I
board here for
see.
Abraham.
Said the
but,
blind man.
Yeah, I was gonna go to a point. It's like, wow, is Paradox dropped in priority? But I guess it's hard to say when it goes at the exact same time as Bebop. Still, though, later in the draft than what we were seeing before the Rift.
Dynamo. What?
Interesting. Did Dynamo get some changes? I feel like Maybe
What?
okay,
Dude, I have never seen a deadlock night shift where Dynamo's been picked. That's crazy. Ever. 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 I've never participated in one and have seen him picked ever. And I've always asked why. He's like good. Like, so I want to know what the answer is to a Dynamo in the professional scene. Yeah, they don't ever pick Dynamo. And so I want to know, okay, why? Like, they must think he's ass. And so what are the reasons why they think he's ass?
I see a world where that. It's a far off universe.
In what ways do they think he's ass to the point where they can easily exploit him? So I want to see what buff enjoyers are going to do. Wow, Zergy's not on Venator.
Yeah, I kind of thought that. Based on what we saw last week, I mean, soloQKING was, actually had a pretty good trade out drifter game plan, and you stop and think
Zergy's not on Venator? Wow.
For the most part, it's been listed. If you go far
And so, anyways, I was like, so they must not get picked in the competitive scene because they know how to easily shut down Dynamo and expose how shitty he is. So I want to see what the pros do to play against Dynamo. What do they do to deal with him? Because he's like really good in like matchmaking. So I want to see like what they do to shut him down. And then also, Buff Enjoyers and Abrahams are two teams that have like constantly been in the finals of Deadlock Night Shift week after week. 1 week Abrahams wins, 1 week Buff Enjoyers wins, 1 week Abrahams wins. The next 2 weeks Buff Enjoyers, formerly soloQKING, win, right? So I wonder if a part of the reason why they're picking him is because they've been practicing for Buff Enjoyers specifically, and they've got like a plan with these characters that they picked. Because they've got a Doorman, so Doorman Dynamo, Saint on Dynamo. So it could be a strat for Buff Enjoyers exclusive, like specifically, because they probably haven't had to think about playing against Buff Enjoyers in a long time, or excuse me, having to play against Dynamo in a long time. So it might be something like that, them implementing a strat. But I want to see how the pros deal with him, man. Anyways, I think this is going to be a good game.
That's a lot of control for these picks when you get into the enemy jungles.
It's pretty cool too because I can imagine as soon as the ults come online, this
Paradox.
throw the hooks out.
Don't worry, Paradox. The helmet can stay on.
Like every 9 seconds or something, you can throw hooks out.
Damn, look at them. Just walking up on this tower. They don't give a fuck.
Afterwards, when they try to escape, so it seems like a guaranteed.
Where's Mirage at?
For laning phase, and so that could be a moment where the laning phase really takes.
Dude, Doorman's a beast. Whenever he keeps one hand behind his back the whole time, he's fucking you up, dude.
So that's an interesting look in on the mid lane.
He like checks his nails and shit.
We'll have to see how the performance is, but looking at the side lanes, we see the Drifter paired with Infernus now up against the Geist and Dynamo. Geist and Dynamo definitely.
Geist and Dynamo. That is a guaranteed lane win. But it's Drifter and Furnace though in that lane versus Dynamo and Geist. That's a dangerous lane on both sides actually.
It's gonna be so hard to push him out of the lane, but then again, if you like over peak, you're gonna take a lot of damage. I think they don't really have kill potential until maybe ultimates are online.
I see the enemy.
Singularity to be what gets you that potential, but I definitely favor Buff Enjoyers there for the moment.
All right, we got the Venator.
Damn, look at the Mirage positioning.
I don't remember if he was bound away, but
crazy.
Yeah.
With the Calico. Billy Apollo is nasty to be up against though. Like Billy Apollo definitely does have a lot of control on a lane. Apollo still has like
Calico, Venator. Crazy that they put Zergy on Infernus. I guess Cosmetical just doesn't have like that was the best choice for him.
Pretty easy rising ram too, if you're ever able to get a parry with the riposte, not a parry, but you know what I mean, like the stun with the riposte.
Rebuttal.
You can like get a rising ram and then potentially have like a big combo onto someone. The problem is Calico's very mobile, so the only person you're really able to potentially lock down is gonna be Cosmetical on the Venator, but again he's gonna have gut shots, so it's. I agree. Like, there's a lot of damage potential for Abraham's side, but I think it's so hard to actually make your combo.
Dude, Listic is getting his ass ate right now. by
It's
Scarabs
really interesting to see because it does feel like the
and
Venator
Genmark.
lane needs to be a bit more defensive. for
Scarabs!
sure. Especially, you know, you want to protect Venator's start. And it's certainly a different.
I won't let you kill me.
You know, Billy and Apollo, once they start getting the abilities on,
You won't take my life.
Start to the lane. They have a lot of dive
There's a free that was a free Mirage impression, guys. You didn't have to redeem any points for that. It was a free Mirage impression. You're welcome.
You know, robbing him of precious time on lanes, time farming. Look how much damage.
Oh, they're diving.
Speaking of dives, get some
They're
good damage
diving.
here. Like that damage on the tower and some lunge damage also on the Venator.
Thank you for blessing us. You're welcome, Ka.
Just hard shoving. I think they also know that Rake's not here.
That's a point redeemed, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Cosmetical and force him back because, as you're mentioning, with that dive potential that they do have, I think.
OBK bum's getting kind of fucked up.
Okay, but so far, I mean, we see Abraham's aggressive on the left-hand side. We see kind of the same thing for Buff and Jor's on the right-hand side, and in the middle, it's just a skirmish between these two.
Banking him up.
Sonic Snoper extremely low in health over on the.
And I gotta figure out what to
Mirage Doorman does have a lot of potential too.
get my points for to redeem.
Not necessarily sure how much.
I just have like random shit in there right now. Did you guys know you could see how long the door lasts by looking at the top of the door? You can see like how much time the door has on it before it auto closes.
We're likely going to see some more tower damage, not before the buffs will be spawning though, but still,
Yeah, if you ever look at the door, there's like a timer at the top of it
left side, sorry. But
that like slowly ticks down.
Furnace and Drifter, I mean, it's kind of nasty to be up against that because Geist and Dynamo have pretty nice hitboxes, I feel like, for both Infernus to get the burn on and Drifter to get the connections on very reliable.
Oh shit, Zergy?
Helping to control that right side for sure. For
I want to see Zergy's lane. Zergy.
Slap his belly when you get up next.
Who got the buffs?
Like Infernus here.
Oh, Abraham's got both buffs? Bruh.
On to Saint because of the hitbox.
You know, I keep thinking like, oh, it's Buff Enjoyers, it's soloQW, like they're like the EU beasts, like they're gonna win. But lately, Abraham's has been like a tough match for them, man. They've had close games.
Even though the range is kind of short, you still have a lot of damage onto the minions. But look at this.
They've had really close games.
Forced to pop an ultimate to stay alive.
So you can't turn your brain off and think like, oh, this is in the bag for Buff Enjoyers. Like they're gonna still have to work for it, man. Even though they are like really good players. Off to a good start.
Now there's resistances assigned to fall, but back
off to a good start. So Zergy, if you can see, Zergy is giving. Wait, what happened to Zergy? Why is he a K down in that lane?
And that's gonna result in a kill here. And there is another door now into the hotel.
Oh.
And this could result in a nice setup for them to finish off Hoop. We'll see if there's anything on the other end.
Wow, okay, that's some smart shit, I guess. So.
Let's just go back here. Potentially time too. Maybe trying to get aggressive. Look for the return.
Is it Drifter Infernus lane? Yeah. Drifter Infernus lane, Geist, Dynamo lane. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong shit. My bad. Tornado! Oh, that was a good one. I gotta add that one to the repertoire. Tornado!
Maybe get a tab in here at some point. Maybe after this gank that's coming in towards middle out of together. Because I want to see how many items have been picked up or what items in particular. Is combustion coming in to maybe cancel out on that singularity, but a good use of the quantum entanglement to get them away from the stun.
Oh, Dynamo's getting hurt.
On that ultimate.
OBK bum's fucked up though. He got killed.
There we go now.
Ogre parry. Dude, I'm starting to think these guys are cheating, man. This guy together is literally hitting like every parry, dude. Wouldn't that be fucked up if some info came out that like one of these guys had like auto parry mods installed?
But be careful not to overextend. This is a fight that together absolutely wants to take at that range, but good assistance comes in through from the Calico. Vrake also putting the pressure on.
I see the enemy. I see the enemy.
They could have come out a little bit worse there, but they managed to not really lose too much.
I see the Drifter.
I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit surprised to see Obi-Kim just not running it down in lane.
Running it down?
A lot more conservative this week compared to last week.
Well, I mean, it's the finals, man. And Lightbringer probably told him to play passive more, maybe.
And away. trying to return the damage on in as Rake is still going to be in the vicinity to help
Get
out.
stabbed.
And catch up the dive on
You
the
see
start.
that, guys? You see how Bebop's
So
running?
Lusung gonna come
That's
up
how
with
you
it.
counter
He gets the catch
Bebop,
on the list,
guys.
but is it enough? And he will fall. Another
You have
kill
to
from the
fight
Rake
him, dude.
Abrahams,
You have to
and
just fight
essentially the
him.
Guardian.
There we go. Guardian goes down. Buff Enjoy is looking to try to take some control of this game.
Stabs you.
Actually,
Stabs you
onto the
again.
And the counterplay attempt from Abrahams, maybe not actually working out too well. Nice. Parry comes on through. Drake will go down, and maybe counter kills, in fact, will be had here from Abrahams after all. There's a big nail. It's going to be Hoot that goes down. Taz dealing the most of the damage there on that.
That's how you fight Bebop,
And,
guys.
very even game at the moment. Sinners have spawned a minute ago. We start to see some cleanup of those. Big push on the right side of the map there. All the way
So
to
Bebop, this is what he does. He hooks you. He puts a bomb on you. He uppercuts you. Sometimes he hooks you again.
Looking to get a chase down, at least chase them away. And the map control
What
is
you
setting
do in
up
that
for
situation
moments.
is if he's by himself, you don't run away from him.
Which
Just
is weird
fight
to
him.
say, 'cause it feels like Abrahams have been getting a majority of the kills.
Rush him
Close to
down.
30 seconds time, probably what Buff
Unless you're Little Rim, then you better get your ass moving.
Abrahams not really too far behind, only 1k. And here's the here we go. Check in with the items. Ready Regen has been picked up for Arzo. Colt is picked up for Tass.
Trophy
Stalker
collector
together,
on
Slowly
Vrake.
got Headhunter picked up for Saint. And then Cosmetical even with the Cultist himself.
Wait, I need to see those items again. Damn it. Did Zergy get suppressor?
Abrahams with good positioning here, although Buff Enjoy is ready to meet this fight. There we go, taking one out of the fight for now.
He's trying to.
He lost the stick into the Baroness and the doors. Definitely so much utility here to try to control these battles, get the advantage numbers 3-on-1. Glistic going down. Hoops falling very quickly afterwards. And now the urn looks to be
Uh-oh.
quick steal attempt.
Oh, they're gonna kill him, dude. They're gonna kill him.
Over here, there's 4 players from Abrahams looking to take him out.
I mean, does he survive? No, he's not gonna survive.
Oh, dies. No, dude, not like this.
Turnaround here, get a 3k lead, looking for another Guardian while the
Dude,
Earth is at the same
I feel like Buff Enjoyers have been mind fucked
Not
by
a-
the Dynamo
built up
pick,
for
dude.
Abrahams for all the work they've been putting in these last 11 minutes of time. There's really no response out of Buff Enjoyers. I mean, there's no guard in the left, mid, or right lane to take, so there's really no objectives other than just farm to get for them. And a quick little turn in for Tass does net them about a 5k lead now. This is fantastic. I mean, Abrahams, a little bit of a warm up from that first game, is helping out.
And this right side.
Oh, damn. Holy
Guardian
shit.
is definitely up for grabs. Gonna go for a nice just bit of poke damage there. Doorman may be one of the best in the business on that. Mirage and Furnace 1v1 on the left side lane. As right now, Inzaghi, he's definitely a big hope for the team, but not really doing great on the farm at the moment.
Turkey!
I love seeing teams do this, Dan. I love seeing teams focus these like 2-man hit squads onto the solo farmers of their opposing teams. We saw this happen a lot to like OCs, for instance. Whenever like Leviathan then would get shut down or lose games, is because teams would actively actually punish him in those lanes and not allow him to get a ton of free farm. Look how much farm he's missing out on the left-hand side now. Well, then Silver Rift spawns on the right.
Stabs you a third time. Atani Losans you.
Seems to be.
Yeah, one of the sleepers might be Hoot, though, on the Paradox. We often see that be the case. We'll have to find out. The
Flexes on you. Has a nice smile at you.
Once again,
Stabs you.
Buff Enjoyers, small second act for Abrahams, but now Buff Enjoyers back at it again with this big right side surge towards that Walker. And there has to be a response with those super minions coming through as well. And
It's all backed off, though. Like, even Abrahams really backed away. I think there was actually a role Buff Enjoyers could have pushed this one because they had all their lanes shoved. They could have had Cosmetical rotate mid to defend that lane and maybe have gotten some damage onto that Walker, but I think they were afraid. I mean, to be fair, if you don't have vision,
Youch!
you wouldn't want to push into a chain gang and singularity under a Walker. So I guess it is understandable for them to not go for that, but I wonder if they would have changed their minds if they could see what we saw.
I need to see Saints
I mean,
items.
it's interesting too because Abrahams, they kind of read it too. They just immediately like these guys are not going to push with this wave, so it could very well be something that's fairly established that teams.
Oh damn, he's back shots.
Try to fan out and get a
back shots
advantage by just making that super fast decision. Let's not push with this. Let's just let it do what it will do, and we'll get some value elsewhere on the map. And with that said, it does kind of feel fairly.
And they still have their side lane Guardian.
Lines just the same. Let's see where the difference is made.
Destiny awaits.
Yeah.
Or potentially a second. How do you feel about the Unstable Rift now that's been out for a few weeks? Because for me personally, I'll hold on to that moment.
Burn.
Card away into Paradox swap, throwing Zergy into the Baroness Hotel.
Zergy.
A little bit of an overextension here at a task, because the rest of buffers are going to be here to defend against this one and potentially peel off the kill. As long as Hoot doesn't die here, he needs to be careful. He does actually trade one kill, and Sonny gets away from the hotel.
Damn.
Zergy's gone through it. That should never have been a kill for Abrahams, and maybe a second to come.
Yeah, very interesting spot right now. I mean,
nice movement.
This is all going on, the distraction. Like a two-man squad on this left side wall.
Nice movement.
It is going to give Abrahams just a walker, and there's no response. Now, can they get
I mean, can they trade anything or no?
Oh, hello. Okay, get sniped.
Billy.
Cosmetical. And in the meantime, he also
If Rim was here, he'd be like, they took out Billy.
Also trying to get out here, but getting chased down by Calico. Life drain comes through.
Uh-oh, 1v1. Get swapped.
Comes out into the guy's
Oh,
bomb,
time to run. Time to run, bitch. Get moving. Move that. Move. Do it with your good hand.
Looking to try to just fan back and
Oh, back shots. Opening.
There with the save.
Yeah. Oh, Apollo wants some too. Oh no, not a pause.
Pulse coming on through. On a segment could be used to save.
Not a fucking pause.
He's going into the paint.
Dude, I hate this, bro. This is why, dude. This is why these matches, dude, being online like this are brutal, bro.
On basketball.
I hate the pauses, man.
Before we had things kick off was about
I hate the pauses.
Now, I'm all for adding new things into the game, but I feel like in Night Shift solely, I'm not looking at like, you know, pub games or it feels like it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Because we never see these 12, now 14-man, you know, Rift troopers pushing forward, taking objectives, because there's always someone there to defend. We never see teams who are ahead, you know, get there, was it like 4 to 6 troopers and push with it. We never see that. They just like spawn in and that's kind of it. And I'm curious on your thoughts. Is that for me, I like the idea, but I feel like the execution still isn't quite there for competitive play yet, like for top level play.
Yeah, I like that. I like that with it has come the urn as something that's been redesigned. But hold that thought for the moment. We'll see a good catch there onto Who on the Paradox, and that's going to give a nice edge here for Abrahams in this particular engagement, sealing away the urn as well, and now taking down.
He said, "Nuh-uh." Pause cock. I think you misspelled that. I think you added an extra C in there.
Argument is there just yet. I do like that it has allowed the urn to be.
I see the enemy.
Actually, quite a lot.
Yeah,
I think
no. So I'm mostly just talking specifically about like the Rift troopers, because I feel like the idea is that you play this King of the Hill mode, this mini game, and then you're able to push, or like they're able to get something off the back of that. A comparison is like the Rift Herald in League of Legends. I can't do Dota because I never really played Dota, but you could like summon it wherever you wanted. You could have it join you on a push. You could have it push another lane while you push somewhere else. I feel like the troopers in theory are kind of similar,
dude,
but they don't actually accomplish anything.
You guys are deadlock players, that's for sure.
Yeah. I do understand what you're saying. I have to think about it a little bit more. Fight on the urn is going to continue on, trying to get the drop off.
Damn.
It's quite rare actually that you see an urn get stolen these days, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Obikim's going to be able to steal that one away.
Yeah, really good steal, really good contest here. Keeps things within 3K between the two teams. Though Saint might get tracked down here. Does use the launch pad to get away. It looks like both teams will just disengage from this one, but I'm enjoying to see that like Abrahams are setting up for these like good ganks. Actually, sorry, Buffner's actually been.
Dude, Mirage kind of handsome though, low key. Thoughts on that?
Like we saw before with Arza being pushed 2-on-1.
Look at his portrait right now.
Keep him alive.
He kind of smug with it.
Seems like both these teams pretty equally matched, to be fair, when it comes to the aggression.
For real though, yeah.
Clearly, one team run away with it.
Yeah, I think the only dangerous thing is how far ahead Sinus Sniper is on the Mirage. Now, I didn't say that because I feel like Mirage is going to be a little bit trickier to deal with in this towards this late game.
Kind of smug with it.
Zergy kind of feels kind of behind where the guy stands.
Cheeky little Spire. Yeah, I saw you get on to slay the Spire too.
The later game damage output.
Dude, I'm such a dude, I suck at that game. I could barely finish one run of Slay the Spire 1.
I'm not sure if
I think I finished one run on each character and I was like, woo, I did it, you know?
That's how it used to function.
That's the best I could do, bro.
Yeah, Gun Calico was such a meme, I swear. It did have its time with like Lucky Shot being bugged with the pellets.
It's fun. I'm just
Calico would
bad
shoot.
at it.
But yeah, Spirit gonna be definitely I think the way to go here. But I mean, good of you to point out that Zergy is quite far behind his souls. I think it comes back to like the not having the safety to farm, the presence out of Abraham's to go for these kills onto him when he tries to solo farm the left hand side like we saw before. It's forced him to group up this team more, and it allows Cosmetical to pick up more of that farm, as you see on that right hand side, while the rest of Buff and Joes are looking for those skirmishes, and Zergy here to help
a lot of practice though, in my opinion. It took me a while to even like beat it the few times I did.
Okay, stuck in the ceiling for a moment. We'll see Ebikiv going down in the subway.
Well,
though,
it's not looking good for my boys. I am the
Get
Cosmos.
the ultimate singularity to lock down Zergy. Can't escape from
Mid
that
boss.
one. Really a rough one.
Opening.
At this point, spending so much time
Mid boss.
out of the game. And Abrahams are in really good
I
stead.
guess not
here. I mean,
yet.
they don't have a big lead just yet, but they could take one off of this. They're going to
Get
chain
back.
these kills together.
That's mid boss now.
Very well done. There's another kinetic pulse. Will lock that kill onto a Calico.
Maybe not.
And the
This could be
Baroness
mid-boss.
Hotel as well.
Actually, sorry, no. Singularity's not there. I was gonna say if they had Singularity, that could definitely be a mid boss. Yeah, like you said, the Rift spawn on the left hand side. They're sending Shark over there to clean up that lane, so maybe they can push for it. But big ult is being committed from both sides here. Only Shark really with the Tylo Son available, and of course the Soul Exchange of Arzo to be used in this next skirmish if it does happen. And I think the comeback's not quite there, so Abraham's I think could contest this one. But it's I feel like also so difficult when you have the hooks out of Listic to approach this position. And so here we go. Shark's going to be there initially just to contest it, but he gets pulled out or he runs out of it.
I mean, BE got it.
Rift over to Buff Enjoyers, so they pick up a kill on the Listic.
Okay, well, lane state fairly even. Zergy does get a push onto that right walker. Creeps crashing, has to get dealt with by Doorman. There's a little calm on the server at the moment. Buffs are coming up though, so that might start to make things a little bit more interesting. And also spawning up, and it's going to be controlled by Abrahams. Who are they going to give it to? That's the question. Well, we're really going for this quick slowing hex, and that might make things a bit awkward.
I mean, Sonya just got escalating exposure. Not looking good.
Shark out of nowhere. Tylo Son comes on through as well. I'm not sure.
Tiny low Son.
But you can see Listic there trying to maybe look for his former teammate, but the Urns, it's still in the hands of Saint. He's just running across the map. You have Tass there in the vicinity to give him some information, though we're seeing Vrake on the minimap go for the contest. Though I think he's actually been spotted out, so there's a very real world chance he could dislodge us from Saint.
Oh!
There it is, and he steals it.
Oh!
He doesn't get the dunk, but he's counter meleeed. Over by Tass, and Saint does pick up the urn.
We got the urn.
That still hasn't gotten the dunk. What happened? Where'd the urn go?
That's a great question. I have no idea. It's still stuck in the
My
ground.
favorite was like the main, like just the warrior guy.
It's gonna keep continuing. It's gonna be who?
The like the berserker or whatever, like the poster boy, you know, the guy with the big sword.
Since this patch came through, but it's gonna be
mid-bows
here, you know, continuing that momentum. Only 7k advantage.
Ironclad, yeah, that was my favorite.
Resoundingly successful for them.
But my reason for liking him though was because he was the easiest to like understand and play as consistently for me. Like he was easy to build with. Some of the other characters were a bit like more complex, you know, which makes sense because they like came after. Yeah, that was my second favorite. The defect.
There's no way.
The defect was my second favorite for sure. I didn't really like the
come on, you can't pause like that.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't do that, bro.
The bell awaiting the Regi crystals.
Tag pausing, bro. I don't like that, dude. What's the reason for pausing like that?
Destroyed.
It's reposted by his own time bomb.
Crystals.
Tag pause, dude.
Yeah, as I said, there shouldn't be any world you survive that. There
Yeah,
should be any world you
pussy
pull
shit,
that off
dude.
either.
But the
13k souls.
bro.
Another pause coming on through here together. Apparently, Saint is lagging, and you definitely don't want a laggy dynamo.
Yeah, I mean, so far this game, Saint's impact has been
last pause
I
though.
mean, Dynamo is a great character. I mean, he's got a lot of really great
They're actually gonna win with Dynamo on their team. That's crazy. That's insane. They're gonna have to mix in their bands, man.
There we go, rejuvenating Aurora, some kind of Aurora.
They're gonna have to mix in their bands to deal with this Dynamo. I doubt Dynamo is gonna like warrant any type of change to their bands, though. They're gonna have to just play around it. But
he doesn't have the range that he used to, but it's
yeah, what was I saying?
I don't know what the build is for saying.
Oh yeah,
it'd be kind of interesting.
The assassin one, the person with the like plague doctor mask and stuff. I didn't really like that one too much. I wasn't very good at it.
Baronesses have been excellent
the silence.
and really disrupting Buff and Joy's ability to have a fight where the numbers make sense.
Yeah, the playstyle, like the design is really cool, right? Like the way that the character looks and stuff. But the playstyle is just not for me.
At least Cosmetical's on 25 and Iridomity.
Yeah, I bet she would be super strong. I'm just too stupid to like play as her.
Scary when you're ahead like this.
That's why I play Ironclad. Ironclad's easy.
A little bit more crazy. You're allowing Saint to get towards some like really key items. I haven't seen exactly what he's got, but like a warp stone is like pretty impactful. Even maybe Veil Walker could be something you want to go for, but I think more importantly for Saint, it's about the ability points that really help.
What about you?
If he can continue to build up.
What about the new game? What about Slay Spire 2? Or were you talking about Slay Spire 2?
The on your quantum is huge once you get that leveled up.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, just removing all the debuffs.
One man
Cosmetical's dead. Died off camera.
Even in the second game.
He gone.
Yeah, the extra gimmick with that character having like
kill, especially onto the most fed player on the enemy team.
You know, that extra element with like the orbs and stuff is cool.
Oh wow, okay. So you got the time bomb coming on through. Oh wow, okay. The stun off the riposte.
Yeah, we were saying that. I said that before your message. We're on the right. We're thinking the same things, man. Yeah, that character is super cool for that reason. Totally.
Crystals on board to make all these fights feel pretty safe. And they got a Walker,
so Saint just got debuff reducer. He's building into unstop here soon.
Get in there. Chain gang has been initiated. Going to be sucking Hoop back into the fight.
Sucking?
Or the Calico rather. And Abraham's just clearing space, pushing space so that they can take down that Walker very easily.
Damn.
It's doing all the macro things.
Singularity's on cooldown.
Can we take a look at Saint's items when we have a second, just to like hop over onto?
Yeah, let me. Well, he's getting.
He's currently rocking.
He's about to get unstopped.
Refresher is something that he's going to be going down towards because those double ultimates can always catch you off guard. Okay, so recharging rush for Kinetic Blast.
Back
does
shots.
Have his 2 not max, has Kinetic Pulse max, has Rejuvenate Aurora maxed. And he's at 4K, looking for unstoppable.
Why, dude? Why is Mirage yelling though? Minotaur is on the roof.
Out of him, unfortunately.
Dude, I keep in mind, by the way, I spent 15,999 points on Buff Enjoyers winning this game, and I only have 16K
I think it's shown us
in Deadlock Night Shift.
Out of all support players,
GG.
Out of any team.
Go next. Just open.
Agree on that one. And
well, it's you or me.
In a good formation here, Abraham's to receive a fight. No rejuve crystals on deck any longer. I do like that they changed the timer on that, so it doesn't last for 4 minutes, and now it is instead 3 minutes of total duration on the rejuice. And has been stolen away though by Hoots. Looking to get something done with that here. Tornado comes in handy to try to escape here, but there's a lot.
Yes, that's big. That's big.
Very good way to prevent Mirage.
Wait, Mimbos is not up yet. I'm tripping.
And they're going to be looking to carry the urn all the way onto the spot, and a lot of these urns have been contested.
I mean, guys, Buff Enjoyers is not out of this yet.
Yeah, and if anything,
Sonya is on cooldown for a long ass time. They got a really good late game hook there.
So I know they can push into this Walker without really too much threat. Yeah, he gets caught out. Probably loses a lot of the souls that he would have gotten from that urn. I don't think he's gonna die.
I like Mystic. Uh-oh, kidnapped.
Okay. Gets sent back to the Walker. I did not expect that. I didn't see that door coming down. Hoot does get out. I don't know why he doesn't close the door to keep Hoot here. Atas is gonna join him, just being an absolute nuisance.
You can't close it for 8 seconds.
Luckily, Vrake's here to help out Hoop, but I'm still not sure who's gonna escape this one.
One more shot might do it, and there we go. Finally coming in.
Fuck, dude, there's 3 there.
And okay, the escape there from Calico. Easy does it. But yeah, there's a cooldown.
I see Calico. Okay.
If that door is very fresh, then you can't close it immediately.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's one of the ways to kind of punish the doormans that were just doing these horrible things to people.
What is Hoot was called Toot?
So 11K.
I think he meant to
It
say,
feels
what
like this
if
game should be much
Hoot
wider
was
than
called
that in
Toot?
terms of a difference in souls. It's felt like it has been. I mean, Tess on 27,000. So's Arzo. So's Sonya. So weird to see these three players, not players, but like these
So
three
it's
heroes
always 2K.
up so high. As Unstoppable's been picked up for
Wednesday.
Saint. So that singularity is just gonna be extra painful now.
And maybe we can see the kills at some point soon, so that we can kind of have a check on how the fights are going. Because I think you're totally right, Jason. Like I feel like the fights, the kills have been massively in favor of Abrahams.
Yep.
And absolutely, yeah, that's the case.
That is a huge difference. I can't do the math that quickly, but it's
30 kills.
more than one.
Yeah, it's like 30, it's a big difference. Yeah, it's like it's a really big difference.
It's not like you're saying 30 something there.
Oh yeah, I think Buff and Joy's have 30 kills. Yeah,
There we go.
Abraham, sorry, yeah.
It's a 19
yeah.
kill difference.
I was thinking it was 30 to 10, and I was like, hang on, that seems like crazy. But 30 to 11.
Hey, that's closer than I would have gotten if I tried to do the math.
But that is huge, though. It just again, what you were saying, like you wouldn't expect it to be this close on souls, given that the kill tally there. That you would expect that to tell a bigger story about the lead for Abrahams, but that's very interesting. Do we expect the team fight to change for Buff Enjoyers as we get later into the game? Is that something that you think makes sense, Jason, or do you think Abrahams will continue to dominate team fights?
Abraham should be dominating team fights. I think with like a chain gang with the singularity, especially with an unstoppable singularity, there's nothing you can do for Buff Enjoyers to prevent it unless you have unstoppable yourself, which we do have picked up for Listic. But they need some way of dealing with Saint. Because even if he just hits one, again, if he just catches Cosmetical somewhere, that's a big kill. He's on 34,000 souls. You take him out of the fight, you take away 34 of the net worth that the team has, basically. It's actually even more than that because he's one of the carries for the team. His Rake's gonna get caught out by the chain gang. And again, committing one ultimate like that, you would normally say, oh, that's horrible. You want to get like 2-3 people with it. But one kill is all you need for Abrahams to make Buff Enjoyers not feel comfortable enough to go for a fight. And they still pull off a second from this one. And they have a back end of a singularity now as well.
Well, I guess the souls being relatively close doesn't matter if you can't win any fights, because here comes the mid boss, and I don't think there's anything that can be done to stop this. Yeah, there's like actually nothing left on in terms of ultimates or players, and in fact they go down and then they come back out here to try to get another pick. It feels like Abrahams is really is too far ahead here, Jason.
Yeah, I would kind of agree. I mean, once you also have Quantum Entanglement maxed here for Saint, like all the dots Sergey puts up just get instantly dispelled. It's like it's a second dispel magic for your entire team. But here we go, Rejuve coming on down. They're all waiting outside the door.
They were like, that was our problem last week.
Shoot at them, but not really do anything. Unstoppable was used by Saint there, maybe looking for the singularity, but he doesn't get the catch. And another 3 clean tokens here for Abrahams.
Two walkers still up here for Abrahams, both quite weak actually. Mid one seems almost snipeable, but you have to get a map control to do that, I suppose. And being grabbed again here now by Abrahams, looking to get a freebie for together. And at this point, it doesn't really feel like Buff Enjoyers have good options.
It's all about the picks, but
yeah,
I don't know. Like I feel like the support and with Abraham's kind of like staying grouped up for the most part. Of course, I say that, we can see here they actually have been spread out a little bit. It's really hard to get those picks that you're looking for.
Oh, he must have got him stuck in the wall.
Do you think he caught one?
I don't know.
Where's Listic?
Probably in the wall.
You thought he carded Listic?
Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Say he carded Listic through, and I'm like, where the hell did he go? But he went under the stairs. You should never have lived for that one.
That's crazy.
Well, Joe Chuck.
It's not even open beta, right? So we can't complain.
Yeah, we're still alpha. We're still alpha, guys.
Although, is it close though? Is it close? It feels like it's close. Yeah, that's the same feeling I've had for 2 years.
Yeah, right. I've been saying that for like 2 years. I swear. Yeah, I think it's like in a couple months. A couple months later. Yeah, a couple months later. Yeah, just like a few more weeks. 2 years in.
Oh, here's some extra pressure coming in. from Abrahams. They can finish off this right side walker, the final walker. And they've still got some rejuve left, but not too much remains, actually. They have less than a minute left of this rejuve now, so looking to really make maximum use of it. Taking these Space Guardians down and diving into the Patron. This is Bold with the Chain Gang, going to be pulling them straight in. There's a singularity off the Chain Gang. That's exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, just, I mean, again, 1 kill, but it's still a pretty big kill to get. Zerg's still on 30k souls, but it's going to be tough still to finish this one off because he's going to eat away at a lot of crystals. Saint's going to fall probably in just a few seconds as well, as Together rejoins the party as he reses back alive. Saint actually does manage to escape here. You can see him back on the minimap here, heading back towards his own base, maybe defend the left lane walk, but they're going to get a shrine for free, or relatively for free. Essentially a second as well. It's already being worked on by the Doorman and the Mirage, and Buffingers are looking for any sort of way to pick up a kill, but with Listic dead, they've lost like one of their pick potential. It comes down to Hoot for a complete swap, but then he's in a really bad position.
I mean, bro, have they gotten any
like
value out of 40k Venator this
and
game,
Abraham's just going to return back to their side of the map to continue to build this lead. 30k.
Has Venator with 40k done any fucking thing this game
and
at
even
all?
when the game was like maybe
Sucks,
even on
man.
Souls, they were still dominating the team fights. So I think if we look at the kills again, I wonder have any kills really gone towards Buff Enjoyers since we last checked. It was 11 the Buff Enjoyers in total previously, and I'm making me do the math again. So 6, 10, 12. So they got 12 this time. So they got 1, but they've conceded many more, and this feels like oh, I forgot we're gonna see the stuck. Where'd he go?
The cart went through, but he didn't. That's so funny. And then that's why you saw Tass looking back there throwing the bell, because he thought he was in that position. That makes complete sense now.
Yeah.
Gotta pee.
Fancy that.
Beep beep.
I guess you don't want to test, you know, the resistances that the team behind gets. It seems like very consistent that top teams never want to fight into that.
Yeah, it's just unnecessary.
Well, that Spirit Resist didn't help those. Then against Spirit Burn and basically a full Spirit Task just
handicap
through them all.
play against
So he's
you.
out there for the fight, and Buffingers to actually go for a fight off the back of seeing maybe
That could
Tass
lead
there. They don't
into
have
like a lot of
cosmetical
different
themselves.
things.
So again,
in
is there really a
late
fight you
game,
want
you
to
want
be
to
taking?
keep your
Walker's gone down to
lead.
Zergy, who just went for the back door, trying to get caught out now by Tana Lasan out of Shark. Obikim's going to be here, but he's going to pay the price and allow Zergy to escape.
So much damage. Plus not the Scarabs. All right, what's the next move here? I mean, mid-boss up in a minute, so that's the next play for Abrahams. You know, just find a way to get into the mid-boss. It will be up right as Obikim spawns. And they do need some more ultimates to be available. We almost have Saint's ultimate. That will be in time for mid-boss as well, so they'll, I'm sure, look to convert a pick before going to the mid-boss. I don't know that they're ahead enough to feel as, you know, as comfortable as let's just jump in on the mid boss with no picks.
The thing is, they tend to be, I feel like they could. With Unstoppable, Singularity, and Refresher, it's not too difficult to actually lock that one down, because you basically make it so you can't be swapped out, you can't be hooked out, you can't be stunned by Infernus, you can't be gut shotted away. But hey, maybe they had a kill in a hoot. Maybe that opens up things. There's 20 seconds to go before the mid-boss has spawned in, and he's gonna fall. Sonic does die at the same time, though, so at least they turned around for a 1-for-1 so far for Buff and George, even though they were down a man, but they still have Together, the Titan once again, who's been leading on kills, charging on 4 to catch out Cosmetical.
And we go into the base. Abraham's a lot more disciplined, I think, in this game, it's fair to say. Getting a 2 conversions on the way in, and that's perfect. Just, you know, ABC, 1, 2, 3.
Just rinse and repeat for them, man. Continue to do this. I mean, again, the lead, 24k. Not a big lead. It hasn't felt like it's been only a 24k lead, especially how these fights are breaking out. But another mid-boss, another 3 Reju crystals most likely going their way. When are they going to feel like they are strong enough to go for the base push? They got shrines last time. They got one of the shrines last time. Probably going to finish off the second one here, but they have to worry about their lanes. Like, the left lane is continuing to shove into that walker. Maybe goes down to minions if no one stops it here in a few seconds. They have another wave joining on forward. Run, Saint, run.
The trooper battle.
Run, fat man, run.
Get him. Get him.
Okay, he's made it. It's alive. The rest of the team's pushing though down the mid lane, and they might get caught out here. Killer's actually the first one forward, goes straight into the base here with the shrine in mind to be taken.
There we go. Looking to finish things off, finish off the business. As we get the chain gang coming out. And things are looking quite nice and straightforward. Again, the singularity coming in just for the single target, but hey man, it's been working out all game. Those singularities are converting 100%.
Okay. So Saint died, got back up and died again at Cosmetical. Together also used one of the rejuves just now, but he's still alive. Buffenjoyers, it might be that moment to actually charge on 4. They get the last rejuve out of ours, so somehow Buffenjoyers are turning this fight around, but Zergy has to stay alive here. He has to get back towards base. The chase, I believe, was coming in from someone, though he's not able to pick up the kill in time. Zergy does retreat, and Shark falls as well. Buffenjoyers are still keeping this game close. They were 0-3 in rejuve crystals. They take all of them down and get 2 kills, maybe a third. What is happening here, DDK? Buffenjoyers hold strong, only losing 1 player and getting what's inevitably 6 kills because of the crystals.
And with only 1 shrine down and still having those 2 base guardians up, it's on the right and left side. Yeah, the Abrahams definitely would have been expecting, I think, significantly more value from that. So problematic. The game might slow down a little bit now again, because I think that rejuve push, it was supposed to result in 2 guardians and probably a patron drop as well. And they only got 1 shrine, sorry. And they only got 1 of the shrines. So now the game is going to be pulled into question slightly. It should be very easy takedown of this final Walker, already very weak, of course. It's going to be some extra money for Zergy. You like to see that he's getting prioritized to get that solo kill on that Walker. Give him more money.
I think most people watching this game thought it was over, but I mean, as we're hitting this 38, almost 39 minute mark, I don't think this is necessarily even close to over. All the talks about, you know, all these fights have been going Abraham's way, but there's a point where Buffenjoyers get strong enough, like they get far enough into the game that they can get a pick themselves, as long as they avoid that singularity or potentially even the chain gang out of together, that they show they can easily turn these fights back around. 6 kills for 1 death, like that's crazy for Buffenjoyers in that situation.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Now the question is, what happens next? Do we, I mean, we go back to the mid boss situation again, where, you know, enough time has been bought here and respect from Buffenjoyers that, yeah, they close the gap a little bit on itemization. So it's going to be a focus around finding the pick, converting to mid boss. Now, consistently, Abrahams have been doing that, so they should in theory get another good look in here. But
cheap death for Tass.
Oh yeah.
Not very often we see that item ever really being picked. I think we've seen it a few times on like Pocket.
Definitely annoying on Doorman. Unstable Rift. Honestly, definitely want to not give that one away, I feel like, at this point. I mean, obviously, I don't think that you're going to get to come back anymore, so this could be a potential way to take a fight. Oh, catch though. Oh, again, Listic isolated. Hoot and Overkim all going down at the same time. And mid-boss is a minute away, and they are not going to be up alive in time for that fight.
Okay, so everything I just said about Buffenjoyers with those last fights, having the potential to come back, I think it just got shut down right there. 3-man singularity with the chain gang. I mean, I feel like this should be Shrine. They're going to get the Rift. You could get Shrine into mid. Actually, I think they should go mid boss first and then push into the Shrine. But as we saw last time, it didn't work out. But they have some special Rift Troopers to help out this time. Yeah, this is the danger, man. This is the absolute danger of what a Dynamo can bring late game with these massive singularities. And they picked up Unstoppable for like Cosmetical. Listic had one. I'm not sure if anyone else does on the Buffenjoyers side. But like that's their counter, I guess, to this ultimate, this combo that Saint's bringing to the table.
Yeah, it's very hard to stop such things, and the Shrine that should have gone down previously, it will fall this time. And it's fun, you know, they're going to grab all that little value and come back to the mid-boss using the door, so really not wasting any time at all. Showing why Doorman is
How much V-pop is picked in these games? Yeah, I mean, pick heroes are really good in the mid game,
They're gonna
man.
leave that door open so they could just take rejuve and go right back into the base.
Right.
Again, a little bit worried that maybe
You know,
Buffenjoyers is actually gonna peek on through to give them a
I'm
chance to get
surprised
past, but they know
that
because
we
they
never
made it that
see
there's no
any
world
like
that they're
Mo
here.
and Krill, man.
So again, back to 9 lives on Abraham's side with the both shrines down now. Finally get the
Sonya
second
has
one.
silencer.
Can they get the patron in the first game of this series is the question.
You never see Mo and Krill.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see exactly if what the response will be actually in the next draft. Because I got to say, Apollo, Dynamo, and the guys, I mean, well, the guys a little bit less, so we'll see more good use of guys. But guys had a bit of a drought in terms of performances. Apollo kind of left the meta, and I think is being rediscovered in a way. And Dynamo just rarely gets picked. So I think, like CP said, it's an opportunity at the right at the back end of the draft. There's no direct, Sinclair counter.
Oh, that wasn't me. It was just you see that trap. That trap.
I did see the trap oscillating.
Every time I see Geist, I miss Puckett. I think about the hatred he has for Geist, and I can share that in that hatred. As the hatred seems to be turned towards Obikim, though, he's just trying to pull him away from the base. There's just really no world he escapes this one. Tries to stay alive for as long as he possibly can, but now a Dana player, Buff and Joy, is trying to defend on their patron as they transition to phase 2. Hoot's even out of the base trying to pull them away. I think this is gonna do it, dude. I think Abraham's gonna close out this game. I can't see a world Buff and Joyers pick up the 9 kills they need to stop this push.
Yeah, it's looking very, very difficult at this point to really do all that much of anything. Abraham's still got a couple rejuves left. There's going to be another one burned as they fight under the Hidden King. Another Singularity. The Warp Stone straight in there catches 2 players this time. And they're going to get exploded. Everybody will get exploded as the Hidden King also will soon suffer the same fate as the Focus Fire comes on through. And the remaining players here of the Buff and Joy size are dealt with. And so with that, we have victory there for Abrahams in the opening of the money match.
All right, and just like that, Abraham's able to come through, rip map 1 away from Buff and Joyers, and as I looked at the match develop and looked at how Abraham's was getting an edge,
there goes all my fucking points.
The one thing that really strikes out to me, Jason, is did Buff and Joyers give up too much power in the draft? Where you can make the argument for Infernus being a first pick, but the way that draft panned out at the beginning, you gave up
16K down the shitter.
You gave up Billy. All basically first ban worthy heroes within the last week, and to me, while Buff and Joyers, you get the Drifter, you get the Infernus, I feel like this game was almost the limit test of how much power can you give away and still win, and I think Buff and Joyers made.
And then I look up and this guy says, "I'm rich."
I don't know. I feel like I want to be a little bit different in saying that I don't think they really. I mean, obviously they care about like how strong heroes are at their given time in the meta, but Buff and Joyers to me have never been a team that they need to ban away or take away or like super worry about what heroes.
Dude, what happened to our heroes, man?
Obviously, the Mirage has been said that's been a staple. I think the Doorman, because they went for Viscous instead, which I thought in theory actually made a lot of sense. But I don't know. I feel like they had a chance to win that game. That wasn't related to like what heroes.
Dude, he put Zergy in the Baroness like literally every time he did.
I mean, we took a look at like the kill difference, and it was a 19 kill difference of like 30 to 11.
Abraham's is just that goated. Shut up! Don't you ever talk about Buff and Joyers like that.
What they went with like Drifter, they went with Venator, and they went with Infernus in their top 3 as well, right? For Buff and Joyers, and I think maybe giving him a Billy, maybe choosing Billy instead.
What went wrong?
A smarter choice.
Dan, looking at the other end of the draft here for Abrahams, because I think there's 2 sides to it. You have the front half where I think Abraham's got a bounty as far as commonly held power picks, and then the second half they're able to mix in the Dynamo, and overall worked out pretty decently this game. I think you still have to pick Dynamo towards the end of the draft to not run afoul of a Sinclair, but we got to see our first Dynamo in a while. It was a Dynamo that walked away with the win.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I don't know how people feel about Sinclair right now, but if this is the cool thing about the draft in Deadlock, if a team shows something like
they
this
they picked Dynamo when they knew that the other team couldn't pick
you have to make a
Sinclair.
decision. Do we want to go to that counter? Do we let them get the Dynamo late in the draft? It clearly worked for them. Dynamo clearly had a lot of impact, so I think it does make the complexion of the next draft very interesting.
That was so scary.
Dude, it makes me wonder why the pro scene doesn't pick Dynamo more.
Singularity before this, but the fact is, the Doorman. Oh, we can. Oh, we're going backwards in time. The Doorman and the Dynamo combo was. I didn't realize how scary it was until that clip before this one, where you just came through the door and Warpstone into them for Singularity. Like the surprise Dynamo, like we saw before with Abrahams, how they dismantled Buff and Joyers was the doorman mowing krill and the infamous clip of Zergy getting caught inside of his own building farm, those tier 3 camps. But that was extremely scary, and I feel like they coordinated that really well.
I think the other thing, as I break down how this game kind of went away from Buff Enjoyers.
Dude, Abrahams are on that gimmick shit. Okay, I don't believe them. Ban doorman.
And then he hops away, warpstone's back in with unstoppable and singularity. It catches 3, and that's what finishes the game for them. That one play of the door and that.
Nah.
It's a classic part where Doorman just kind of messes with your awareness, where you know it's not really all that different than when you
ban
have
doorman
through the door. It's like, oh god, I'm getting comboed. Well, this is the full team combo when you have a singularity involved. Also, though, I mean, you look back at the Buff Enjoyers
take away their
composition,
gimmick heroes, and you guys got this.
Okay, how far can we go without a real frontliner? And you know, the comp coming in from Buff
Yeah,
Enjoyers
and
was
also,
one that
why Dynamo have
wasn't as
5,000
well equipped
HP, by
for
the
a
way?
full 6-on-6 team fight. It was more crimes of opportunity, and one that
Oh, DDK, dude, DDK has eyes like a fucking,
you're kind of putting your comp in the more
like a fly, dude.
bucket around late game. Not that you don't have options in the late game with things like the Venator, but I don't think for Buff Enjoyers the plan here was to be behind in the mid game or late game. I think the goal was to get ahead early and keep the lead. And you know, Dan, as the game evolved and they ended up falling behind, I actually don't think they had a lot of ways to take
Look at that, OBK them.
the comp that they ended up with.
Nothing, dude.
I
did nothing that game.
And I don't think that Frank necessarily played it all bad on Calico. I do agree though that it does just.
They're like a garage. Some say DDK's eyes are like
having, as you say, that
garage doors into the soul.
A little bit later, it just doesn't seem to have the utility in the team fights as maybe you would like. And so,
not quite as small as a window, but
I think in the appearances we've seen today,
like a
Calico's been on the losing end of things, and it has felt like it has just been the case that
like
Calico
a gateway
get into a game
of
state that makes sense
sorts
to the Calico.
into the soul.
Jason, as we have
a very
the stats in
large
front of us here,
gateway.
anything here that defied your eye test over the course of the game, or it's
a rift.
Whoa, that was actually far more effective than I may have thought.
Let's see Zergy's
You're
build.
saying that leads me to believe that you spotted something that you want me to point out.
I mean,
so
Zergy was doing Dash Furnace.
Truthfully, not entirely. Although I will say,
why is Dash Furnace meta right now?
A little bit tougher coming out from.
Just because AOE slop
like,
or what?
Still actually pumping a massive amount of damage on the Paradox and feet. Same with
like
Combo,
why would like Ricochet?
I think things that had a little bit of a rougher game on Buff
Afterburn like not be good.
Where you're not necessarily picking Bebop to pump damage. You're picking Bebop to open up opportunities, but this was a game where I don't think you're getting like a ton of hooks the way you normally want, and on top of it, you're not getting that much damage.
Okay, look, it's 2 out of 3. All we have to do is run it back 2 times.
Obviously, you can kind of go like, okay, you guys just went like a little bit far away from the accepted meta, but also I think it was a particularly rough Bebop game, like even more so than I think the eye test may have led you to believe. But I
got one, CP. I got one.
Okay,
you bought me the time to look. The fact that Buff Enjoyers had to invest into 4 6.4k items with the Unstoppables because there's a Dynamo in the enemy team, that's rough. I mean, you never see levels of like that kind of investment across the board of a 6.4k item unless it was like the not even old school Pocket, but Pocket, like back in the day, people would buy 4 DBs or 5 DBs to deal with the afflictions because they didn't know how to play around it. But the fact they had to invest 4 different Unstoppables into this game to prevent the Dynamo from doing work, and yet Saint was still able to hit these ultimates, I think that like that alone gives you worth out of the Dynamo.
Also, Daniel, as kind of Jason alludes to here, sometimes some heroes being in play, like you end up applying a tax to the other team, where it's why some metas you end up getting the Dispel Magic tax, where everyone feels the need to get Dispel Magic because you have too many debuffs you need to clear. But in this case, I think Jason's right. You wouldn't have seen this many Unstoppables without Saint being a threat on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Debuff reducer, Dispel. Yeah, you see Dispel Magic. Everyone had Dispel Magic for Infernus.
I think again with the Doorman, now that we
it also worked good on Stalker's Mark and Bebop Bombs
just unprecedented
as well.
Of fear, I think.
As well as Slowing Hex on Hoot.
All right, well, that was our.
It was basically like a infinite value item, pretty much.
In NA, if Abrahams is able to
it's called Dispel Magic.
But of course, Buff Enjoyers, one of the most adaptable teams in the game, not usually a team that get 2-0.
It's not over yet, guys.
But hey, first time for everything. Not that it would be the first time, but it'd be the first time in a while. Can Buff Enjoyers
listen, this has happened before. Abrahams has won the first game in the set before,
we'll be right back.
And Buff Enjoyers comes back and wins 2 in a row, ending the set in 2-1, okay? So... And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, depending on how this next game goes, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it to the NA games. I'm kind of tired. I'm like over here falling asleep. But I wanna watch the NA games though. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll change. Fucking tired. Go all in. Spend all like 600 of my points. Oh, it was worse than I thought. I've got 300 points. Oh god. Could be 600. Well, it's not. Buff Enjoyers throwing drafts 2 games in a row so we get NA best of 5. So humble of them. God damn, dude. The NA games are best of 5 tonight. That shit's gonna take forever, dude. Might be after this game if I go all in. Okay, I'm going all in on Buff Enjoyers. You're right. You're right. Let it ride. Let it ride. Here. It's crazy. Like, I never thought that Venator would be like such a picked hero in competitive play. Like when he first came out, I didn't realize like just how good he was, man. But he's good. Did you see this? Let me see.
I'm low-key evil. Yeah, yeah, I'm the hidden king. Yeah, yeah, do my fucking thing. Yeah, yeah, do my bidding. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen it. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, damn, I thought my boys would be able to play around this shit, dude. I was like, man, Dynamo never gets picked. Like, that must be a new thing to do. Like, they pick Dynamo, like, Buff Enjoyers are gonna shut that shit down, dude. They're gonna show them why you never pick Dynamo in pro play. And nope, they just got dicked all over. Elsewhere, Angel said, incredible. Cinema. Absolute cinema. You know, you can, if you do your ult and then like run into a Dynamo ult, your ult will like still be active as Infernus. So you can like intentionally like jump into the Dynamo ult like as it's ending to like you know, put yourself perfectly on top of the enemy team that are Dynamo ulting and like save your team. And at the very least get the Dynamo, perhaps, or anybody, and even better, if you're able to get those that are trying to follow up on it that are like shooting and stuff inside. So I don't know why Zergy was hesitant to get in there. He's kind of like mind controlled by the Dynamo ult. Angel gets it. Dude, Angel's a real one. Angel knows. Angel knows a lot, actually. Cool. Oh. Let's see what this next draft is going to look like. Dude, Billy is like...
Welcome back, everyone. This is Night Shift, and Abraham striking first against Buff Enjoyers, going up 1-0 in our money match. CP here with Dan and Jason. And gentlemen, this one may be going a little bit different than people expected. Abraham's slightly different roster, better results so far against Buff Enjoyers, Jason.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, last week they also won one of the maps in the best of 3. So it's not like Buff Enjoyers are unbeatable. A little bit surprised they were able to do it low with Shard like this. I will give them that. Obviously, it takes some time to like incorporate new players into the team. Like, look at Leviathan. I think they're still struggling with the incorporation of like D-Mob into the team, and obviously having to like work out some things. But Abraham's, I feel like they had a game plan. One thing I didn't mention in like the post match, they did a really good job of dealing with Zergy. We're not used to seeing Zergy playing from behind for pretty much the entire game, but that's pretty much what he was doing. And I think the extra attention they gave him of some like early ganks into his solo lane on the left-hand side really paid dividends later on in the game to prevent him from being so powerful. And then again, I mean, Saint showing up with that Dynamo, what can't he play is the real question.
Dan, you had to change one thing about Buff Enjoyers and their draft strategy going into the next game, where the draft should be just about ready, I might add. What are you changing relative to the game we just witnessed?
I think just first ban Doorman. I don't think that the Dynamo maybe gets picked without a Doorman.
Yes, just ban Doorman.
So I think they can kind of deal deal two birds with one stone type of situation just by banning Doorman.
All right, here we go, guys.
We'll see if that's where they
let
go.
it ride.
The draft is ready. And it's going to be Buff Enjoyers with first pick,
let it
ban
ride
this time around. So we'll see what is being prioritized. If they take Doorman out,
ban Doorman, dude. Ban Doorman. Ban Doorman. Ban Doorman. If you ban Doorman, they won't.
Do you think Buff Enjoyers will
I have to do like $2.99. If you ban Doorman, they're not going to pick Dynamo.
In the beginning, with what they went with, but then again, they were like second pick. But yeah, I mean, like if you just
I got 300 points from following. I'll bet against you. Give me, yeah, that's right, dude. Go ahead. Go ahead, give me your points.
I feel like in most of these games, I'd rather be second.
You're gonna bet them, and I'm gonna put them right in my pocket whenever we win, bitch. Dude, they banned Infernus. Why did Buff Enjoyers ban Infernus?
You have, well, I'm not gonna say
they're gonna pick Doorman again
because we haven't seen him at all today. But that seems to be like one of the picks that we're
okay, because they don't want them to get Infernus.
Have happen.
Well, Dan, here's the big point of contention. Do you Billy? Do you Doorman? What does Buff Enjoyers want to go for? No, they go Pocket. None of the above. So they leave open the Billy Doorman for Abraham's, but Pocket on the menu, perhaps for cosmetical.
So are they gonna fucking pick Doorman?
So I mean, Abraham's, I think they're mad if they don't pick Doorman in the first two, and I think the Buff Enjoyers are just putting themselves in a position where they kind of surely have to ban the Dynamo in the second round of bans, I would imagine, because I don't think Dynamo will get picked. They absolutely will pick Doorman. I'm sure of it right now. I'm just so sure of it. I don't think sure of anything more than this in my life.
The interesting thing to me, Jason, is that Buff Enjoyers, they're the team that defined not being afraid to play against Pocket, not worrying about giving Pocket to another team. In this case, though, they highly prioritize it for themselves, but it comes at the cost of Doorman Billy. I mean, what's your vibe check on this so far?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think the Dynamo was 1000% dependent on Doorman, but I think there was like a good portion of it, of the dependencies here. But it comes now down to like for their second ban, do they? I mean, what if Abraham's third picks Dynamo and bans Seclair? Because they get third pick and they get to ban before Buff Enjoyers gets to pick. Because then you protect it.
Yamato? What the fuck are they doing?
Game so far. Yeah, I don't know. This is odd. Not odd. This is I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. Help me out here.
Yeah, so Dan, you know, it's kind of befuddling Jason. It's befuddling me a little bit too. It's a bit unconventional for Buff Enjoyers. Arguably, they get a little bit more power at the Pocket, but the Pocket has been hit and miss across the scene as of late. And also, you know, Yamato coming back into focus, where Yamato was kind of off the grid for a while in EU and even like lower pro and NA. You have some changes come in, and now, you know, changes overall to the scene, right? Where like even if Yamato herself got maybe a little bit worse, if something like a Shiv
Abraham's banned,
then you're sitting here, it's like, actually, yeah, we still value this hero more. It does mean that, you know, from what we've seen here today, people actually value Yamato a lot more than
I guess
Shiv.
I
But
don't
Lash
understand.
Abraham's,
I don't understand
and the Dynamo
drafting, I
mid-stage ban
guess.
comes in from
Maybe.
Abraham's. Dan.
Yeah, which goes to show that Dynamo is valued not by just Abraham's, but Abraham's think it's
Maybe
also
it's
valued
the
by
EU
Buff Enjoyers.
players,
So,
man. Maybe
yeah, very
EU's been
interesting.
scrimming against each other, and they haven't been streaming it. And so us NA players have no idea what they've been cooking. But
so kind of curious.
I have not
if we'll
seen
see
anybody
the
pick
return
or
of
ban
Sinclair
Dynamo.
often following a Dynamo, but Biscuits coming out really nice pickup here as well.
So yeah,
I've been a believer that Yamato's been undervalued for quite some time. I know she got some slight. She sounds like a slight buff.
like I haven't seen Yamato in pro
I'm also very
play
happy to see
in a
that.
fucking
So,
ever,
what I'm curious
like a long ass
what
time.
Zergy's going to get to play off of buff enjoyers and whether it's going to be something more classic or not.
Yeah, Jason, I was wondering the same thing, and maybe it's going to be
probably
the
Lady
Geist,
Geist.
But, yeah, I mean, Zergy in recent
It depends.
times has been
It
on,
depends.
Infernus or
He
pretty
could
much
play Lady
exclusively kick.
Geist
I
if
think
they
every now and
pick.
then even on a lash,
We'll
but
see what their last two
gonna
picks
be
are
good
like. If they
comfort
end
zone
up
as
picking
all
like
those
7
heroes were
or
unavailable.
something, he'll
Again,
play
maybe the
7.
Geist, which I think has also been played.
Getting about one hero,
But yeah.
ZP.
What's that?
The one hero
7.
in the whole Deadlock world who tries to change the world.
True.
Don't know if it's for the better or for the worse, but do we see a Zergy Warden?
Oh
It's
no,
possible. I mean,
not
the
with
interesting thing about
Geist.
Warden is that after the nerfs, we haven't seen a lot of Wardens. Some people like in pubs will be like, yeah, it's still absolutely fine. But man, you talk about frontline. Well, Buff Enjoyers draft a little bit more. Dan, so do Abrahams, where they're going to be coming in with both Billy and Silver, and together is not going to be able to play both.
Yeah, you'd expect. I feel like
Zergy.
M1 here.
Wow,
And there
they
we go,
have
7 comes
7.
in, which is really interesting
Wow.
because obviously that's a Zergy classic right there as well.
Well, it looks
And
like
also 7
Buff.
kind
It
of
looks
got
like
some
Zergy's
nerfs,
playing
got some
Geist.
nerfs here or there recently. So, but still,
Yeah,
it's still like
Zergy
a
is
really
definitely
good,
gonna play Geist.
a good hero if you can get the farm onto
Which
to
I
the
am not
7.
happy with.
This roster,
but
Billy's Dolman,
it is what it
Viscous,
is.
Silver should be able to create the pressure for that.
Wow, this is gonna be a crazy
Okay.
game.
Yes, it is Geist. Damn, I was really hoping for Warden.
So both teams are set in stone here, and as for me, I'm just kind of deciphering how this one's go down. One thing that does seem pretty strong to me right now, looking at is
And they got
not
pocket
that Abrahams
though.
is weak on lane power per se. I mean, still have very good lane heroes themselves, but Buff Enjoyers also, to me, are playing for a pretty deadly lane phase and maybe a little bit. I'd say a little bit more early, but on the same note, for Abrahams, you got Doorman, you got Viscous, you got Silver, you have some like truly terrifying people in the early mid game too. So, trying to rate overall where this game is going to go, it's a bit interesting, Jason.
Okay, sorry, I was just waiting to see who's on who. So will indeed be Listic on Yamato, who on the Abrams,
Sonya
and
on
Zergy
Lash.
will be on the Geist. On the other side, pretty much kind of what we expected. I think it's like I think I agree with your assessment of like where the teams are looking to play. What I am curious about though is the X factor of Together
Yeah,
and Silver.
I always
After seeing him
vote
versus
for Buff
Leviathan, to be
Enjoyers.
fair, he did get
Always.
started
And
early
then
with that laning
whenever
with
I get my
Tass. It
money
was
back
extremely
from this
disgusting
win, I'm gonna
to
double
see
down
the amount of damage you're able to put
on the
how many
next
kills they got early on
the
Together
next
was like
one.
10-0 at one point.
Again.
But I'm
Damn
also more curious about the 7 here because you have a lot of things to like activate him. I believe you can cube him during Stormcloud and he's still Stormclouds. And you also have a Death Slam and a Chain Gang to set him up. So there's like a lot of potential for Stormcloud to just do some serious work.
Well, we have whipped the players into shape in record time. The game is already good to go. Map number 2 here in the money match. Can
I'll vote for you after I win my 600 after the
On the
game.
mic, it's gonna be DDK and Jason. Dan, take it away.
Shut up.
But
Enjoyers.
I wanted to take it away there.
Nothing wrong with that.
Can we overwrite him, Dan? And I can take it away.
Go for it.
So
Bruh,
when
pause
ZP's
luck.
saying, can Buff Enjoyers take it to 3? What he's really saying is, will the NA match be a best of 3 or best of 5? It's all on to Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah, it's interesting. I personally, I think this is a very interesting change in the compositions because I feel like for Abrahams, there's a, if they can kind of keep the 7 farmed, that's going to be really great. But if they lose the laning phase, I think that becomes quite hard because, the whole kind of point of this kind of approach is that you really are able to keep the pressure off of your M1. And the best way to do that is by forcing another team to react to your hit squad. So I'll get a quick
What are they
change here,
doing?
actually. Do not like the initial lane setup.
Yeah, but Abrahams are mirroring
Swapping
this too.
lanes?
They're going for a lane swap at the same time. So just swapping back into each other. I think this is one of the only few pairing of teams we ever see lane swaps actively happen like this.
What are your thoughts? Who's coming out ahead, even though they swapped back?
Interesting.
I think Buff Enjoyers don't want this matchup, so they're swapping away from it. I think I want to say it's more about the pocket and the guys not wanting to match against the Billy and the Viscous. But I don't know. Maybe it actually is the Abrams and the Drifter.
They're actually swapping again. Yeah, they're going for it again. Makes sense.
The towers, guys. Your towers. Your towers. Your towers.
This early, I think you'll be alright, right? The resistances are crazy right now.
We could just catch them off in the subway. I don't know. Let's stop looking at the outer lane.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Let's get the kill to Son with a good parry coming on through. Probably gonna see. Actually, no, we don't have lane swap.
Caught his ass getting greedy.
So looks like Buff and Joe's have one out on that trade for now.
Okay, I mean, again, really interesting game from a comp perspective, in my opinion. I think Apollo and Yamato is, I think, very potentially scary in terms of how you can chase people down. And I think, you know, obviously that serves to really help against the mobility of a Lash.
I think Lash dies here again.
Speaking of which, Lash getting the better of this exchange with his lane partner, the Doorman. Pretty nasty spirit damage.
They're kind of low.
Frog in the call bells for this mid lane.
Wait, is Silver ganking? What the hell?
Super interesting game. What is Silver doing? The boxes have not spawned yet. Together's on their own.
I don't know. I don't know if I can judge together with that first game we saw versus Leviathan. But yeah, return back to lane. Maybe trying to suss out or like feint a lane swap. I don't know. Too big brain for me, to be honest. But it looks like the swapping has stopped. So we're seeing TAS head over to the right-hand side for a little bit of a gank, and that actually means go time for in the mid lane.
Abrams is such a goofy-ass character. The way he moves around. Like whenever he dashes forward, he like jumps, he like hops, and then when he slides, he like like
very interesting.
Completely glides down on his back.
There we go. Classic Yamato things.
Let's see what this dick can do.
A few slaps there, actually. Losing quite a bit of health. Again, the Doorman, it does a lot of bullet damage. You got to be quite cautious of that. Ooh, actually getting some really nice
dude, Buff and Joris is woken up, dude.
There, but won't be able to chase it down, get someone
moving like a big-ass toddler. Yeah. Dude, you're funny.
Yeah, quite hard to follow, actually, all of the craziness between all of these.
Look at that. Look at that shit. You see him do a 180 laying on the ground like that? That's so goofy looking, bro.
Good.
If we still have the teleporters on the outside lanes.
Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about that.
If you talk about chaos.
Yeah.
Oh man, I almost forgot. I actually completely forgot that those existed until just a few moments ago when I was thinking about it. That would have been, I can't even remember what it was like back then.
Splatters you.
Same. I think people get good on.
Get good.
That's part of it too. I think they got taken.
Wait a minute, this is kind of thick with it. Hold up. Hold up.
The average level of play.
Or sub-average where I was playing.
This guy's kind of got some. He's kind of caked up back there.
Yeah, so far to me it feels like Abrahams have a decent start. Obviously pretty even overall. No Guardians down just yet. Post that blocking some of that damage. Buff's coming up now.
Splat, splat, splat. Splat, splat, splat.
The sigil changes.
I think in this game, if you're talking about, you know, Abrahams having, I think it was a decent start. I think you said Abrahams. I'm looking towards like ours. I'm looking towards the unique picks in this game. Arzo on the 7 and Listic on the Yamato.
I've been gooing it to Viscous. Oh my.
Yamato, I can never say the name correctly in quite a long time, especially as like a staple.
Firing protoplasm. Me too, Viscous. Me too.
At the time. And then 7 as well, who was one of the most picked heroes of the time, has kind of like fallen off. But we see him like in very niche situations. But I feel like the success we've seen on the 7 hasn't really been there. I think like Zergy played it not too long ago, and I remember watching like one of the storm clouds in the air, and he just did really no damage with it, and then they just kind of ignored him.
Bro, look, bro, I can't.
But I'm gonna see how those two picks.
Oh, bye, Drifter.
So out of the ordinary, and how they're gonna perform.
He's gonna die to Stalker.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out on the build because oftentimes you see 7 build a lot of items that will kind of get applied off the spirit damage for Shred. So I'm curious if the focus will be there or how the build will look. We'll have to keep checking in on that because we're gonna need to certainly carry on the damage front into the late game. A chase down here onto Vrake, and Vrake does have some assistance cosmetical coming in, and that's going to completely blow up the play.
What the fuck?
And it was all the baits together getting caught in the trap, and that's a good win there early for Buff Enjoyers.
It's so funny to see actually that cosmetical in the pocket. Considering I keep saying that they're one of the few teams, I think again the only team to me that can play against pocket really
I'll go dive
well.
his
They're going
ass.
to be able to pull off the pocket.
Nice. Grapple hooks onto you. Kills you.
Strike through the corner, through space and time, and setting
going up.
Spawn. As Buffingers continue to light up the kill feed, getting a kill onto
Nah,
Sonya.
bro, nah.
And Shark looking not too long for this world, but there's really nothing up
Takes
here
your camp.
to confirm this kill.
Takes your camp.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay,
Bro, they don't know how to deal with Yamato's broken ass in the early game, dude.
That's not minuscule at this time of the game.
I see that beautiful big blue
3K there, now, they have to
bastard.
catch up at
Wow,
slightly.
why'd I say it like that?
Get the pressure on the tower on this left side.
No, that's like I gotta work on my
Affliction ready
guys.
to go.
Oh,
There it goes.
solo
In
afflicted.
reaction. And
Afflicts
that
you.
is really nasty on Silver as well. You want to get close, but Affliction going to send you back, and that's going to be a lot of tower damage off that Affliction.
No!
Popping together, my goodness.
Viscous.
I think he's trying to get the heal minion or something like that in there. Even trying to get a kill now onto Arzo.
Oh shit, hold up.
But his guard's no longer there.
Uh-oh.
Forward here, 9 HP.
Wait a minute.
He's gonna fall to Arzo.
Zergie's got 20 health, Zergie.
And surely Zergie's gonna close this one out.
There it is.
There you go. Zergie does turn
There
that
it
one back
is.
around, turning it 1 for 1.
Uh-oh.
In comes the Silver. I felt like Silver just died, but back into the action together, looking to close this one down. If
Get the hill trooper.
It would be a net benefit, I think, for Abrahams, despite losing the Guardian. Maybe not a net benefit then, but ultimately something.
I've seen some people in chat try to clarify how to say Listic's hero correctly, and I think the best one I've seen is Yamatu.
Bro,
So we can
Jason.
call her Yamatu.
Jason.
Yeah?
You're kind of
You down?
cringe, bro.
All right. Let's go.
It's gonna last for like 1 minute, and then we're gonna forget.
He was like trying to make a joke, but he just like made the room just like completely awkward. No, what he should have said was this. He should have said, "Yeah, I see the chat room popping off right now. They're coming up with a bunch of different names for Yamato. I think the one that we should go with is how about we get a skin for Yamato where we paint her red and we refer to her as Tomato. Tomato, guys?
Cultist picked up by
Thoughts on that?
the extra range
Tomato?
on the,
See, and then the crowd laughs.
For the doors,
And everybody, you know what I mean? That's how you do
Be a
it,
little bit slow.
right? That's how it's done.
Oh my god.
You know?
Close.
Thank you. Thank you,
So
guys.
it's cool to see some of the unique
Thank you.
interactions. Oh, speaking of which, no Stalker's mark to ensure a kill there onto the Viscous. Still though, that heartbeat.
Anyways, tough
Yeah,
crowd.
knows where he is, and so it might just be a done deal anyway. Is there any assistance? A very deep in enemy territory here.
It's
You-
bug
if it's a
clock
kill, surely
again.
they
Oh,
should
you
get
got
punished.
moths in your
Is there
room,
a
dude. What
punish?
up, Sammy?
Comes in looking to
How it
do
going,
that. Exactly.
Amy?
Pops the grit as well.
We
making
chillin'?
this surely a sure thing. This
You
fight.
came
Look at
through
the
after all.
acrobatics coming out
How's it going,
to try to
dude?
evade
We chilling. We
the,
watching some
inevitable.
games.
I like the slam by Sonya there to finish that one off.
We watching some games, cuz.
This looks on fire though. Okay, they're coming back out. The great little swap to get Geist out of position. And again, back in enemy territory. Kind of surrounded on all fronts. 3 players here. Listic's even off vicinity to cut off the retreat, and he just commits for it. It's a transformation off, diving in towards Zerg. He can't get the finish though.
It's happening.
As he will fall. But the urn has been stolen
I
away by
can't
Saint.
contain it.
Again, a bit of a lead actually formulating now for Buff Enjoyers, who, again, were a little bit behind for a little bit. But yeah, the urn coming in for Saint might
Damn.
be somewhat
What are we thinking, guys? Yamato's
useful
going
in trying
crazy right
to
now.
recover there, but at the same time, there is presence from Buff Enjoyers. They could very well fight for
Dude,
this
that
urn,
Aram
and in
skin
this-
is booty
I feel like
cheeks.
the first
I
map that we
must
saw in the
say.
series is the most urn fights I've ever seen between 2 teams with the new urn.
Yeah. Yeah. Ever since it's been changed, right? Ever since you couldn't see him anymore on the map. And the thing is, it forced you to really
Kinda
give
hat
like,
is
such a
that?
big commitment
I
of
like
like a
it.
player there of like
Bro, you're such a
resources to
contrarian.
keep an eye on that, and then you have to be in the right position.
Do you
to go
really
for
like
the
it
actual
though?
melee.
Or do you like
So
it
difficult
because
to do, and a lot of
I
space
said
to be
it's
created
booty
around the map, but other
cheeks?
places, a parry comes through. This time
Going
on the
up.
Size of impact comes on out as well.
Hits no
Doesn't
one.
get the connection onto anyone though, as Liscas joined.
No,
the
I
party.
like it. I mean,
And Shark trying
it
to go
could
for the
be a
chase
little
to
bit
push food
more.
away. And somehow Saint hasn't been spotted out. He's actually going for the
It
dive
could be
right
a little
now,
bit
trying to get
more
the urn dunked on in.
jackety, you know.
Yeah, and
I'm
I
just
mean,
being
there's also
honest.
potentially- surely
No
he was
jacket.
mid,
I feel
my
like
goodness,
it could
the
have more
Stalker.
like
Not enough there to finish that one off.
some more
as, he
colors.
retreated. That's gonna
You
not feel the
know,
best,
it's a little
especially now that Paul's on
bland.
your butt, so
Just being
See what
honest.
can happen here. We get the urn for Overkim, so Buff and Joyce do get it after all.
Yeah, it's alright, I
Chased down
guess.
by the goo ball and gets it back in Saint's hands. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna be
It's
an
all
actual
right.
turn in anymore. It doesn't look like it's going to be, as a solar urn will expire, so it prevents anyone from getting it. So at least the presence out of Buff and Joyce still more than we've seen with this new urn. Dan,
Firing goo.
Yeah, like, it's completely different. Like, but in most games, I feel like
I don't care for the silver one
team that's
though.
ahead just like
Damn.
gets it for free, and no one cares. That's like literally every game that I think we've had so far with the except this.
She lost the
series.
handcuffs, and
The
you were like,
handcuffs, maybe.
"Damn, I don't fuck with that anymore."
And Jake. And ZP.
and one more. Is there one more?
I'll
No,
say
Maybe cast it with Uber. Yeah.
I do like
Neither
Silver's
do I.
default costume
One more
more,
time.
but out of those two cosmetics, I like the silver one more probably.
Off doing Uber-y things, I guess.
Or British Mafia goon. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what's up with the hat?
I don't know, you feel
The hat
like
is like kind of whack.
Whatever you imagine, like in your mind's eye, whatever you associate with him, that's probably what he's doing.
I think for me, it's just him standing in front of a mirror
I
trying
think
to.
he's wearing
admire his
glasses
muscles.
too.
So he's
But
basically
the mirror doesn't.
laugh.
The mirror doesn't go to his head height though, because then you would see his massive like 5 head he has.
He's stuck in an IKEA.
Five
that
head?
has,
Wait, someone's got
weirdly patterned
Peshek's
shirts
head?
That's only available to
Peshek's
him.
forehead
He's
was just
wandering halls,
mentioned.
like looking for the next shirt.
He's in the back rooms in some amazing shirt factory.
I do like that. That certainly is. Has
Ooh,
like
Rift.
ever do a skit about mentioning his shirts? Because I feel like that's a pretty good one. ZP you got right there.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, he certainly.
They
caught
modeled
a lot of,
Yamato
not
after you? You
criticism, but
sure?
memes
You sure it
about
was
but I don't think they
Yamato?
ever did a full-blown skit.
Either
He did put
Yamato
that
and
relevant time
Calico,
machine, though,
huh?
At some point, so that was the thing.
One of these days, we
They're
need
like,
to,
his
like,
forehead's
out-shirt him,
immaculate.
if that's possible. Just show the craziest shirts one day on the night shift, and then he puts on
Yes,
his normal shirt,
yes.
and we're just more stylish. Anyways, the rift has been secured by Abraham.
Damn, Jason really does be trying to like make jokes like throughout the whole night
directly
shift.
in the hands of Buff and Joyers, so probably gonna be finished off extremely quickly.
You ever have that one friend, bro, who's just like always
Yeah,
like
different game for Zergy too, by the way. As a quick side note,
like
getting
always
free farm on the left part
on,
of the
you
map,
know, like
very,
always
very
trying to be
calm
funny,
for him.
and it's
The
just
rest
like,
of that doesn't
bro,
look so calm. Oops.
like stop
Gets taken out
practicing your like
again,
stand-up
and
routine.
Chase down here on the liking curse here is Abraham's trying to really get some value out of this.
God.
Affliction comes in, but I mean, damage has already been done.
Was he trying to cast
What
a Tornado
happened?
Sun and he just got bursted down before he could actually get the channel off? Because Ray just
I don't hang out with
disappeared on my
people like
screen, and I
that, it's
swear I heard the sound of
exhausting.
it. But he still has the cooldown up, so I'm not sure.
This was a very nice moment, I think, for Abrahams. I think they can see that they sort of equalize on the scoreline here. I think the only thing that's concerning
Well,
again
I mean,
is just how Zergy is really just in the zone right now.
Maybe not
Getting
hanging
that
out
free
with them,
farm up
but
to
like just
16K,
experience with that,
also
like in
14K
general.
for
You know what I
comparison.
mean? Like me neither,
Speaking
but
of which,
I just recall
Been any
times where I've
interaction
been in that
onto him,
situation.
right? Like,
you know?
Abrahams haven't been able to catch him out and just keep him behind, which I think is one thing Zergy's doing much better. Maybe Abraham.
Hell, you are that
focus
friend.
on this time.
That
Doesn't
shit
maybe
comes
not as
naturally
worried about
to
when
you.
it comes to a
That's
guy
funny.
still. Zergy is still low on health right now.
Yeah, I mean, he just got caught there by Arzo and also.
The guy, anyways,
by
the reason why I brought that
Taz
up is because
invading
Jason,
into the, like,
one of the
steam farm away from
commentators,
the,
he's like behaving that way
Abraham's
right
jungle.
now. He's
So
like he's like constantly like finding these
because
like
of, like the cost of his HP, he's gonna have his farm ultimately slowed down
like
by
these
that point.
windows to like make a joke, and they're just not hitting at all.
Well, this seemed to be too slow down as he's back to the lane, continuing to farm up.
Stabs you, stabs you, grapples to you, slices you.
Spirit Life still has gun buff. Hasn't really made too
grapples
much
to you
presence, and
again.
This should be a dead task. Actually, a great send to the Baroness Hotel
Damn.
to lock Listic away. And the
Cubes
cube comes
you?
through, but he's like, no, let me out. Let me just get back to base here. I don't care if I get Hyperline, or at least he gets far enough ahead. He can't be Hyperline. As a transformation has come through as well if you're out of Listic, and this dive is just continuing
tiny
to
low.
net a fight.
That's the same. Maybe he'd wish he'd had the cube, but actually could
you're
actually
dead.
be very nice because what a
Get
bait,
slowing
the
hex,
massive
pussy.
bait of Rake thinking he could probably finish the kill there onto Sane.
Oh,
Ends up going
damn.
down in the meantime, together taking down also the Drifter. Overcame out of the picture. Now who isolated again, who's going to not really have the support to do anything here and is running for his life, but there's just too much here.
That's a great read as well at the movement out together where Hoot was going to be going to cut off all the angles. Big 3 kills come through and a 4th as well. Only losing 2 themselves. Abraham's completely turning around this fight. Considering they were the ones to dive.
What?
Watch it. It was,
Dude, what is going on this week, dude?
Diving initially.
Oh, we actually have gun buff on Arzo, which is kind of nice to help Arzo maybe catch up a little bit. It'd be nice to check on Arzo's build if we get an opportunity to do so. Just to see
Bro, it's 16 minutes into the fucking game and Drifter has 9k, dude.
Given that, so I think that Arzo and Zergy battle
What is happening?
Very critical later on.
Dude, they better do something, man, or they're gonna lose this game, dude.
He's at 17k though. I think maybe a little bit of stalls netted him some time to catch up, but like Zergy and Arzo have just not been involved in any of these fights. Everyone else in this game have been, you know, duking it out. They're just continuing to farm up, do their role, which is to just get that farm and do damage later on. Actually, can we take a look at player damage? Because that would give a good indicator of really how far out Zergy and Arzo have been in most of these fights. Let's see, yeah, Zergy at 7.4 and Arzo at 4.2. Almost lowest on both teams. Obviously, Hoot's a little bit lower than Zergy at the moment, but that just gives you an idea.
Drifter's still getting involved in stuff
these
too.
fights because he doesn't want to be involved.
They really need to stop Seven from farming.
Production.
And they need to put Silver's ass on cooldown for a little while and make some plays. I see Viscous.
Have another fight brewing here. I don't know.
Oh, get in there, Zergy.
Having to back away immediately. Could be baiting players forwards, but there's not too
Get
much
his ass.
here, there is a charge. That's
No. Oh my god.
Not before putting them through the door momentarily. Able to escape though, and that puts Buff and Joyce in a good position as they exit this fight. They come away with a clean kill.
Just imagine if Taz didn't die there. He could have closed the door on them, locked away under the walker. Buff and Joyce, even though they had a rough last fight, they're still able to get the lead back for themselves at 5k. We're approaching Buff territory.
No way,
soon.
she just jumped over that shit.
The other looks for the fight yet again up against.
Dude, Silver's broken, dude. I hate this character.
Team here around and Chang comes on through. They want to focus on Obi Kim, and the focus will come on.
A tiny low.
Has gone down. A tiny low song's gonna catch onto one. That could be a kill onto together, but actually he only catches onto Shark instead.
Wait a minute.
You go.
Stabs you, stabs you again.
Goodbye.
Goes to mid boss.
Nice conversion from Buff and Joyce. Is there a punish to be had? Getting kind of low on HP, but looks to be a safe exit.
Yeah, take it back,
We'll
bitch.
go to Abraham's, it looks like here. But feels like small consolation after
Goes to mid
boss.
boss. Takes mid boss. They're not doing mid.
A nice spot to gain some momentum back in. Cosmetical 21k, Zergy 21k.
I mean, am I just greedy?
The right players.
They didn't want to give up their walker.
To me, this is looking a lot like
yeah,
a best of
they had to
three
go
NA
catch that
finals.
wave.
Buff and Joyers, I think they have momentum to take this into a third with how they're looking so far.
I mean, that was good. They're looking good. Pocket's fed up.
In time as you now have his build
Lady Geist is fed.
Escalating exposure, arcane surge.
They're really gonna have to rely on
grid,
Seven, man, getting involved in some of this stuff in the late game, and like being effective too.
Yeah, this is the normal.
He does have escalating.
This is not the normal build. I believe exactly what Zergy used last time he played it on Night Shift as well, if I'm not mistaken, and I think you can see this build all over matchmaking as well. So pretty standard stuff from that respect. I guess everybody agrees that this is maybe the best way to go for now.
Grapples to you.
Apollo hurts. Oh, the Apollo
grapples to you again.
Squad, man, it is real.
Earns up. Buff and Joyers.
Grapples to you again.
Side. I mean, again, you still have Arzo here, so they're gonna need his damage. There's just not a lot of angles.
Man, I'm tired. Can't they finish it up so I get my points? If you voted already, you don't have to be active in the channel to get your points.
You have Cosmetical can get really deep.
You can. It'll just automatically put the points into your account on their page. So you're good to go if you want, dude.
Yes, I think that's pretty fair.
But you better
This
not.
team can sort of hold the line because I mean the souls are more evenly distributed across the whole team as well.
Never leave.
Very good team ults.
Never go to bed.
Potential here for Abrahams to have a pretty stunning team fight. But definitely a worrying scenario because we got Spirit Burn now. That's on Cosmetical. It's a pretty nice power spike. That item's crazy. If you get a good affliction as well.
I'm a little bedge bug.
Trigger it on multiple players. You're going to be in
Me too, bro.
a pretty rough spot if you are Abrahams.
I think it's the Spirit Burn is for after the affliction's applied to proc it with like a barrage or something, or your like suitcase, because then they can die from the Spirit Burn tick. This affliction can't kill you.
Yeah, isn't that fucked up?
It's a nasty business.
Yeah, you just like afflict them and then proc spirit burn so that like when the affliction like brings them to one, the spirit burn will just kill them. God damn, dude.
Items, right? Definitely up there.
For pocket, yeah. I mean, especially if they're going to be grouped up. And they're really, the thing is, again, because they have like 4 players who can dive so deep, they're really not going to be thinking about
And
where
7 has
Cosmetical's
unstop. Now things
which I think is something you have
get
to worry about if you're
crazy.
Abrahams. But Unstoppable picked up for Arzo, so really playing for, it always feels like an ultra late game. His damage, I know it obviously with escalating, it's going to be there, but not nearly as close as it would be.
I am the storm that is.
6.4k item, but I feel like he has to
they're
go
forcing
for it
mid
to not
right
get
now.
knocked out of his storm cloud, and this game mid boss started off here.
This is scary, dude, because Arzo just got unstoppable.
Big moment.
Abrahams even know what's being done.
I mean, that's the thing, like big moment, because these team ults, if they can get them into position in time here for Abrahams, it could be a really, really good fight for them. But
Okay, they just get them all.
Didn't know in time.
Oh man, I guess not. I guess they just didn't know in time. Yeah, that's a good point. Billy's dead. Fuck Billy. Damn, they didn't do anything about that. Crazy.
Now they've lost a couple players, no Reju crystals,
This is big.
and completely caught off guard.
I love bed rotting. What is bed rotting exactly?
Hey,
Someone can someone explain?
Have been able to get in this series, taking back to the last game, and now on the attack here, I think they used affliction. They did that without shroud transformation. Zergi's at 28,000 souls now, and the sun has gone up towards siphon bullets. I don't know. I'm trying to think about if they can defend this. I think with the Death Slam, there's a world they could get like a decent combo off.
Ah, I see.
Especially with the Storm Cloud with Unstoppable, but I don't know. I don't know if Buffingers even necessarily want to push with these
Damn,
Rejus.
so I didn't know it was I didn't know that it was like a something that had been coined.
How do they survive?
That's just a way of life for me, baby.
Losses. Because that's like the name of the game here. You want to ensure that you know that you're not in a good position. You know that the other team is going to have the ability to pressure, and because you have to kind of avoid the fights, especially the team fights, because of the rejuves. So, and you've got 3 walkers up at the moment. So, like, what are you able to do to minimize the soul lead? That is, I think, the absolute goal for Buff and Joy is get the biggest soul leader for this. Maybe get a walker as well.
And Cosmetical almost leading the lobby in souls, but also almost leading the lobby when it comes to golden statues. Only behind Listic by 2. Cosmetical's gonna hurt, man. I mean, we're obviously talking about like Zergi a lot, talking about the hit squad, but my eyes are on Cosmetical actually now because he has insane damage with Spirit Burn picked up as well.
It's summer break for me, so I bed rot. Slay. Just got out of bed.
Ooh.
You got big plans today, dude? What are you doing? Chilling?
Very, very difficult.
Rogue Trader?
The Abrahams team, in what do we defend? Trying to defend everything right now, and Apollo.
I feel you. Hell yeah.
A tiny low sun.
Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it for the NA games. I'm kind of. I need a little nappy poo. I'm tired. I need to start like tracking how much I'm sleeping and stuff because I don't know, dude. Sometimes I like sleep like a lot, and then sometimes I sleep at like a couple of hours, and I don't even realize it.
And
I'll like stay up really late and then like sleep like an hour, and I'll be like, what a great night's rest, and I'll get up and I'll be like, damn, I'm like fucking tired, like middle of the day.
Affliction has gone off together, and Shark both being caught.
I almost caught up to my last save. Oh, and Rogue Trader, you're trying out a new build and stuff, huh?
He's immediately turning tail.
New
Maybe to
classes.
assist you onto Hoot. Or maybe Listic as well, as he does go for the fine strike and just trades
Nodders,
places.
nodders.
Sonic gets a kill onto Listic, and somehow Abrahams are able to take this one back. It costs them 2 walkers. They get all the Rejus, they lose 1 player, and they get 2 kills off of this.
I think I got 2 kills,
trade,
but
Definitely
no,
wasn't
it's.
ideal, but at least able to get those
I mean,
Rejus out of their hands.
they're just gonna
Does
have
buy
to
them a little
slot
bit of
lock
time.
these guys on Abrahams.
Yeah, and the deficit of souls, I don't think it was that huge. If we see this
Yeah,
deficit chart at some point soon,
The like and curse ability on silver will never be balanced, dude.
Rejuves getting taken and the mid boss getting done, and then post.
It's too good.
You kinda see the
It's
spike there
just.
right at the end, like where it was before, about a 10, just like 10.
It
12K
doesn't matter
difference in
if it has a
advantage for
high
buff
skill
enjoyers.
ceiling.
Then they get the rejuve, and then they get another like
That
10,
like can
12K
only
off
be
of it.
like super
And then
effective
most
if you're
of
good
that
at the
deficit
game,
in that
you
last
know.
fight actually got removed, despite the fact that they
Like
got 2
if you like
walkers, so
one trick that
Abraham's
shit and
doing
play
a
it a
good job
bunch,
here
you'll
staying
learn how
in
to
this
do it and
one,
get good with
and
it. You get it
Buffingers have
back
now collected the
too
urn, but
often,
we can turn it in,
dude.
and we know these
I
teams have
really
to fight
think
for it,
that
and the
ult needs
Rift is gonna be
to.
there as well.
I don't know why they reduced the cooldown again. It's
Keeping
too
things closer
short.
for Abrahams.
It's
I mean,
too
I think
short,
the
bro.
risk
Being
ultimately
able
is
to
gonna be
wolf
there,
form
so Buffingers aren't gonna
like
go
every
contest it. I think
minute
they're
is
gonna
just
go
too
for refight off
much.
the back of it though, since Urn Turning is here as well.
Every
means that
60
she might be able
seconds,
to do some
bro.
work
Come on.
based off the position. I see Zergy just tearing through them though, but the thing is Zergy's gonna be off to the side looking for the fight. Cosmetical in the meantime has pushed mid to take down that walker, but the fight is all focused here towards this urn. As soloQKING, I believe, got the dunk in.
Look at that shit. What the hell?
What the range is that? Trying to go for Saint, catches two. Most importantly, gets Arzo out of this one as well. Forces him back.
Grapples to you. Oh yeah, this is a
Abraham's
GG.
here, forces them back to base. They complete control off the back of that fight.
You can't run away from either the Yamato or the Apollo. It's absolutely wild how they
Oh, you're
continue
dead.
the chase, but did they go too deep? In comes the counterplay, and that's a good catch there. The flog on the way out, back into the base, the safety of the base, but the affliction, there is no safety when Cosmetical turns up here, looking very dangerous indeed. Managed to pick up that transcendental cooldown as well, and the fight continues over towards this left lane.
Wait, hold on.
The isolated kill
Hold on.
together looks to
Silver
be
can
in play
1v9.
together, though, squeezing out one kill onto soloQKING and somehow surviving.
Oh,
for a
he fucked up his
surprisingly long time,
movement.
but the inevitable result does happen in his death, and now Silent Sniper, the only sole defender
GG.
here for the base. And I mean, ultimately, again, a 22k difference. Are they going to lose both shrines? It looks like that's very likely. There's not enough support here. Everybody is mostly dead.
There's no death
Playing
sign.
it safe. They're doing just one
So
shrine.
it's definitely harder to keep this shrine up if they went for it. But instead, Buff George is going to back off. Continue to grow that lead up to 23k now. But more importantly, with that shrine being down that lane, is going to continue to push on through.
Dude,
Forcing Abrahams to give
they probably
extra
could have done
focus
more
in that
there.
position with mid-boss in a minute and
They
20 as well.
they want Abrahams to
Buffalo
suffer
forced
for
the
that
objective.
for beating them that last game
Forced
with
to scream and
Dynamo.
immediately turn it in towards a fight against Abrahams.
They were like, okay, thanks for our
Especially getting
warm-up
into
game.
close
You guys got a
quarters where
warm-up
you
game
don't really
before
have to
us,
chase too
so
far. It makes
now
it
we're
much
gonna take
easier
it
for, like,
serious and
Brig.
they're just kicking
Let's
their
take
ass.
soloQKING and Hoot to catch up multiple players.
Bro, OBK boom.
Here we go. Another engagement found.
Dude,
Looking to
Obi
escape the
is
door.
so lucky
Some
that his
disruption there
teammates
from
are
Silent
like
Sniper
so
on
good
the
at the
Lash.
video game because he
Actually
is
getting
like
some good
completely
damage and
useless this
forcing
game.
a reposition
He's
there
literally
for
just
Wraith.
like there to
But
like
the
blind
disengage,
people
the
with his
door is
ult.
successful. Oh, catch on
And
the
that's
side again.
it.
He escaped this position straight through the door into safety. That was a close one.
That's good movement. 6.2k as well. They're really close to 6.4 if he wants it. Akira Magnum picked up for Sonya, so
Yeah,
really want to see what his
Spellslinger
damage is going to be at the end.
as well. Going kind of like, yeah, more like a like it feels like more of a gun lash almost.
Oh yeah, gun
Pretty
lash.
cool to see.
Wow. Indomitable
No.
and unstoppable.
Zergy's quite good at
Picked up for
farming,
Arzo.
but also you got to think about
He's just gonna be
the
lacking damage now. I mean, he's obviously 7,
like,
8k behind Zergy.
he had a pretty decent
I think
farm
the 7 pick
going
hasn't really
into
worked too
Urn,
well.
mid
I just like the
boss,
order of
walkers,
abilities had to go.
solo kills. You
I mean,
know
it
what I'm
could be
saying?
completely
And
wrong,
it just
but
like
it's focusing on how
skyrocketed
much
his
impact.
net
Maybe check
worth
him with player
like
damage.
very
Maybe I'm not going
quickly.
crazy here. See where ours was currently sitting at. Yeah, he's at 13k damage at 34k souls, so he has the second highest souls
Poor
on the team
Sonya
and the lowest amount of
trying to
damage.
fucking carry his team on
And
Lash,
who's
dude.
the one that has the highest by 2k. It has 15k more damage. Like you need to see Arzo do more, and I understand it's hard for him to do this, but the comp buff enjoyers have, but they need more out of him if they want to win these fights.
Yeah, it's gonna be about these later game now team fight setups. And also will absolutely have to be taking part. He is gonna be coming into the fight, but very, very late. I don't know if Oz will get there in time because that's a huge.
I mean, this is a
affliction. Is the damage
GG.
done already? Is there any counterplay?
You know
Is
who's
there
winning this
anything here for
fight.
a Death Slammer setup. Alzo's in the picture now as the fight rages forward. 2 players down, and Silent Sniper is dead already. As is Sharif.
Bro,
Front lines
look at the
almost
look at the
completely
health
gone
on
together.
Buff
Has been
Enjoyers.
routed as well. Has to go back to base on the silver. Doesn't leave anything here for Abrahams. And
No
the
one's
chase
taking
down
damage.
is so dangerous, and some space was bought by Arzo in the Storm Cloud, but essentially the Storm Cloud was the only utility.
It's a 4-man
there from it
affliction.
was
Does
not
anyone
to help
have
them win the fight,
DB?
but to help them to escape from a lost fight. It was just too late.
He's building. Is he really building Refresher next too? Is this more of like a support? I mean, you were saying before this is kind of, if you remember correctly, it's the build Zergy went with, but is this more just a support 7?
Was, I mean, I guess like the way he's itemizing towards the end is a little bit different, but we'll hold that thought for a second. The dive comes in.
Wow,
Penning
Saint
still
goes in there.
edging
You
away.
play with me. He goes down there.
Absolutely not.
Dies immediately.
I think the build initially, you know, provides a lot of shred for the whole team when you're in team fights, but the Arzo has really not been in team fights. I think that's a really good, you know, you pointed out the souls to the damage. I think that really is
Play
a good
with
indication
me.
that Arzo has not really been participating in the team fights.
I mean, I can understand parts of it because again, it's really hard to play the 7 into this composition.
Sorry,
especially when you have, like, no
Doorman.
mobility. You kind of depending on your front line of
Let's
the
see
team
what this
to give you
dick can do.
space,
We're gonna end this game.
Buffendorf doesn't care about the front line because they just have everyone who can just bypass it.
Mental.
It's looking at the beginning of the end
Mentally
here.
given
Continue to
a.
charge on forward. One strand left to go. Sonya's low on HP. Does have Death Slam
Oh,
available, but
together
3.
feels.
Oh, they get the kill on
He's a
Silver
little. He's a little
into spawn as well,
salty.
so they have no chance to Death Slam
He's
in the back.
he's feeling himself after
think
he
this
got
is gonna
like
be it,
14
actually. I think they
kills
just
against
finished
that
the game
newbie ass team. He's like, yeah,
it's funny, you
I'm
almost
godlike.
rather had
We're
Dynamo take
godlike.
over
We're about
the
to,
seven.
or to destroy that. They win one game against them. He's really feeling himself. Bro, he afflicted them in their base. He afflicted them in their spawn, dude.
Yeah, looking to stick around and finish this one off. The
Damn.
plan not working out for Abrahams. I mean, it looked pretty okay towards the beginning of the
Damn.
game, but as things went later and later,
He's
we saw
salty.
the problems, and Buff Enjoyers take full advantage to get map 2 in the bag.
Bro, there we go. Let me get my 600 points. Let me get my 600.
This game and you go, okay, maybe Abraham's gonna run away with it.
That's right, baby.
But Buff Enjoyers.
See, that's what happens. They turned it up on your ass and gave you the belt, and he got salty about
Who
it.
may have been looking forward to that BO5 and NA, but
It can't be possible.
But we got to break this down here. You know, Jason, starting with
They got belted.
What changed in your mind for Buff Enjoyers going from game 1 to game 2?
Well, having a 7 on the enemy team definitely helped. Who wasn't putting up any damage.
Yeah.
I think for sure.
Man, shut up,
Obviously,
Jason.
I feel like they played much better in like the mid game for sure. The thing is, they got lanes they wanted because they were the ones to initiate the initial lane swaps. I think like this, as DDK pointed out, like this hit squad of Yamato, bringing it back, Apollo, Drifter, and Abrams. How do you survive as a 7 against this? Like, how do you survive in general as any DPS against this? I think a lot of it came into the fact that Cosmetical was hitting some good afflictions yet again. He had a 4-man affliction at the very end there to finish things off. Listic also was able to have a lot more impact on the Yamato compared to the Bebop in the last game. I don't know, I just feel like in general, Buff and George had just more comfort heroes in this match.
You know, one thing, Dan, we saw a lot of commentary on in the middle of the game. People were just like,
Crazy
man,
power
Overkill,
slash.
more
Yo,
accurate drifter,
you must not know.
completely poor, etc. The thing is, the way Overkill plays
Yamato
Drifter,
is a menace right now,
to
bro.
have a massive amount of farm to have a big impact on the game to create
That character
opportunities
is
for the rest of his team.
something else for
Yeah, especially
sure.
not with the supporting
A tiny
cast
low.
around him, you know, Yamato, Apollo, like Cosmetical, and like on pocket Zagion guys. I mean, yeah, Zagi's job is definitely not to be the like mega damage carry. And or rather, sorry, Overkim. And I think Overkim did a great job in helping to set up. I think
See you later,
Drifter,
Pest Chick. Have a good one, dude.
is
Thanks
a
for
little
hanging out
overrated in
today.
some respects there, depending
Good
on
talking
what
to
you're
you as
playing
always.
with.
I'll
And
see
we
you
talked
next time,
about
bro.
How Drifter's ult can be a great assist.
It's probably like 1 in the morning where you're at, huh?
To get these really good engagements
1
with an
a.m.
affliction, or to make it so that the chase down with the Apollo and the Yamato can be really even extra powerful. There's so much utility that does exist in the kit there. So yeah, I'm
All right,
not
dude.
hating on
See you
Overkim
later.
this game.
You owe me some money, by the way.
Jason, I think back to game-changing moments here. One of the things that really strikes out to me is
You owe
when
me
Buff Enjoyers,
300.
they went for the mid-boss, and it kind of caught Abraham's off guard. Like the first mid-boss
Yes.
of the game, Buff and George says, yep, we got an opportunity, we go for it, and Abraham's not really able to get there.
They
to
won that
contest,
last
and,
round.
You know, it felt like you look at the graph, I think that was about the point. Yeah, that was the point where Buff and George got a lead that was a bit too much for Abraham's to actually
Was that
deal
really
with,
called
'cause
for?
You just see it there on the bottom of your screen.
I mean, it was a little bit weird because
Really?
Abrahams are normally, I feel like, really tuned in to when mid boss is being done, and I'm surprised they were
Really?
caught off guard. Maybe they looked at the fact that Listic didn't have.
There's my
strategy transformation, so
300.
they didn't really assume they would have rushed down mid boss, but then to be completely caught off, not in position. Obviously, I definitely a big turning point in this one because that's where like the soul lead continued to grow and grow and grow with a couple of dips here or there, and it continued to grow until eventually there was really nothing Abrahams could do about this one. But again, like. I think Cosmetical,
Damn,
the fear of
useless
his
ass
affliction was
7.
so
Damn, it's like the 7 in my matchmaking games.
Look at him play it versus like Sonya played it. Actually, no, it was MTG's playing it last time around last week. Cosmetical was consistently hitting these afflictions, whereas their opponents weren't. And Abrahams doesn't know how to play around the afflictions properly, or at least with the way Cosmetical is able to chime on in. But I think maybe one of the surprising things to me is that Hooch just kind of, he's there, but not really there. You know, he's at 23,500 damage. He's done, you know, a little bit more than Obikim, but I'm used to seeing Hoot have bigger games. But I guess with like Listic and Vraic and Cosmetical having a match like this, you don't really need to stand out.
Dan, as we look at the score screen here, some input from you. Anything that defied the eye test from your point of view, or you want to bring attention to before we set up for Game 3?
7 stats.
I just think that Abraham suffered from I think a misread with that final pick with the 7, just because of the tempo that this game also provided, in addition to some of the tools that can deal with a hero that doesn't have as much movement in some of these fights, and the ability to bypass all the front line and so on. The tempo, I think, is the issue for the 7 in this game, and not recognizing how fast buff enjoyers could go, I think really put Abraham's off balance.
All right, well, that was our second map in the series. It's going to 3 here in EU, as it often does. Buff enjoyers taking back momentum here in the series. Abraham's, though, still only 1 map away to try and claim the throne once more. Who's going to win here in EU before we get started on our NA best of 3? Stay tuned. We'll find out soon.
So it is a best of 3, not a best of 5, because of how long EU's taking. I could probably watch a best of 3 in NA. I could probably watch a best of 3. If it was best of 5, I couldn't do that. But I could probably watch a best of 3, yeah. Maybe if you guys don't talk to me too much and I can pretend like I'm watching. Maybe. Had my stream time. So I wonder what's going to happen in this third game. What kind of characters are we going to see? Well, who are they going to ban? Are they going to drop Doorman? Or keep Doorman? Or ban Pocket? They might ban Pocket, man. Abraham's might ban Pocket. They fucked up letting him through and having cosmetical on it. It's so crazy that, like, matchmaking really doesn't, like, people don't ban Pocket or anything like that. People just don't even play him. Matchmaking is so different than, like, the pro scene, dude. I mean, obviously because of, like, draft and stuff, but people don't even, like, the game is just completely played differently in, like, every way. Damn, son. You know how many times that shit's happened to me, dude, playing Apollo? A tiny low, you like die in the air, fall down on the ground. A lot. Don't ask me the exact number. A lot, though. A tiny low, Let's see what this dick can do. Affliction. What does Yamato say when she ults? Wow.
It is Night Shift 47, and here in EU in the Money Match, we are going the distance 1-1 between Buff and Joyers and Abrahams. ZP here with Jason and Dan. And Dan, as we look at how this last series broke down, Buff and Joyers, they made the right adjustments, came in with a little bit more frontline, and found something that worked. But how much of that was Buff and Joyers changing things up, and how much of it was maybe the 7 wasn't the right call?
Yeah, I think it's interesting because it should set this third draft up to be the most interesting because both teams have found something that works and something that doesn't. I do wonder if having to go to the 7 at the end was a little bit of a maybe we kind of messed up the first part or mid part of our draft to kind of have to make that call there where it didn't fit the tempo. I feel personally. So we'll see what adjustment they make. I think that this could go a lot of different ways, and they could have got Dynamo, man, but they didn't want to pick a top 3.
Jason, you're at the Abrahams and you're kind of looking at what has worked, what doesn't. What do you want to maintain and what do you want to change up looking into map 3?
I'm Abrahams.
Incoming joke that doesn't land.
I think, I don't know. I'm thinking like the bans, like the pocket ban in game 1.
Yeah, bro, it's pocket.
The pocket pickup in game 2 was the pocket something that was so empowering for Buff and Joyers. I think partially, I think you maybe need to pick away at this like dive comp that they were running. Maybe that's more of the focus because I mean the pocket may be something you take away, but then don't let them get like Drifter, Yamato, Apollo, and Abrams all in one go because we see kind of the pressure of that like dive comp, what they can do against you. So yeah, maybe like looking at the bans, maybe try to deny some of that if you possibly can. Also like maybe secure something besides 7, like a Venator would have been much better with the true damage against that kind of like beefy lineup, and then also you have a little bit more escape than a 7 has. But yeah, something like that maybe going into this game.
I mean, makes sense to me. And, this is the cool thing, Dan, about a series that goes this long is that, both teams have already had the, experience of playing each other in the current day. And, one team has had something that's worked, the other team's had something that's worked. And now in map 3, we get to see what the final combination is, the lessons learned from both sides. And I mean, it's always feels like a war between these two teams where, what is this? This is like 3 weeks in a row now, if not 4, where it has gone to a full 3 maps every single time here in EU. And even the R1 tournament, it went 5 and a best of 5. I mean, these teams, they always seem to go the distance.
Yeah, and I think that's again a really cool thing about Deadlock because of the draft. You can kind of just destroy the recency that the other team just found something that kind of works. You can kind of pick away at the core, and also you can just shift up the dynamics like very, very easily in Deadlock with the hero pools that are available. So yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what those adjustments are. I kind of am with Jason that the pocket kind of has to go. I think that was the presence of pocket, and especially because you have Cosmetical that can play it. It's kind of rough.
Jason, I just went back to confirm that I wasn't making it up in my own head, but first pick has won all day today in this EU final, where Abrahams, they start out with first pick. It gives them a little bit more initiative in the draft. They're able to win that draft. Well, next map, Buff and Joyers takes first pick. And now in the third map, where it's Abraham's choice, they go back to first pick. So, just how important is first pick in this current meta?
What decides that?
I mean, following that trend, I think we can just call the series here. Congratulate Abrahams. And still get the best of 5 in NA, right? I think that's still doable.
And we'll allow it.
I don't know if like first pick's that valuable though.
First ban pocket.
I mean, maybe I'm just overlooking it, but I feel like getting like there's always 3 high priority heroes open after the initial bans. So I feel like second pick you always get 2
what
of them.
decides who gets their first pick?
Pocket,
is there something that's happening off screen that I'm not seeing? Like, are they flipping a coin or something?
Like anything that to me that's like game breaking that should cause a loss because they're that good of a.
Whoever lost gets first pick.
Dan, maybe part of it is just the
that's
nature of pocket
interesting.
here, where
if first pick does have such a
like,
heavy
being first ban,
influence on the outcome of the game, I don't know. That's kind of
I mean,
weird.
both
I
teams
think
kind of sell this idea that first ban is worthwhile, but
because like the draft is really important, and your picks and bans are important.
The interesting thing here,
whoever gets to go first
doorman
is
for Buff and Joyers.
It should
But
be
also,
random who
do they wanna
I
get
don't
the
know.
Infernus?
Maybe that's just
'Cause they
my
can go
opinion
Infernus
though.
Drifter
Maybe
and
that's
so
like a
on.
bad
So they
opinion.
go for the Doorman, which does allow Abrahams to get an Infernus, which
Doorman.
would be something that would, I think, help them
Okay.
a
Pocket
lot
ban
with
and
the
they get
tempo issues
Doorman.
they had in the previous game for that kind of category of a pick, because you can play Infernus as maybe a little bit of an M1 or kind of a hybrid, I suppose. Like
Doorman
this
and
one specifically.
Infernus would go
Who's playing
crazy.
Doorman on Buff and Joyous?
Oh my god.
Oh!
The door into combustion, you just appear.
Now they're gonna
halfway
make
across
them
the
pay,
map with
dude.
the-
They're
with
gonna
the
make them
ability
pay
to
for
explode.
fucking
Like that could go so hard.
Doorman.
Well,
Doorman
now
into
it's gonna be really
Dynamo.
interesting to see what
old-
Abrahams comes back with here. Do they value the Drifters highly? Drifter's
They're
been
they're
the
gonna-
high tier pick for Buff Enjoyers, and truthfully, they would probably go for it if it was on the table. But no, it's not gonna be on the table. Abrahams is gonna take it away for
Does Abrahams get the
themselves.
Viscous?
So already in
Buff
game
Enjoyers
3,
might get
we are seeing
Viscous.
a different look than what we saw in game 1 or game 2. Abrahams taking a little bit of what Buff Enjoyers have enjoyed, and Buff Enjoyers, yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't hate the Venom here.
Oh, they
Instead,
took the
they're
Yamato.
gonna go Yamato Dan.
Yeah, and this
So
kind
then
of
you
proves,
have to give
Jason's
Viscous.
thesis a little bit, trying to pick away
Right.
the dive comp to prevent that being something that can be used against them in full force at the very least. So I think this is cool. I think this is really, really a good look. I would expect Apollo to be picked for Buff Enjoyers so they can. Oh, okay, they're gonna go for the guys. So Apollo could be
Okay,
bad.
they like
I'm
the
curious what
guys.
the second ban is going to be for Abrahams.
Jason, if I'm Abrahams, if I want to like deprive Buff Enjoyers of a little bit more frontline that seemed to work out well in the last game, do you think they do something like ban the Abrams here?
I don't think Abrams in his own is that impactful. I think Abrams surrounded by the Yamato Drifter. I think
want you to
and
have
the
him.
Apollo is more impactful. I think here maybe you hit an M1. Maybe actually you still need an M1 on your side and you don't get.
Are we
first
gonna
pick
see
out
a
the back
ward
of
in this
I know
game or
this is
another
actually a little bit
7?
tough. I was thinking more towards the M1 heroes. If Zergi's gonna be on Infernus again, it will be cosmetical on Geist then.
I think
So maybe hitting
I think
M1 isn't that
Zergy
big
should
of a deal for Abrahams,
play
but Apollo, I think
Geist.
that's not a bad take here because now you really hit Obikim's hero pool because he's been playing a lot of Drifter and a lot of Apollo lately.
Yeah, I mean, Obakim has been all in on heroes that can get in people's face. It was at one point, he was nearly an Apollo 1 trick, where it was something like 5 straight games of Apollo, then mixed in the Drifter. But instead, for a little bit more pressure, especially in the early game, Buff Enjoyers gonna go in on the Calico. But, you know, now, Dan, we'll see what Abrahams decide to slap back with here. And, you know, it's interesting. I think the M1 concern is very much there.
Probably
with
need
Wafting
someone to.
options being
They might.
taken
It's
off
probably
the
because they
board,
want someone to
we'll
hover
see.
in
Is this
Furnace,
gonna be
maybe.
another game? Oh,
Wraith? What
Okay,
the
There's
fuck?
one thing people have to know about Wraith that I'm just going to cut to right now because we had to deal with some cop-op stuff on this. Wraith right now currently
has a
we don't know
bug
if
with
it's
split
intended or
shot.
not, but has an interaction
With split
where
shot.
split shot just
Yeah.
lets her nuke down objectives. But the overall trend is that people weren't seeing as strong enough to actually prioritize on a pick. It is legal here, and a Wraith may just walk up to a walk or a mid-boss and just blow it up with split shot. So she does have this unique trick in her bag here this time around.
Trick is an interesting way to say it.
Viscous could be an interesting pick for one of these.
Haze
Haze, that's
and
very interesting.
Calico. What the
Okay, I
fuck
don't
is
even
going
know- I
on,
don't know, when did
dude?
we last even see Haze get played? It's been a while. That's like I guess for Obakim, I suppose. That's an Obakim pick, right?
Interesting.
I imagine.
I'm worried about Buff Enjoyers
I
team
haven't kept my
comp,
database
dude.
updated since like shift number 30 something.
Why would you
so
get
I can't
Calico
go back
and
check.
Haze, bro?
All right.
Calico
We'll
is
see the
just
final pick
better
for Abraham
Haze.
this
I
year,
know.
But, you know, this is already interesting. We got a Haze coming up here where
What the fuck are they
you
thinking?
know, Haze, of course, you know, probably
Dynamo.
a little bit better than people have been giving her credit for it. I mean, look, they could finish down on set.
Ivy.
They're going to go with Ivy, where, by the way, Ivy also has some hidden tech that we had to make a ruling on, where if you softly land someone on the ground and it's a little
By
bit
the
more
way,
involved
that
than that,
split
you can
shot
actually, like,
interaction
store
that
the
they're
bomb
talking
and it'll, like,
about
go
with
off on
Wraith
you a
is
little
not
bit
just
later.
exclusive
It's a
to
little
like
bit
Walker
specific, but,
and objective damage.
you know, both teams are like, hey, you
It
know, this is
can
something that could happen.
completely
Teams may
like
use it,
go
like, well,
through bullet
you know,
evasion.
It's kind of a pain to
It's like a
regulate, and
bug.
it's not game breaking to where Ivy's first
Like,
pick
it
first ban, so yeah,
can
go for it. So
completely
I mean, Abrahams are going out the stops
ignore
potentially
Mirage's bullet
on some of the
evasion on
extra special tech here,
Tornado.
which again, both teams are well aware of before this game
Plated,
began, and
etc.
both teams were aware it's legal, just to get ahead of anyone being like
Just
bug
fucking
abuse.
brrrr, just destroy it. It's crazy.
Interesting. I think the Ivy Wraith interaction with the tether. Now that the tether is, you know, a bit
And they're
better
gonna
than it
have
used
an
to be
Ivy
back in the days.
too.
It's gonna be kinda
Damn, I really want
fun
Buff
see how that
Enjoyers to
interaction
win,
works,
but
'cause we haven't seen
I
an
think they're getting
Ivy
kind of
and
draft
Wraith.
difted. I do like
I
the
think that
Doorman
much
and
recently.
Infernus
Maybe you see
picks,
Ivy
but
and
they
Venator,
lost
which is
me on the
obviously
second half,
pretty
bro.
scary with respect to that. But yeah, that's gonna be a fun threat,
And
I think, going
Zergy's
into
not
that
even
game.
on
I think,
Geist.
you know, with
He's
Wraith,
not- I
it's gonna have the
mean,
same
he's
issues
his
as Seven.
Infernus is godlike.
The 7
but-
last game was quite tragic. I think it's fair to say. So this already looks way better.
Sorry, I was typing to production here. Man, would you call? Okay, I feel like I feel confident in saying that the Ivy has kind of come over to EU side after seeing it in North America, with just picking up someone that wants to get in the face of
It
your
is a
opponent,
weird call,
like
Buff
specifically
Enjoyers.
any
I just got to
specific
see him
player and they're
cook,
just
bro.
dropping them on. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of the community say Saya kind of originated that. Would you disagree with that, ZP? Do you have a different
I don't like
opinion
the
of where that came
Calico
from?
and Hayes on the
I mean,
same
I think
team.
in
Like
terms of
NA was
comp
trying,
play,
like
you saw it a lot on the NA side of
NA
things for
was
sure.
scrimming it
But I
a
mean, people are
lot
also doing this in pub games,
this
the high
week,
ladder games. Like people are being
and
really
it just
aggressive
wasn't
with Ivy, so I think
working.
it was something that was kind of
So
floating around
I
in the
personally think the
scene,
EU
but,
players
you
are
know, as
better,
far as,
so
like,
they might
people's
be
exposure,
better
if you just
with
watch
it.
generally through Night Shift, you
But
would have
this
seen it
could
more
be
on the
just
NA side,
like
but, you know, its
a
potential, I
draft
think, is
situation that's
always
happening
been there,
that
but
they
this
just
is
felt
shaping
like
up
they
to be
had
really
to. But
interesting one. I'm just thinking in
I'm
my head
interested to
about,
see
you know,
some
how
Wraith
this is gonna
gameplay
go
though.
down. I mean, the
I want to see what they do with
mid
Wraith.
game looks absolutely terrifying to me. Abrams, though, I think by comparison,
If they get a ton of
if they're
picks,
able
it
to
is a
stay
lot of
even and get to
value.
late
Yeah,
game, I
okay, so
think,
here's the thing. You
you know,
missed
I'm looking
game
at the
one,
two, and I think
and the
things get
problem
really
that
difficult
Buff
for
Enjoyers was having
because
in game
being able
one
to stand and
was
fight if
that
you don't
their
have, say, Turbo
carries
Farm Geist or Abrams
couldn't
here is gonna be
farm.
difficult, and Abrams, I think overall the scaling is a
Like
bit
they
more
were
in their
getting
favor,
jumped
but
a lot,
either
and
way, it's gonna be
so I
super
think
interesting,
these
yeah.
characters are meant to help
Yeah, for me, it's I agree. I
Infernus
think
and
getting to late
Geist
can
get
be very
online
helpful
this
for
game.
Abrahams. At the same time, you know, Yamato is
And
is
they're
area
mixing
where
it up
needs to kind of
since
get
they
ahead,
don't since
early, or at least be able to
Pocket was
dictate the
first round
pace and
banned.
dictate,
They kind of had to
or
pivot
be
into
taking the
this
initiative
kind of
out of
thing.
that early laning phase. So I do
So
think that early laning phase dominance is going to be very, very important.
it'd be
to kind of get
interesting. The
right,
Yamato's a
so
threat
that
though.
Abrahams can really start to stretch, because I think also, you know,
They can shut down Drifter. He
at
can be
Lash,
pretty
you know, there's a lot of
cosmetic.
potential to do a lot, I think, with those heroes in that respect. But I think you can say the same for Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah.
They would a lot, especially with, I think, the
We'll see.
Hayes pick. I
That's
think it
gonna
goes
be a
underrated
good game.
for how well it can do setup.
All right, well, the
I'm a
stage is set.
Zergy,
Only one team can walk away with the prize. It's 1-1. Which team made the better adjustments?
fucking
We're about to find out.
cheerleader.
Map number
So
3 underway. Jason,
fuck with Buff
Dan, take it
Enjoyers.
away. Starting with Jason.
Yeah, better be me this time. We each get 2, Dan. You got 2, I got 2. But you know what? You kind of conceded the last one to me, so I'm gonna concede this one to you.
Well, I double concede.
Boys.
Or it means ZP
They always
solo
do
captain.
this. It's like an ongoing joke.
Well, either way,
They always like,
you know,
no,
let's look at these lanes,
you,
Jason, 'cause
no, you
I
open
do-
up
I really- I
the
don't think you agree
match.
with me,
No,
but I really
you.
do think maybe it's a Captain Obvious
Pretty
thing to say,
funny.
like in Counter Strike, it's like, oh, the pistol round is important, but you know, it's the case that getting that first
Never heard
Guardian
that
down,
before.
getting to have the capacity to snowball. Or at
I've
least
slowly
actually
been falling in
force them
love
to
with
have to
Wraith
react
more and
to
more.
start
A hero I didn't
moving
think that I
heroes around
would,
the map,
but I kind of like this hero a
ensure
lot.
that they don't get,
It's
you know,
just so
taken
fun
advantage
aiming
of
and shooting
when you
at
start to
things.
imbalance the lanes. That's
I like
I think that's
doing
such a
that.
powerful thing to be the team that does that. And I'm curious who you think that team's going to be off of these early lanes.
I like her too, man. She's fun.
I'm
She's
a little
fun
bit
to play
scared of
as.
Taps on Drifter, honestly.
Like
After what we saw before with him
what
together in
really
game
got
one, and
me
he's paired with
was
Shark.
how strong
Yamato.
like her gun gets.
Apparently
Like
people
it
say
felt really good to
Yamato,
use.
But I don't know where the R comes from.
Like if you're hitting your
I think that lane
shots,
has a
she
lot of
feels
potential,
fucking scary
and
strong. It's
I don't know,
awesome.
man. If you're gonna put Shark on Yamato,
I hate Wraith as a
I feel like it
character.
could be a
Yeah.
pretty
I don't
interesting
like her
runaway
having
with the
her
game. Like, if you're
hands
that
in her
confident you can
pockets
play
the
it,
whole
'cause
time.
we
It's
haven't
like
seen
kind of
Shark in a
weird.
very
Yeah,
long
they're just
time
looks
when it comes to
goofy.
competitive play. So I'm leaning towards that. If there's gonna be one breakout lane at
Or
least
her
for
being
Abrams,
like
we're
I don't
talking,
know.
like, pistol
There's a
round
few
S.
things. I mean, I guess
For
that's
Buff
cool. It is
Enjoyers,
kind of aura, but
yeah, Wraith
I
Abrams.
don't know.
Or sorry, Calico
Eh,
Abrams. I
whatever.
don't expect much out of.
I can't
but
really
again, Wraith's a
identify what
Wraith,
it
so
is. I
maybe
don't
some
like. I don't
potential.
love the character.
I'm gonna give it to.
I'm
gonna
not
give it to Wraith.
convinced
That's my
that she's like
Lock it in.
a gang
Okay.
leader,
Yeah,
mob
it's been fun to
boss.
see.
You know what I mean?
I'm very much looking forward to the Wraith. I think
Like
that you can
she's
do
got
some
a
interesting,
code,
spirit-based
like
builds
a
to the
gangster
Wraith that
code,
make
and
the,
like.
you know, the dagger hit really
Yeah,
hard,
that's
but
what I
it's
mean.
been a
That's
while
what I
since
mean.
played
Like her
around
voice acting does not hit
sorry,
her
with,
fit her
Hayes,
character at all.
sorry.
That's what I
It's been a
mean.
while
Like
since
I'm
I
not
played around with Hayes,
convinced
so
that she's
it's
this
gonna be
like
really interested to see how open
gangster
plays it.
mob
The game historically
boss.
really made it
Like
very
she doesn't
support heavy.
sound bad to the
Hayes,
bone. You know what I
sort of,
mean?
You know, slowing Hex like very quickly. You know, just really trying to maximize the
Yeah,
kill
because that's what
potential
she's
off
supposed
of
to be,
that
right?
setup
She's
from
like
the
a
dagger,
criminal.
So we a fun callback to Obi Kim's past in terms of the hero pool.
Well,
Okay, Zergy.
there goes my whole discussion about the pistol round. Task first blooded here by Zergy on on this right hand side.
Now that I think about it, though, I do think it is kind of cool. Like, I actually do like some of her animations, though. Like when I can't see her hands in her pockets, and I see her like reloading the gun and like throwing the clip up in the air and like
Zergy on the
and putting things up in the air with her mind and stuff.
Looks like a bit of a
That
chase
looks
down
really
onto
cool,
Taz.
actually.
Let's see if he's able to survive this one. Looks like a bit of a get away.
I'm curious if Abrahams is going to go for the focus again on Zergy. Try to hit him as much as possible.
They're gonna have to.
When he gets through that solo laning phase. I still feel like that was. I mean, I could be exaggerating it.
Yeah, that's why they have
really
these
felt like it kept him
characters,
behind, 'cause we were
is to
talking
help
so
him
often about
farm.
how Zergy was just behind when it came to souls compared to his counterparts, and that was a nice little stalker's mark into a rend. It's actually kind of also forced a little bit of an over engagement out of Shark here. They're both, you know, pretty damn low in HP, but then again, so are their opponents. But yeah, what's your thoughts? Do you think we're gonna have Abrahams go for that focus again? Because I think they have a comp that's kind of favored towards it.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Jason, I have answers for you. How do you feel about that?
He was like not paying
I think
attention to
we'll
the
have to have
question,
answers
I
for
think.
everything. I would prefer people don't make up something when they don't know the answer. I'd rather they just be honest, be like, yeah, I'm not sure.
Right, just because you're asked a question doesn't mean you know the answer.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's actually very fair. That is the thing that happens.
Oh, get parried.
You can't know everything about this game. I don't think.
Burger box
There's just no
going on
way.
there. Looks like it's gonna be an interesting switch up for Cosmetical Pocket to a Geist. In terms of mobility, quite different.
I always find it very entertaining to see like players who can just make that mental switch, because you're very right. Like going from Geist or from Pocket, who has just crazy movement, very high intensity situations of getting these afflictions off, to a Geist where you just, you know, left click their heads and you just life drain when you can and you soul exchange when you can. It's just it's so night and day between like the two play styles, and it's always super cool to see players who can just make those adjustments mid-series.
Also, curious about the Yamato performance. Sharik on the Yamato. We have seen the return. And you know, so far it's been a pretty good look for Yamato, but again, I think like you said, in the previous comp it was much more powerful. Oh, hello, getting caught off the jump pad. I do actually like that you get punished a bit more for that, and that also, in some respects, and also, you know, gets actually damaged as well. But boom, big stomp coming on through, looking to try to escape the situation. Health getting low now though. Zergy trying to find the escape at this point. I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna get power slashed. Very good chase down. He was a little bit too deep. Fight continues here, as looks like another catch is had onto Hoots. Gets taken out as well, so maybe throwing some good after bad here from Buff Enjoyer's perspective, as they might be in a little bit more trouble. Again, we talked about the lack of mobility. Cosmetical stuck between multiple players here, definitely more mobile than him.
My god. Oh my god, he's got back over to Zergy here now. They take down Tass. Does he really survive this? Oh, okay, there we go. The Crimson Slash comes on in to finish him.
Come on, Zergy, clutch this shit out. Zergy clutches this, bro.
Zergy here, but the
Zergy clutches this. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh, break. Break. Dude. I had no idea the Calico was coming for that.
There. And it looks like Zergy, 4k souls, so having a much better start here than he did in the previous game on Inference.
Yeah, much more normal, and also Cosmetical, you know, doing a pretty good job on the start as well. Nothing too crazy, but, you know, staying in a good pace at the moment. Despite some disruption, now the assault onto this left or right side Guardian here.
Oh, he's burnt up.
Can they defend it? They don't seem to be able to do so.
He's burnt up.
So the question we had earlier is now answered, and the first Guardian going down is going to be in favor of Buff Enjoyers, which does allow now some rotations.
It also does now force the choice for Buff Enjoyers of who gets the solo lane farm. Is it Zergy or is it Cosmetical? And I think that's gonna be interesting to see, like, what the decision is gonna be. And in my head, it's gonna be Zergy. As I can see in the minimap, it looks like it will be Cosmetical, or they're both just gonna stick around and continue to soak up the farm, or Zergy's just gonna go take some jungle and transition towards another lane. Maybe he can pull off the gank towards the left-hand side, because we can see there's a 3-man squad over there for Abraham's ready to go.
Yeah. I like the move, Jason. You know, we saw the right side Guardian get lost by Abrahams. They take the second player away from that lane. They're like, let's try to equalize on this left lane. However, it wasn't really working out for them. They're going to have to peel that player back off. Only 2 players now for Abrahams on the left side, and now they're outnumbered. 3 players there as we see the focus here for Abrahams get put in this mid lane. Not really going like they wanted it to, though. Can't quite find the opportunity for a kill or pressure on the Guardian.
No pressure on the Guardian. Still kills being traded. It's a 2k lead for Buff Enjoyers now. The grouping in towards middle. Are they really going to leave Sonya on the right-hand side to solo farm? Up against Cosmetical. Interesting to see like the big switch up. I don't actually remember the damage. I'll have to check in a second how much damage Sonya did on Lash before. But that was an airdrop into death, unfortunately for Shark there. Doesn't actually clear the headspace. It's obviously Yamato's 5-foot tall head does prevent you from actually getting through some of these areas.
Yeah, really interesting macro, I would say, from Abrahams. They're really trying to play the best that they can after losing that initial Guardian. Ooh, big melee coming in there, shipping away some more damage onto Taz. Nice Stonefall, my goodness. He's going to be able to catch some extra damage onto the Sick as he falls away. Now, more players coming in from the left side lane here. You got the potential gank from Vrake. Maybe if there's a weakened target, Vrake would absolutely love to find it on that Calico, but now we swap over to the gank here. The chain gank to try to secure this one. Let's see if we can punish Zergy. There we go, the sandwich from Arzo.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or not to get the kill into him, but again, that goes back to game 1. Punishing Zergy, keeping him behind. He's at 5.7. He's still doing all right, but he is falling behind some of the key players on Abraham's side, and if he dies another time, that's when I'm going to start to get a little bit worried for him. The shot transformation comes on out. Fine strike as well for the connection. You can see on the side listed just trying to hover around this fight, wait for the transformation to actually finish off here, and Sonic gets actually daggered up here on the high ground on top of that billboard as he looks to escape, and Abraham's I think going to be on full retreat, though Arzo's going to be here. And if I'm not mistaken, Arzo's probably done more player damage in this game than he did the entirety of last game.
Yeah, able to get way more active on that Wraith. Way more active and present. Got to speed back to this Guardian, though. It's going to be taking some damage from the troopers who are making their way now. Well, they've made their way. They're slamming into that Guardian. So in for the farm, we'll see Arzo. You can see he is indeed doing a... Okay, only slightly better. Actually, 4th from the bottom. Still, slightly better on the ranking. Actually, Dorman's been doing heavy lifting. Oh my god, what the hell did we just see there?
Oh, no.
I don't know, man. Doorman's always surprised me, so do... I mean, Flying Strike shouldn't surprise me anymore with what we've seen here over the course of 2 years. I wish we had like a compilation of the most egregious Flying Strikes we've ever had across Night Shift, but that'd be really difficult to do because we've had so many of them.
Oh my,
another one coming around the corner, going straight on for the dive here up against Hoot. Does he get inside the... I think he got outside the closet, actually. Yeah. He's going to survive for now.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Break with the punish. Calico very good at that. And Zergy now in trouble, getting slammed by the cards. Also, on the Wraith, able to take down Zergy on the Infernus. That's going to feel good because both the very important farmers, Oberkim, letting it rip there with the bullet dance. We'll be forcing players back out of position. Again, though, we've got Buff Enjoyers controlling the space pretty well there. Oh, and preventing the urn from being deposited.
So 9.1k. This is... Oh, man. He's probably thinking to himself, so this is what it's like to actually be able to do damage. As he's here on the Wraith right now. If he can continue this momentum, it's going to be tough for Buff Enjoyers to combat, though they are in the lead. Death Slam coming on through. Sonya slamming directly under the walker. The soul exchange comes on through as well and gives a second life here to Cosmetical, but unfortunately for him, there's just too much HP on the side and too many players. If Abraham's there, and he will fall, netting another kill for Abraham's side.
Yeah, maybe not enough damage on that walker to maybe feel even remotely worth it. In the meantime, though, it was pressure, and if there's action or walker damage to be done here in mid, that would go nicely for Buff Enjoyers, but they don't get that either. They will lose Vrake. And so the macro attempts, or rather the attempts at playing for these objectives from Buff Enjoyers, I think largely have backfired. The only victory there getting that left side Guardian. In the meantime, though, speaking of which, good counterplay coming in from Buff Enjoyers on that mid lane. And they will clean up some kills here. So that's gonna be pretty nice. given that they just gave a couple away. With the unstable rift coming on through on the left lane, maybe that's going to be something that Buff and Joy's target next.
Bro, Arzo is going crazy though. 12k souls. So is Sonya at 11. Sorry to change topics here, but I'm just like amazed at how far Arzo's been able to get ahead. He's got casting buff as well. The rift has spawned on in. It looks like Buff and Joy's might be gifted it. They have more than enough players here, but you can see Abraham's coming in with the airdrop. They're bringing Shark to the fish tank and gets immediately thrown into the Paradise Hotel. They have to make sure to keep contest this one because it's at 99% until he gets out of this one. Sonic gets the initial kill into break here, and Abrahams has shown up with more than enough men to defend this.
Feel free to give up anytime.
Yeah, looking good. Looking really good to hold this one. In the meantime, though, they're going to lose the mid walker, I think, because that is the mission right now for Zergy. He is looking for the money and the big objective, but will he get it? He might actually get stopped here. Walker is still taking burn damage. It's going to find...
Shut him down, shut him down.
Well, it's going to fall, but Zergy surely dying off at the back of this, and you can see Arzo really trying to stay alive here. Zergy, if he got that kill, it'd be absolute robbery. And they are throwing everything into nice parries, but it is just really all just for show, as it's actually Arzo that picks up the kill there. So they lose a Walker. I mean, how do you feel about that, Jason? In terms of the overall picture, I mean, you got to say Buff and Joy's are going to be really happy. A sub 14-minute Walker.
For sure. And they also kind of like equalize things when it comes to souls. You get a lot of souls over to Zergy in particular because the Walker being taken. So he's up to 12k now, able to catapult himself forward. I think they'd be very happy with that one. Obviously, the downside is they did lose a player over on the unstable rift. Yeah, I think the macro decisions there to Buff and Joy's ended up working out in their favor, hands down. And now it's what about can Zergy do with this one? What can they do? Because that map control they now have with the mid walker down really opens up the rest of the map for them to just continue to take away jungle camps if they possibly can get in.
Yeah, interesting game state off the back of this. Feels pretty even, but obviously that objective edge, especially the mid walker, I think the most valuable of the three positionally. Now a chase. Looking to get Cosmetical another kill. Drake chasing it down as well from the shadows, and Taz will get deleted. Very good find. Is there anything to be done, though? Looking to try to just punish this pick off. It might go quite well, actually. The power slash here just locking down the Calico. There is no way out, surely. Trying to climb the rope, trying to escape. Actually, Drake is still alive. It will die in Drake's place. Can Drake be located, though? It looks like that's not going to happen.
No, he's been able to get out. Let's now leading the charge up against Saint, who is actually pretty far ahead when it came to souls, or at least, decently well set up at 12k. They get the kill into him. That one over to Cosmetical, and I mean, Buff and Joy's, it feels like they're slowly dismantling the initial control that Abraham's had, and that lead that we talked about with Arzo, it doesn't really matter anymore. He's behind Cosmetical by 1k, albeit. This next urn could actually be pretty massive for them. If they can get it to Cosmetical and get him to turn it in, this would be actually quite huge.
There we go, turn-in there for Ibrahim, and the lockdown is doing a lot of damage there to Sharik. He's going to get taken out as well. Good fight from Abrahams. Buff and Joy has lost 2 players right now for the death of Sharik, so I think they'll be happy about that. They've managed to carry the urn as well, all the way across half the map so far. There's a potential interception. See if this interception is going to work out. I mean, Drake is the perfect player to do it with the Calico. And they should be blocking this. I mean, that's the play.
You can see Rags position himself quite deep to go for that initial control of it, or initial contest. Satan just drops on down into the opening, or the open hands of Zergy, welcoming him back in towards base. Let's get a kill on the other side of the map onto Tass, and that urn, I don't think should be able to be turned in. Are they actually going to transition for a mid boss? They're all heading towards middle. With those 2 kills coming through, this might actually be go time for it, especially knowing that the urn is in the hands of Lash.
Yeah, beautiful macro coming in again from Buff and Joy is finding the surprise mid boss. I think Abrahams are completely clueless here. Yeah, they've got no idea. Now I mean, there's nothing they can do. It's too late. Again, Buff and Joy, this is something to do so well. Yamato can get there with the ult, but the ult's not even available. There's always a chance, but oh my goodness, it's sending them out the stairs. Very nicely done with the charge, and this could be a complete wipe here. Abrahams, they are in a very bad position, losing 2 players almost immediately there by the Curiosity Shop, and they may just lose a lot more. The chase down continues, and Buff and Joy's are going to have their way with the entire map now.
what was that? 2 kills, opened up a mid take, and 2 more kills after that. Taking advantage of the situation, the opportunity gifted to Buff and Joy is a great call out to make that happen. Not to mention the kills off the back. I mean, the lead. I mean, Arzo, the thing is, Arzo hasn't died, I think, this game. And he keeps showing his glowing frame of him being on fire, but like really, he's not that on fire. I mean, he's at 20k, which he's kind of equal cosmetical, which is obviously a great thing for him. But look at the rest of his team. I mean, Tass is on 13k. Together's on 13k, but I think most importantly, Shark, he's on 11 on the Yamato. And we saw how far Listic was ahead in that last game when playing the Yamato, and how important it is as well to just have that inherent tankiness, but more so the damage to dive in towards potentially killing it like a Zergy or an Obikim.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see exactly how Abraham's managed the situation. Not too far behind at this present moment. And again, the rejues do last less time, but I think being able to take mid is by surprise like that, that's a big benefit of taking the mid walker down first, because it is much harder to have that lane pushed and have the vision and have the awareness for people in position to do anything about the mid boss. Now, trying to defend Abraham's, their right side walker, as Buff and Joy is, make their presence known. We do get a teleport across the map though from Frake, and Frake might be looking for something with the Calico on the left side, looking to pin down the Lash, put some pressure on. It will send Lash back. And in the meantime, Buff and Joy, they really look like they want that right side walker. 3 players are there for the defense though from Abraham's at the moment.
Yeah, but Frake pulled 3 to the left-hand side by himself with just his presence. So this is gonna be a free walker take. You can't contest this one, especially when they have 2 rejues left. So they get another walker, a 13k lead now. All these extra flex slots being opened up, and I mean, there's still a chance they could focus on the left. They have 40 seconds left. I would imagine you don't go for any big plays right now, especially with buffs respawning in just a few moments.
Bullet dance there from Obikim. Won't do too much, but just scare Lash away. Few players here for Buff and Joys around this rooftop. Might be able to find a pick, potentially, off the back of a dagger, well-placed dagger. We'll see if there's any opportunity. Now just looking to siege, applying the pressure. That's definitely going to force a response in terms of player numbers. It just creates so much space on the map, Jason, for Abrahams to, or rather for Buff and Joys to abuse.
Yeah, also the vision. We talk about like the Calico I was mentioning before of, was in game 1 using the Calico to try to gain information of where people are going to be. Actually, sorry, that was in the challenger match. It looks like Abrahams will go for the contest. They're going to have the presence, and honestly, if you're Buff and Joyers, I feel like you just let them take it and then you just fight them right after. I feel like there's just no point to fight them on this rift. They get the rift secured, and now it's go time. Now it's like, okay, we can force a fight if we want to.
Yeah, the resistances and everything like really makes it kind of awkward for Buff and Joys, and their rejues have just run out. They've lost Obikim. They might be in some trouble here as well. I mean, we've got still a couple ults left to rip, especially the Death Slam might be the most annoying one, and also laying in the fire onto who, and conversions now for Abraham. So the soul deficit pretty much gone. The chase from Frake, trying to isolate Drifter. There's that Yamato ultimate getting popped as well for the chase down. And still fighting against Buff and Joys. They'll take down Cosmetical. It's a very nice pick to get. The carry of Buff and Joys is dead.
It's so unfortunate for Abrahams and Shark that he's just so low on farm right now. Even within Shadow Transformation, he just dies too quickly. He just isn't going to be inherently tanky enough to deal with this one. And the urn currently in the hands of Together running it across the map. Zobikim transitions to try to go for the contest. Rake's joining in as well, but it's going to be like a 2-on-5, and I feel like you have to let this one go. And yeah, the urn will be dunked. A little bit of extra souls here for Abraham's side. Ricochet picked up now for Arzo.
Now we're cooking.
I think Arzo is going to need some serious damage coming into these next fights.
Looking for the setup off the back of the knockdown, but look at that. The counter comes in. Death Slam to ruin the play. And suddenly, not in a good position, trying to get through the door. And I think he's managed to do it. Who escaped? The barrier allowing him to survive with the extra damage, but the chase continues. And his life will be lost here as the fight still pressed forwards from Abrahams. Finding more value. Looking to see what else they can get out of this. If they pick up another kill here, they're going to get a lot of map control at the back of it. Still looking for it. Together goes down, though. Nice isolation from Zergy, but now he's going to get surrounded, stunned, and just absolutely destroyed there. So little health, but he's managed to get away with a flame dash. 120 health left. Surely they're going to be able to find the catch onto Zergy. Surely they don't let him get away, but he will find his escape. And it looks like Cosmetical is also winning some of these 1v1s.
The problem is like
these 1v1s as well as they take down Obikin, like the gun build working out for him, but he's lost all of his other players. It's down to him and Ars, the most fed players on the side of Abrahams to defend against the 5 remaining buff enjoyers. I guess it's going to be 3. Then Zergy and Hoot have returned back towards base, but Arzo, he backs off to go farm a wave. And Sonya is between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I don't know how he's getting out of this one. He is being hunted by 4 players.
Damage from Cosmetical, though.
Boom, there we go. Yeah, Cosmetical absolutely ripping people to shreds. And I think, you know, what was really unfortunate for Abrahams, who had a great start to that fight, was the fact that they had players get isolated by the opposing carries. Like, the opposing carries got to take 2 1v1s. That's not good. That's not good at all. And then after that happens, the fight just completely transformed as more players from Buff Enjoyers were able to rejoin the fight. Still, though, Jason, it's still a 10k difference, so still not too much in the souls between them, but the objectives is where the difference is.
Yeah, you would imagine Abrahams take down 2 walkers. That gap's really closed. Mid boss is going to spawn on in. I don't think there's going to be any team waiting for this one. I hope you can get away with that a second time here for your Buff Enjoyers. But when do we see Abrahams confident enough to push? Are we going to see them look for any of these walkers anytime soon? The thing is, like, they're pushed into... I feel like it's not the worst comp to push into. Obviously, like the door you have to worry about with the cart, but I mean, you have a Lash on your side, and I feel like Lash just kind of makes it even more difficult to defend for a team.
It does feel like quite a pivotal moment in the game now, because the next mid boss, if it goes to Buff Enjoyers, you know, they'll get the final walker most likely, and they may even be able to siege the base. They'll be able to get really far ahead in souls and be able to kind of apply crippling pressure on the map. Whereas for Buff Enjoyers, or rather, sorry, Abrahams, if they're able to find a good fight and maybe get a pick into a mid-boss themselves or just win the mid-boss fight, you know, suddenly we're in that late-game stage where Arzo becomes an enormous problem, and maybe maybe things shift a little bit.
Does Arzo have a Dispel Magic? I don't remember seeing one, but I don't remember actually looking. Because a Disarming Hex could be really important. Okay, he does have a Dispel Magic, okay. So if they can get him to blow the Dispel Magic, like that Disarming Hex is going to shut him down for such a long time in these fights. Or even, to be fair, Sonya, right? Because Sonya is doing a lot of damage as well. Don't hate the pickup here of Obikim going more utility.
Calm before the storm. Mid boss ready and waiting. Buffs coming up. If one of these buff fights leads to some pickoffs, again, the result could be quite troubling for one of these 2 teams. And comes up as well. And who manages to get the casting buff, and Saint manages to get the gun buff.
It must be so scary being Abrahams trying to farm jungle by yourself. Because I'm just now realizing, which is really bad, that a Calico and Haze can get around the map really quickly and very stealthy.
True.
So you could technically be in like a 1-on-2 out of nowhere that you didn't really expect, or the information can be given, and you know, Buff Enjoyers can rotate on over to fight you. It's not so easy for Abrahams to get free farm, and I feel like they kind of fall behind a little bit in farm because of that, because of having to have multiple players around you at all times to make sure you can get this one safe.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very, very good point. And you can see how the teams are sticking together, because they know that the way that you lose the game right now is if one of you gets picked. So both teams for the last couple of minutes have been moving as almost entire packs, where, you know, maybe they're a little spread out, but if something happens, they can kind of roll it into a full team fight if necessary to really respond. It does limit them a little bit because they can't be doing everything at once, because they have to be kind of close enough together, but at the same time, it is the way to prevent, again, the one way that you lose the game.
Okay.
Speaking of which, we get the catch there, the cart through the door, and suddenly this could be the pick they were looking for. Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah, he's gonna go down. So Billy was there as well. Together came on in to help. I'm not sure exactly what that was, but somehow jukes out and Obikim drops back down into him with the airdrop with the chain gang on top of that. Saint coming in like a rescue helicopter, able to get him away and get him away from the combustion. Even the vortex web being used, but it doesn't seem to pull anyone in. But Arzo, this is his time. This is his moment. He needs to pump the damage. 31k souls. As a team in front of him, they get themselves the 2 kills on some high priority targets as well, with Zergy going down. But do you really want to go for mid boss here, or are you just going to use this to back away? I don't feel like the storm's not clear just yet. And
yeah, only one player advantage for now. Although Taz can get back up very quickly enough for them to have a 6v4 into the mid boss. So see if that's an option that they decide to take. But yes, you know, Cosmetical still on the field. Very, very dangerous on this Geist. He's gonna be on the Rift by himself pretty much. Not much of a contest coming. I mean, mid boss instead could be a good way to handle things. They've already lost the Walker on the right side lane, so, you know, screw it. They don't care about the Rift Troopers. Going for the mid boss. Buff Enjoyers, if they go for this challenge, it could be disastrous. Do they have any tools to really do anything? I don't think so. No, Phantom Strike comes in. You've got an attempt here, and we'll see if it's going to amount to anything. No, they all die, and every crystal conceded.
Grid stomp by Saint. I was really worried by Hoot there to potentially push someone out through the door, but able to keep themselves up. We finally get to see the Rift Troopers looking to do some damage. This is probably the most damage they've done here on the night shift.
True.
Looks like they won't get much, unfortunately. So they get the Rift, yeah, for Buff Enjoyers, but they lose the mid boss, they lose a couple of lives, and they're finally going to lose their first walker of the game on the left hand side. Finally, you see Abrahams open up some flex slots and close down this soul discrepancy, which technically isn't there if they take one more walker. And there they go.
Yeah, very interesting turn of events now. The game state really shifting into, I mean, Abraham's favor undeniably. And, you know, Arzo coming online at the perfect moment. And I gotta say, Jason, that fight where it started by you seeing the doorman Hoots carting the, I guess, lowest value player ultimately, to be honest, Taz, through the door into the walker. It looks like a great spot to get a pick and get ahead, but somehow Abraham's turned that into an amazing fight for Arzo, where he just picks off 2 players. And that's a very hard situation for Buff Enjoyers. I don't know how you can ever predict that that's going to be the outcome there.
Let's just see player damage in a second when this fight's done. I'm curious where RSO is currently ranking together. Immediately blown up here looking for this last walker as it's a full-on 6v6. Hoot and Vray cannot really see anything around this one, being pretty much controlled by the Drifter. As always gets thrown into the Baroness Hotel, and the thing is, he has been not killed this entire game, but it looks like that will end here momentarily. There's the last rejuve of the game here, gone for Abrahams. He gets carted back under the walker yet again, trying to get on out, and actually does slip past the defenses and somehow creates some distance, but he's being chased by Zerg, he's being chased by Vrake. There's no way he survives this one, and finally the first death of the game here for Arzo. 86-second death timer, and Buff Enjoyers, even with the rejuve against them, they still hold on strong and only lose 1 player.
That seemed like a crazy overextension, Jason. You know, Abrahams, they dive in there. They're looking to set up the kill by sending, or the kills by sending together in deep with the chain gang. But it just seemed like too ambitious, given the results here. And I mean, looking to maybe take down Taz as well. Looks like the Baroness will get blocked, and maybe Taz survives. No, never mind. Hoot's looking to survive. Oh, please don't notice that I'm here. The juking from Hoots. Oh, that's just horrendous. Fought together.
Poor Abrahams, man. They're about to lose this game here. The first shrine's gonna go down. All 6 players, the Buff Enjoyers, will be up and ready to go if they want to take down this last shrine, with Obikim respawning back in. I think this is a first stage patron as well. Like, Buff Enjoyers in full control of this game now. Would it look like Abrahams had the comeback?
Again, you know, that push, that dive onto the walker, it just seemed like they were going a bit.
Arzo played good, man,
you know,
but they just couldn't. It wasn't enough, dude.
With also having played, you know,
Arzo played good though.
They had so much time to macro
a lot better than on 7, so I don't think he's washed. It's just Buff Enjoyers played better, man.
There's a lot of options, I think, Jason, for them there, and you know, sometimes you make a decision like that, and it's really cost them. With that said, you know, 20k differential, not the end of the world. However, Cosmetical and Zergy are feeling extremely threatening right now.
Yeah, let's see the player damage. I'm curious. Cosmetical was so far in the lead before at like 30k. He's up to 43 now, and Arzo has finally started to come online at 29k, but he's only just surpassed Zergy. And Cosmetical just keeps doing the damage, and he's not even necessarily the focus of these fights. 41,000 souls is gonna be so difficult to take down in these engagements. I don't know how Arzo does it. I don't know how he can. I mean, the thing is, like, luckily for him, there's really not much of a front line. He just has to survive, and we saw Zergy and Vrayek just immediately charging forward to deal with him once they have the initial catch, and they're throwing every bit of CC they possibly can at him. He got carted right after the reju further in towards the walker. Oh my god, look at how much area of the map that door covers.
Let's push yellow.
Okay. I mean, 15k deficit at this point in the game, not horrendous for Abrahams. You got Hoot, though, looking to set up the most disgusting ambush you've ever seen. Honestly, I hate to look at it because I feel like I've been on the receiving end of this in matchmaking, and it's just... until you get hit right, you don't know how ridiculous it is.
To say he's playing on the edges of his doorway, and he had Veil Walker too, so there was an opportunity for him to catch someone, but I think Abrahams are just playing around the edge. They don't want to get caught. You see, like, where they're currently standing, they're not going inside of that circle, not being sure where Hoot is going to be.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And they don't have to do too much at this moment in time. Right now, Buff and Joy is not really extending their lead in terms of souls. But there it is. Oh, the block, though. The block, I don't know, is that indomitable? I'm not sure exactly, but it blocks the Baroness, and that's going to be very helpful. There is, though, the Eternal Knight coming on through from Taz there to make life a bit more difficult, how to navigate these team fights when you can't see. And that's going to be a retreat, though. Abraham's backing away. They don't like how this one looks.
It was a really quick reaction of Shark there. I think that was a counter spell, actually, to stop the Baroness Hotel.
Oh, really?
And he didn't get carded. I mean, he used it for the card, but I think it got caught in the Baroness Hotel, which is just as good as the card as well. Wasn't going to connect. I think he was too high in the air at the time. Now they're all grouped up here playing inside that zone, which is so deadly. Arzo, I keep saying it, but a lot of the pressure comes onto him. He's got to make this 41k souls work. He needs the protection of his team. You can see Vrayek on the minimap just hovering around the back lines, looking for the catch, trying to see exactly where he's going to be. And they actually spotted him out. And Vrayek, he's trying to go for his target here towards the back. And Combustion being used as well to try to catch him. And look at this, Zergy, everyone diving straight towards Arzo, towards the back if they possibly can get to him.
Yeah, now you can see the repositioning from Abrahams falling back, creating some space to try to re-engage into this fight, make it a little bit more favorable right now. As you can see, Cosmetical trying to get some good damage in here, and he's definitely getting some free shots off. And right now, closing the distance, Buff and Joy is looking to press upon Abrahams. They've lost Taz. Arzo is basically 1 HP. Arzo needs to live, but at the same time, mid-boss is up at the moment. This is a very bad situation right now for Abrahams. They are in a really, really bad situation. They have to do their best not to leave any more players to the wolves, but unfortunately, Shark goes down as well.
And siege the base.
Dead here, Jason. Now mid-boss is absolutely going to be going against them.
Let's fucking go!
The lockdown, the Baroness Hotel onto Arzo with the quick movement on Alyssa to get there with the warp. So going to charge him into the wall, and the stage 1 Patron is going to transform. I don't think you're going to have people alive here to stop this one. It's going to be Tass and Saint in a 2-on-6. I think Buff and Joy are going to pull off the full sweep comeback here and win the last 2 maps of the series. Arzo's already disconnected, and Buff and Joy will once again be your champions.
That was
here in
good,
EU, Dan.
Sammy. I got to be honest. Thank you so much for coming and watching a game with me and hanging out. I'm like falling asleep over here, so I'm gonna just like raid the main channel. And if you want to go over there and hang out and watch some games, like feel free. I might be back later, maybe not. I usually watch all the games.
They win the final 2 maps.
Well, the last time I streamed it, I made it to the last game before I fell asleep. But yeah, I'm like not being a very good streamer. I'm like fucking falling asleep.
Guys, Buff and Joy is kind of doing what they've always done in that their adaptability.
Not really adding anything to it or anything. So I'm just gonna go for a little while. Maybe I'll be back and I'll play the game sim later tonight. Maybe.
From both teams,
I'm gonna get out of here, dude.
Finish where both teams looking for picks. Both teams really.
Yeah, you have a good one, bro. I'll see you later. I'll talk.